I saw that there was an outfit for Artorias Saber in the shop, though. Was there? Alright, we got the AP overflow from the leveling, so we're just gonna go Lostbelt number 6. God. The AP overflow. LB 6.2 reading. Is it part 5 now? Because, yeah, it's part... Or is it part 4? I don't remember the read along. My voice is gonna die. My voice is gonna give out. Alright, is it part 5? I don't remember. I think it's part 5. Part 1, part 2. Yesterday was part 3. So this is gonna be part 4. Okay. Or part 4. Part 4! Seraph, giant hole. Oh crap. Yeah, we finished Seraph. I'm actually mad. Hey, this AP overflow reminds me of the good old times, right? Am I right, boys? The good old times when I first started, I had AP overflow and I couldn't use blue apples to save the AP overflow. So I had like over 2,000 AP just chilling. Over like 2,000 AP chilling. Last week I had like 1,400 AP. Bro, when you had like 800 AP at all times, shit disappeared so quick. Yeah, like, think about it. If we got blue apples, like, for beginners, blue apples are so nice. Like, if you think about it, you get all that AP overflow, plus the saplings, right? When you complete the story. So therefore, you could actually just get all that excess AP and then save it. It's actually so nice. Am I late? You're not late. We just started. Ace the Savior, Ector the Hard-Headed Black Knight, Todorot the Tamlin, and Mosh the Mysterious Shield Knight who claimed to have come from 24,000 years in the future, or 2,400 years in the future. See, I was gonna say 24,000. See, my fucking brain is not working today. Together, these 4 companions traveled the land of Britain, now free of clan warfare, as they made their way towards the pit. I have an alt account that has over 1k AP. Give me Totoro. Yes. I'm not very happy about my schedule for the evening, so I'm checking in before I have to go. It's alright, Zeno. I had a headache today, and I just took some, like, fucking, Tylenol, and I'm like, feeling the effects, still kinda, so I'm kind of, on the slower side, I think. Together, these 4 companions traveled the land of Britain, now free of clan warfare as they made their tours. Yeah. Give Habitrot Totoro. But that all changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Some people say to wait till Gudu Gudu, but I'm gonna try to get NP5 the day I finish. Yeah, that's the tempting part, man. My brother has a sleep study to see if he has sleep apnea tonight at 8 p.m. and the location's in the city of Chicago, which is an hour drive on a good day, much less the traffic of a holiday. Ooh, on July 4th, dude? Sucks to suck. The year was Fae era 400, about 6 months before the coronation was to be held at Londinium. I mean, I have Vinci Rider, but she's only NP1. On top of that, the sleep study is 6 hours, and I get to twiddle my thumbs in my car in the parking lot while he sleeps. Bruh! I'm so sorry, Zeno. I hope you have, like, a mobile charger or something. Get that mobile charger fully charged. Get your Steam Deck or something. Because it's going to be a long-ass wait. The free 5-star was a tough choice for me. Yeah. For some people, yes. For me, it wasn't. I just, like, I needed that waiver. So you haven't actually been reborn several times then, Ace. You've just been alive for a really long time? I have a Switch. Yeah, you have a Switch. Steam Deck. Mobile phone. You spend a couple of hundred FP or so for events you want to MLB the 3-star CE to clear bronze materials quicker. That's true. That's what I did too, Shinobi. That's what I did sometimes. That's right. Whenever I banished the Calamity, I always hide out in a cave and rest in a coffin for a while. Rest in a coffin? Oh, are you talking about the fate coffins? Let's see. I think I usually sleep for about 20 years or so. 20 years? Like, I have Castoria, so I didn't need absolutely compelled to get waiver. For me, I like having an extra charger that I don't have to level up skills. Like, because for Castoria to get her 50 charge, you have to get her 2 skills 10. And their cooldowns, specifically. Right? Sure, waivers cooldowns would be reduced if you 10-10-10 him. But it's all flat, so you can have a flat 30, 10, 10, so it's like really, really good. She was Beerus all along, yeah. Sleeping. Not 10-10-10ing waiver is still heresy. I mean, look. When we get the Oberonussi, we finish up. Once we finish up, I'll see what I can do with my NA waiver, alright? But right now, we gotta wait until Oberon, and then we feed the feathers and all that garbage that he requires, and then we'll work on waiver. Also, GamePress updated their tier list for Anniversary. It's always funny to see their takes. Wait, GamePress has a tier list? Yeah, they have a tier list. Plus, Emmy Archer and Arteria Saber are one of the reasons I even started playing FGO, so I kind of wanted both of them. Yeah, Emmy Archer's pretty fucking rad. Especially, if you saw me do, my JP runs, I literally was just farming with him. Feathers plucked chicken ass. I may not have Coin Sky, but I got Arjuna, so I'm kind of happy. Oh, you got Arjuna? Arjuna Altar? They put Coin Sky in Castoria tier, which I vehemently disagree with. I mean, it really depends. Like, for farmers, I guess, like, for a lot of farmers or people that, kind of just want a min turn, I guess, like, in that free battery, I think that's, like, their thing. But, yeah, I mean, in terms of hard survivability, no. Like, Castoria has it all covered in terms of general survivability, having the ability to stall out fights longer, and so on and so forth. Can also help with, like, farming teams as well. So she's very versatile compared to Koyan. Like, Koyan is kind of like a one-note thing, so it's very, very, like, you won't have that hard survivability. You won't have the stall comps. You won't have all this other stuff. Yo, Sovereign, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Yeah, no one's in Castoria tier. Castoria just breaks the game by existing. That's why I saved for Castoria. I remember the first time I played this game, guys. Welcome, Raiders, by the way. First time I have a good stream, bro. Alright. Alright, Sovereign. Thanks, man. You have a rest. The first time I was playing, and it was like 2 weeks before anniversary. I think it was like a week before anniversary. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I had to step away for a second. Anyway. Good morning, Johnny. What's up, Nautico? They put Rhaenys on Merlin, Waver, and Scotty tier, which I also disagree. I mean, Rhaenys is pretty decent. I mean, she has her own niche, though. Hi again, John. What's up, Golden? Your NP buff is crazy. No survival, but if you need some damage to end a wave, she can NP. That's true. But yeah, that's my thing. Oh, nice. I can now solve love anywhere. Thanks. Rhaenys doesn't have a niche, John. That's the point. You're even Rhaenys on waiver tier now, but with the next buff, she's way better. Yo, that list is trash! Yo, wait. Yo, hook a brother up with the list. Drop the list. I want to see it, dude. She's really fantastic general support. Alright, let me see this list that's everyone's talking about. Alright, so servant tier list. 5-star assumptions, F-star servants are soon to be MP1, 10 to 10 skills, double servant composition tier. Considered, all 5-star servants are excellent. Their performance often vastly outpaces those of lower rarities. Each of them is worth investing in. Okay. We're gonna look at their tier list now. Wow. Hold up. Okay. I mean, yes, she enables supports, but I think she's like... She's on a high EX tier here. I think Melusines' kit is completely broken to this degree, and she could probably just be over here. She won't beat Castoria, but her overall kit is like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card. That's the joke, yeah. Fuck off. Not the 2-hour malting over shit tier list again. EX minus is almost broken, while EX is just broken. Dude, Melusines broken! Yo, what's up, Avalon? Waver is greater than Rhaenys. I mean, Waver... look, for some people, Rhaenys is better. I still think Waver is still one of the best general supports in the game, and you don't have to skill him up to this day, right? He gives survivability, he gives attack up, and crit. That's good in itself. That's good in itself. Game, bud. No, look. Avalon plays this game, and she likes men more. So, look, we got games for both people. Got games for both people. Okay, Van Gogh, Super Orion, Spishtar. Yep. I agree with this whole list here. On the A+ tier, I think Vlad got a buff, so it makes sense. But it's not talking about the NA version though. Huh. Ozzy was doing pretty good work, actually, on the Woodwoods fight that I was doing. Hey, with the Buster Farmers though, actually, yeah, I can see why they're in the A tier. Not gonna lie, I think Galte is better than Vlad. I mean, Galte is not too bad either. Like, she's pretty solid. I mean, honestly, this is kind of like interchangeable to me with Vlad and Galteas, but okay. Damn, Achilles and first Hassan and B+. I mean, look, I still think first Hassan's Giga Chad, okay? I mean, is he a little bit slow on the slower side? He's got a really nice NP gain on his one arts card, okay? I still think he's I think, you know, okay, I'm coping a bit. Yeah, Galatea has a lot of utility. Narrow Bride belongs and deserves an A+. Wait, why is Altera in the C+ tier? Wait, what?
I love Bananas.
Why is she in the C+ tier? Amakusa in the C+ tier? Excuse me? Hello? Is a heavy stat stick with amazing attack skills and good skills. What separates Altera from her counterparts, Morgan and Artorio, who are quite similar, is that Altera is not just simply an AoE farmer. Thanks to her basic card damage, once she gets a strengthening quest for her second skill, Altera can perform decently as a buster critical damage dealer. Because Altera is shit without buff. Wait, why is Amakusa the same tier as Abby, actually? Hold up. I mean, yes, Abigail Williams can remove buffs, which is nice, but yeah, the NP gain's pretty trash. I mean, look, don't get me wrong, better than Summer Abby, though. Damn. Bunny with that D+ tier. Link to list. Why is Abby so high? I don't know why she's at C+, I'll be honest. I'll link it to you there. I think this list is kind of I mean, I'm not freaking out too much, to be honest, because they're some of them aren't in bad spots. Besides, I think Koi in the Sky. I think Melusine deserves to be an EX here, and Koi in the Sky is probably like EX minus. EX minus, I think. Morgan is also pretty good for forming the Immortal team. Where is... Oh, wow. Himiko's... I mean, Himiko's not too bad. Yeah, I guess it's appropriate in a way. I would probably... Yeah, I don't think I would probably put an A+ here either. Wow, they fucking dunked on Tamamo here? What? Melusine does not deserve to be EX without Overrun. I think her overall kit is fucking broken. I think she deserves to be an EX tier. Wow, they really dumped Tamamo into the A+ tier. Yeah, I'll change that. Bro. You can't be serious. They put Tamamo in A+ tier. Favorite only non-limited servant EX. Also Tamamo as well, I'm pretty sure. Tamamo is also non-limited. She's also pretty good. She enables so much for arts teams as well. This whole list kind of wacky though. She enables so much for arts teams. That's what makes her so good. Saitanai actually, in my opinion, should be at least A+ tier. Because she does a shit ton of fucking damage. And also, Jarcher should definitely be on top here. I know technically NP1 she's kind of lacking in damage, but she has like crazy looping potential as well. It could be... Oh yeah, Enkidu should definitely be higher. He definitely doesn't deserve to be in the A tier. That's completely true. Like, he just... As, like, a solo character, he is amazing. He has a fucking huge heal. He has an evade. He has quick up. And on top of that, his NP fucking stuns. And he's anti-divine. And he has a lot of, he has a shit ton of NP gain. As well, not really a shit ton of NP gain. He has a pretty decent NP gain. I can't say a shit ton. Why isn't Blackbeard an EX? I think he's only talking about SSRs. Well, how do you guys feel about Achilles being in the B+ tier, though? I don't know. I think Achilles could work on like, the A-ish tier. On the A-ish tier. I mean, true, he doesn't, he's, quick isn't the greatest, but, he doesn't deserve to be in B+. I know, I was joking. It's only anti-divine stun. This tier list hates Scotty Levine. Exactly. What? Excuse me? No. Wait, let me get this straight. No. What's a Scotty quick cards? Never heard of them. No, bro, come on, man. You really gonna do Jarcher that fucking dirty, dude? She's got the green arrow. Yeah, and B+. Yeah, along with the best attack stat in the game. It overshadows a relatively poor class advantage and mediocre... Jarcher, my bad. Jalter. Bruh. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Like, I get why Ku's on this. Oh, hell nah, bro. Slap her up there, dude. Also, Nero Claudius Bride deserves to be an A+. Musashi Berserker can also be an A+. Saitanai should be an A+. Jarcher should be A+. Romulus could be... I'm a little biased with Romulus. I think Romulus should be A+ as well. Maeve is decent now, yeah. Jalter equals thought confirmed. Yeah, thought confirmed. Yeah, they're the same tier. Must be a thought! Wait, they placed... No fucking shot. They put QSH down in B+ tier? No. Come on, man. They put QSH in B+ tier. No, bruh. How much crack have you been smoking, man? Feels weird to see exemplary Castoria loop units like Rider Da Vinci and Musashi Berserker in that tier. I think with the whole Buster thing, he kind of just vomited this list here, because it's like, oh yeah, Coin Sky is what enables Buster farming, Buster looping. So therefore, just fucking vomits all over the page. App Media does a better tier list. Buster overrated as fuck. Okay, Benchland. Look, I get it. I get it though. Buster is very popular right now. Like, people want to see Unga Bunga, so I understand completely. Oh, Unafraid's gonna be mad. He's gonna be mad. He's like, B tier. I mean, God Juna. How do you guys feel about God Juna on the A+ tier? I feel like he could make it to, like, honestly though, like, okay, this is my gripe. I think Super Orion in comma should be an EX minus. Even though, and Spishtar too, because they have survivability essentially built into their kit. I guess with Arjuna as well. That makes them like pretty versatile in their teams too. Super Ride you could throw into a lot of teams. Spishtar, I mean, I guess you can work that into. Arjuna, you could throw into a lot of teams as well. Kama's just very strong in general. I still don't agree with the Tamamo not in EX minus. All I know is Vlad and Kentoki are nowhere as good as Van Gogh. True. Van Gogh is definitely very good. I would say definitely in the leagues, these deserve a tier of their own, or at least be an EX minus in a way, or at least have like a separation of like, oh, support as well, support EX or whatever. Surprised that Jinako made it to B. I'm honestly surprised to see Kentoki so high up. Honestly, I thought it would be at like A tier. I'm not gonna lie, having him in A+ kind of confused me a little bit. I thought him and Vlad would be at A tier, right? That's what I thought. Like, I understand why Muramasa's here in the A tier, not like A+ or something. Like, I love Muramasa, but his damage output, even though he's a really solid looping unit, his damage output is, well, could be better. Could have been better, but, you know, that's still fine. He's still a great looper. Hey John, what's up, Olds? Vlad A+ makes sense. Sounds like you want them all in EX here. Look, I could argue that there's some characters that are very good. Okay, and I am biased in a way. Like this person here. Whose damage? Let's talk about Muramasa. Especially if you have like an NP1 Muramasa. Like even NP2, he kind of lacks on the damage unless you slap on Black Rail on him. The good thing is that he can arts loop Black Rail, so that would kind of help. That would definitely help his damage output a lot. But you don't really, like, especially with, you know, but the difference between Muramasa and Spishtar is that Spishtar outputs a lot more damage, and that's why she's like a higher tier. Does she have like the longer looping potential of Muramasa? No, he keeps his every time he MPs, he arts up, so to speak, on NP, so that's pretty good. But in terms of, you know, Spishtar's kit, it's actually pretty good. That big loss. Well, damage out's fine when you consider he's basically the only viable farming AoE saver and he has insane refund. Yeah, he does have insane refund. I'm not knocking on it. I am not knocking on it. I have a fucking level 100 Muramasa NP2, and I would just, I would tell people, hey, I'm saving for 6 months for this guy. I know the importance of Muramasa. I didn't have a black rail at all, right? But I noticed the difference between Muramasa and Spishtar. She gets more, like, a higher damage output. Like, if you want to end fights, and she does on neutral, too, on neutral damage, versus his class advantage damage. So, all in all, I would say he's in an appropriate spot, but at the same time, I still think he's a great servant. I'm going for Muramasa NP5 on his next rate up. Hey, that's good. That's good. You do more damage. Maybe you can 120. Kagekyo, I don't understand why she's an A. I think she's excellent, but her 4-turn cooldown on Guts, or not Guts, I think it was... Is it Guts? Yeah, it's Guts, right? I think it's her Guts that was the 4-turn cooldown. I think she's fucking superbly insane, and she deserves to be at least A+ tier. She has, like, super hard survivability. Even though I have some stacked Buster units, I still prefer Arts. I like Arts. Right now, I'm just doing Buster because I need to bond farm them. Like my 120 Blackbeard. Look, I love Buster, man. I love Buster too. Well, we can't deny that Arts looping is very satisfying as well. I do have NP4 Godjuna. Ayo, NP5 Godjuna when? Alright. We're gonna click off the tier list. We're stalling too hard there. Anyway, disappearing like that, it's no wonder everyone thought I died in the fight. So why would you hide away from everyone like that? Wouldn't they want to shower you with gratitude for saving them from a calamity? And femboys so could heal me. Heal you, sir. Heal you. I got weak genetics. Okay, my one question is this. Do you guys think that Godjuna was kind of undersold on that tier list? Like, I feel like he should have been EX. Like, I get it, he doesn't have a 50 battery. But honestly, his damage output, he gives himself guts, he heals himself. I mean, I guess Kamba also deserves it too. It's Buster time. I want to bust her in Morgan's farming. Bust her in Morgan's farming. Yes. Same. I've been using Ku recently. Yeah, Ku is still S tier. Ku is still S tier. Not the 5-star version, but the 3-star version. BG Ku caster go hard. He does go pretty hard, man. No, they wouldn't. I'm a caster, the one who channels the voice of paradise. Most fairies in Britain hate everything about me. If I stuck around after banishing Calamity, I would inevitably end up being the cause of conflict myself. Very strong. John, how was your GSSR again? I think you've told me, but I forgot. Alt, I have a video. Too. It's, it says luckiest GSSR summons. Ooh, video. Yeah, video. Yeah, it says, it's good. It's a 20-minute cut down of the hour-long stream. I didn't know you had a YouTube channel. He also gives the illusion of refund. No, he gives the illusion, Golden, he gives the illusion of dying, and then he comes back. He was like, psych, bitch. So I decided to hibernate while I let the clan leaders handle the post-calamity politics. Hey, that's a very smart move. Think so. Still highest damage ceiling of any unit, and stacking that anti-evil's nutty. If he moves to EX, Morgan should follow as well. She's really good as well. I can Spinal Fluid farm with my level 50 NP5 Percy. I only have him NP1, bro. I'm kind of upset. You know why I can't level up my Percy, dude? I'm still upset that I can't fucking use him right now because I don't have any fucking proofs. I have like 0 proofs. Hibernate, as in literally sleeping all winter while there isn't enough food to go around? Sag proofs. How do you have like NP5 like everything? It's because Golden is just lucky. I'm out of Lancer pieces, so my NP5 personal just sits there. Yep. It's always the pieces. That's right. Plus, it was a great way to recover the magical energy I spent banishing the calamities. But here's the thing, though. Percival will become permanent in the 4-star pool. So it's not going to be that bad. He will become permanent, and you could actually randomly spook and get him. Hi, John. What's up, Viper? But I won't have to do that this time. Things are going to change in Britain now that Uther's going to be king. This will no longer be a world where people kill each other for no reason. Yeah, about that. The fact that you said in the future it's the era of the High Queen is proof that the world must have changed. Well, I guess that's true. Only 2. Yeah, I don't have NP5 SSRs. I wish I was that lucky, Golden. The fairy Britain I knew was ruled by a single monarch, but still, are things really that terrible in Britain right now, Ace? I know you said the clans were always fighting, but I just can't imagine that all fairies would be so aggressive. There's only so much land in Britain. These days, there's enough for each clan to have their own territory, but that wasn't always the case. The land of Britain is very literally made from and built upon the bodies of dead fairies. It only took the form it has now at the cost of thousands of fairies being killed every day in constant warfare. Because I started 3 years ago, I've been buying at minimum $200 a month on FGO. Wait, you've been buying at minimum $200 a month on FGO? My cousins are over it, driving me insane. My list is almost on 925. Thanks for funding the anime. Bro, $200 a month? Hey. I don't, look. For some people, that's chump change. For me, I'm like, damn. I only do it when I want a certain servant. But damn, okay, $200 a month for 3 years. I like Fate. Yeah, I can tell, man. $200 a month. I mean, hey, you do you, my guy. You do you. So the very conflict the clans fought over the limited land in the world created more land to live upon. For that reason, hating and killing other clans became not just accepted, but encouraged. It's still a better addiction than my alcohol addiction. That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, we got the swipe, dude. Oh, you got Canis NP3 and Odysseus? Okay. You got the Greek servants, Viper. Last night, Viper getting all the Greek servants, man. He got Penth, he got Canis, he got Odysseus. 5.5 days until 6.3, yeah. Beer, gotta go grab another beer. Jesus Christ. Gotcha money and its funds. I think I'm averaging maybe a pack a month for the last 6 years, and I'm probably being generous since I didn't spend as much for the first 2.5 years. 13 days until Mothman. 13 days? What do you mean 13 days? We got like 6 more days, right? It doesn't... I thought it was 6 more days until Mothman. Depends. Huh. Had it not been, Britain would still be as small today as it once was. Oberon arrives a week after Part 3 arrives. Oberon came out a week after Part 3 of GP. But they're kind of on a time crunch. Oh, it's a week after to prevent spoilers of the new class. Man. So I've always tried to just prevent the clan beasts from wiping everyone out, while doing my best to stay away from the clan wars. Oberon's fashionably late. Ouch, that's gonna cause me mental damage. Dude, I thought it was gonna be 6 more. I was like, okay, we just gotta wait a week, guys, for Oberon. Welcome back, though, Golden. I see. Totorat also told me how the Isle of Britain is made from bodies of dead fairies. I suppose I can see how that might make waging war to expand the livable territory here necessary, but... yeah, they're all just stomping on dead people, dude. Why is it that Britain was small in the first place? In the world I originally come from, the Isle of Britain was much bigger than this. I bought about 5-ish for Oberon just sitting there. Wait, that's $400 plus tax. Other people were saying that the day it drops is because the Oberon coin banners overlapped in Korea, I think. Oh. 13 days, that's 2 more sum tickets. I don't keep count. Yeah, I wouldn't want to keep count either, Golden. I'm gonna be honest. I'll be honest. I don't want... that's not a very good financial thing to say, but honestly, it hurts to see minus. Keeping count is for nerds. Keeping count does emotional damage. You see a minus sign when you're buying packs and you're like, oh god. What am I doing with my life? I can only imagine something strange must have happened long ago that made it necessary to rebuild the land with fairy corpses. Yeah, Eddie follows the Korea schedule, so maybe we get the Oberon the 10th copium. Yeah, that's copium indeed. That's copium indeed. Yeah, yes, I wondered the same thing myself. Why did Britain end up like this? But I was only born 630 years ago, which I guess would be Fae era 4000 from your perspective. I got $11 in Google Redeem right now. Holy fuck. You must have spent so much fucking money that you actually managed to get some money back on the Redeem, because Google likes to cheap out on that shit. And nobody ever taught me anything about what happened in Fae era 12,000 when Britain first came into existence. Did Korea have Oberon banner the same day as 6.3 though? After all the glitches they gave us this week? Dude, hey, the glitches that they gave us this week have been kind of beneficial, Ravenous, if you think about it. I was able to get my Morgan 10 Grail level, 10 levels up from 104 to 114, so I'll take it. Fae era 12,000, that's about the same time Olympus diverged from proper human history. My work has a health tracker app where you can earn points and redeem cool play cards. Oh. Well, I missed it. I was asleep. Sag. Oh. Pain. Then, does that mean there's no British history that goes back further? Are there really only 12,000 years of Fae era and that's it? It'd be nice if they gave us Oberon the same day as 6.3, but they won't because they safeguard obvious spoilers like what servants will be getting their rank up. I got very lucky on Melzine though for the NP5 500 SQ. 500 SQ for NP5 isn't that bad. I know some people are like, well, I got NP5 Arcway on 360 SQ. Me. Fucking Senko. No. Actually, no. He said, no, he got NP6 Arcwood. My bad. He got 6 copies of Arcwood. It's like, it's not that much. It's, huh. Fucking bitch. Yes, that I'm sure about. The records in Orkney said as much. Took me 810 and SQ and 40 tickets for NP2 Bible Thump. Yeah, it's pretty sad. I hate this motherfucker on my list who has this thing and NP5 Murmoss and 400 SQD is NP5. Hey, it's the flex of free to play, by the way. I don't know if I had 364 or 664, but I think 664. It could be 664. Sounds like me. In the beginning, there was only the ocean, 6 fairies, a shrine maiden, and a beast. I mean, I think Mo got... Mo, did you get Melusine and, I don't know how many quartz you got it for Melusine again. I think it was around 500 as well, right? No, how many times do I have to tell you? If you want to dye it yellow, you use onion skins. If you want to prevent the colors from fading, you use salt. Boil some water, dissolve the salt, then soak the clothes. We went over this yesterday. I have MP3 till he comes back. Sag. If you're not going to do it properly, then don't bother doing it at all. Just stick to tying enemies up. Aww. You're gonna talk to Totodile like that? The actual amount was 560. 560. That's not bad. How did it go again? How do you use yarn again? And how do you get cotton to look nice again? Oh, this is her inception. She's learning. I had MP3 for a while. He returned on rate up. I rolled MP5. Ooh. I spent 330 SQ and 40 tickets for MP5 Melu. Jeez. Jeez, I wish I had that fucking luck for MP5 Melusine. But you know what? I'm okay with NP2. I think I'm okay with NP2. I'm happy with that. I need that guaranteed on Oberon and Queen. 2023 is blessed. It is definitely blessed for me. That's for sure. I hope I get my Belu luck on Oberon. I hope I get my luck. Just get lucky on Oberon as well. Have some remaining SQ to roll for Morgan. You know, one more copy of Morgan NP5 and guaranteed. I don't know. I just don't know. Why am I like this? Why can't I do these simple things? Totodile, are you still up? Yeah, I'm up. I'm on guard duty tonight. I wasn't just practicing stuff or anything. Now, what are you still doing up? Go back to sleep. We're going to the pit tomorrow, remember? Practice? So you're not just picking up all these tools scattered on the ground? Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I have it all wrong, don't I? I want Oberon to be my third NP5 120 after Blackbeard and Nemo? Holy shit. DPS 120 Oberon. Let's see, I'm guessing you're in the middle of sewing something, right? But? That's right, I'm making Ace's coronation gown. She told the humans at the castle that she didn't need one for herself, so I thought I'd make her one. Sewing's the only thing I've ever been any good at. I can't afford the grails for Oberon. But I just can't do it. I've been trying for months, and I'm no closer than when I started. 2 or 3 days after I hear something, I just forget it entirely. I can't do anything except stuff I was born knowing how to do. The Black Knight says all I have to worry about is fighting. But ever since I saw those beautiful gowns at the palace, there's been this kind of ache in my chest. I keep feeling sad and just wanted to cry for no reason. 120, this is so expensive. Yep, that's the pain of having no grails for me, and I'm only working for 120. Imagine doing 2 or 3. I just can't do it. Well, I'll probably do a what 120 Kojiro, but it's gonna be the hardest one. It feels like I'm missing something important, something I need to feel whole. So I thought maybe if I can make clothes like human tailors can, I could figure out what it is. But I'm just too stupid. No, don't you just say that, Totodile. No matter how many times someone teaches me something, I can never learn anything new. I don't know why I'm like this. but I still want to try making clothes. Honestly, I'd much rather do that than fight. Totoro. Well, how about you try keeping a diary? Everybody forgets things sometimes, but writing can help with that. It can just be like taking notes. All you have to do is write what you want to remember. Space Ishtar and Aresh? I know, because I keep a diary too. If you like, I'd be glad to share my tips and tricks every day. But I don't know how to write, and even if I tried to learn, I just forget that too. That's okay, I don't know how to read or write very either, but we can study together. Aww. Don't worry, Totoro, even if your mind forgets how to write, your body can be trained to remember for you. The very fact that we're conversing right now shows that you're able to hold a thought in your head and put it into words. So if you can do that, you can actually put your thoughts into written words too. My Grail list right now, 120 Blackbeard, 100 Muramasa, Gilgamesh, 94 Nemo, 90 Paris, Salter, Sieg, and Stealth Rider, and 80 Okada, Izo, Protoku, Bedivere, and Fergus. Man. Yeah, my Grail is 114 Morgan, 100 Muramasa, 100 Chen Gong, level 80 Jason, level 80 Ushi, level 90 Ku. Yeah, those are my Grails. And then, oh, I did give, Fujino's level 90. I remember, Fujino's level 90. And I gave one Grail to Kojiro. Is Coin Sky a waiver and Osaka became all support, and should I pull for Oberon? Well, Jack, I would say Oberon's a very, very good character to enable more NP damage and will help you in the 90++ nodes in the future in events and not CQs, but like will help you in events and farming 90++, essentially. He's a 70% charger. He's not only, a buster farming enabler, you can also increase the NP strength of arts and quick teams as well. So he's not actually that bad, and I think that he's pretty good. But if you miss his first banner, he will only appear 18 months later on a rerun. Whilst for Koyanskaya, you can kind of opt to skip Koyanskaya right now if you don't have the SQ, and then you wait 6 months, which will happen sooner or later. On New Year's, Koyanskaya will get a rerun. So you will get your Koyanskaya once you save up for a bit. And also, NA can get a surprise banner. Oh, we added the hundreds and 90s too? In that case, yeah, we got a lot of stuff. But yeah, what's up, GG Jack? I promise you, that's something you were born knowing how to do, just like your other skills. Just like the other skills. My girl list is... Well, my list is 127 BB, 120 Castoria, 100 Abigail, 100 Koya, 90 Ancient, and 90 Calamity Jade. Hey, sheesh. The 120 Castoria, though. Hey. My girl list, 120 Skahawk, 120 Skahawk, 100 Gil, 100 Kama, 100 Saitanai, 101 Spishtar, 100 Scotty. Hey, that's worth it. Oh, I already got MP2 Coin Sky with 20 tickets. MP2 Coin Sky with 20 tickets? Well, you're good. I think you're pretty good. But I'll tell you what, Oberon is very, very good, especially for future events. You'll see how useful he is. You'll see how useful he is. He enables a lot of big PP damage. So you can have some silly characters do a shit ton of damage. Almost got Blackbeard at 2K2K. My first 2K2K was, of course, Gil. Yeah, my first 2K2K is Morgan, so feels good. Currently at 1780 HP and 1800 attack foos. Oh, you're slowly making it there, Gold. So this is the pit. It makes sense that Camelot wouldn't be built here yet. Are you really going down there, Ace? I'm against this. It's creepy. It's quite safe, Totodrot. There are no more Moors near the pit, and all the other fairies always keep their distance. You won't have to worry about being attacked by anyone from the anti-Londinium faction here. Currently, I have 300 SQ and 10 tickets. I don't think it's enough for Oberon. I mean, Jack, if you have interludes or something like that, I mean, 300. It's 300 SQ. You'll for one Oberon, you could probably manage it. Maybe, right? You got a couple more tickets incoming, depending, and depends on what interludes you do, what rank up quests you do, etc. Bond farming, Jack. That also, you can also try to get it at like get some characters at high bond. You have level 100 Gajuna, Ishtar, level 100 Ishtar, level 80 Salome. Level 80 Salome. Damn, Grailed Salome. Level 90 Pent and Herc, Ibaraki, and Jalter Berserker. Okay. And level 100 Jalter. Well, I might get to 500 SQ because I'm new. I have to get SQ from free quests. Oh! If you're fucking new, Jack, then you're fine. By the, like, if you play the game more, then you, like, you get a lot of Saints Quartz. By being new, you get so many Saints Quartz. From free quests, from the story. Like, you have several days. And you still have, like, the pseudo-singularities, the singularities, and the Lost Belts combined. Gold Border got my neurons activated. I want 80 Coup Casters someday. I could probably do that too. All you have to do is keep hold of your thread while I reinforce it with Magecraft. You know, that's the funny thing is, like, a lot of people have asked me on YouTube, right? They're like, hey, how do you have that much SQ? Right? They go to look at my like collection of SQ just like sitting there on NA. And I'm like, well, I really haven't spent, and I just, you know, cleared the free quest, did the events, right? Did the story, and just kind of saved, you know? But of course, for existing players, that's gonna be a tough time, because some people really want to spend their SQ on certain banners, and they're kind of, you know, trying to get some SQ from here and there, and events are a large part. I guess events and bonding are a large part. I guess rank up quests too are a large part of, and story releases, but it's very segmented if you've been catching up. So yeah, that's really about it. Oh yeah, I forgot I also gave one Grail to Hans again in December. Currently I have NP2, level 94 Coin Sky, level 90 Osaka Bahime, and level 90 Waver. Damn, you grailed? You grailed your 3 supports, huh? I mean, I forgot that I have a 108 normal BB. I wish I had an NP5 BB, but that costs a lot of mana prisms. All you have to do is keep hold of your thread while I reinforce it with Magecraft, and all Mosh has to do is hold on tight so she doesn't fall to the bottom. Me? You want Mosh to go down there? I went Morb on the Merlin banner during the Gilgamesh event because I wanted more Sieg. I only got him NP2 from NP0 and NP3 Merlin, so yeah, I balled it there. Bro! That's... damn, bro. Oh, Siegfried. I was like, Sieg. I thought Sieg was like a welfare for a second. NP2 Siegfried, but NP3 Merlin. Then I'm going too. It's not fair to make her go by herself. I'm afraid you have to be up here, Totodrot. There's no one else who can raise or lower the thread, after all. Oh, right. But then, what do we do? It's okay, Totodrot. This did come as a surprise, but I'll be fine. I trying to nickname him sucks. I've investigated old ruins like this a number of times before. You know what's really funny is, I think, I was talking to Six yesterday, and he was like, oh yeah, Summer Scotty got a buff. I was like, Summer Scotty got a buff? What? And he was talking about Summer Skahawk. And I was like, oh my god, you fucking You fucking confused the shit out of me. Because, like, Summer Scott actually got a buff on JP. So, yeah, it, I mean, I guess it's not really a nickname per se, but, you know, the misidentifications, or, I don't know, misnomers, I guess. But to be accurate, the welfare Sieg I grailed, not Siegfried. You mean the cheater? The welfare, the cheater? Just called Sieg Cheater. And then, Siegfried. There you go. And I know your thread is just as strong as a solid wire rope. So you don't have to worry about me. I promise I'll come back safe, so just watch over me from here. The dude that turns into Fafnir. Okay, got it. You're really brave, aren't you, Mosh? Okay, Mosh, come this way, please. We'll tie one thread around your waist as a lifeline, and make a foothold with the other thread so you can stand. There, that should do it. Siegfried is Sumanai. I grilled him to 90, he got 2 grills. Still the cheating MC. We should be able to talk to each other through the thread too, so if you sense any danger, all you have to do is yell. Should the foothold thread come loose, we, by which I mean Hector, will pull you back up with the lifeline as fast as we can. Sieg is a Pog Arts caster. Yeah, I've used him. He's not too bad. My enchantment will let Totodile extend her thread up to 8 kilometers, but you don't have to go all the way down to the bottom. All you have to do is reach a point where you can tell how deep the pit is, and what lies at its bottom. Remember, you're only there to look around, okay? Obviously, the only one of us thinking of doing more than just looking is you. Is it worth investing for DPS? I usually pick DPS from select support section. So, Jack, eventually in the game, you can only pick your own servant. In certain parts of the game, in story, you can only do story locks stuff. Story lock support servants. And for the most part, the story lock stuff, they're either really shit, or they're disadvantaged in some way, or they're not as good. Like, the only time it's really good is in one particular story. That's all I can say. What way is he a cheater? Stop blaming him for his anime being shit. But yes, it's worth investing for a DPS. Bench. Bro, the guy can fucking steal NPs and can transform to Siegfried, a servant, and fire off NPs like nobody's business. I get it that he's supposed to be this fucking huge magical mana battery, so he could just fire off NPs willy-nilly, but fuck, man. That's kinda hacks, my guy. Even, dude, it makes Shiro seem fucking like a chump, man. Main 2 arts looper since Castoria release has been Sieg. I used Masashi a tiny bit, then once Muramasa came out, he's become my second most used. Muramasa has been one of my favorites. Any good DPS coming this year? Well, since you just missed out on Melusine, who is an incredible arts single target and also a very good AoE buster character, you can get her on a rerun later this year, at the end of this year, and Morgan is also going to get a rerun after Oberon. So, and do not fret, Morgan will also get another rerun too as well. So, she's getting more reruns as well. So don't you worry about it. And also, the next year's GSSR for anniversary is for the Berserker anniversary GSR for 7th anniversary is Arjuna, Musashi Berserker, and Morgan. Yeah. So you have a 1 in 3 chance to get 2 really good solid Buster characters and Musashi Berserker, but you know, she's also really good with arts. Yeah, Melusine comes back, Morgan comes back. John, someone on my GP list grailed their NP5 Melusine to NP5 120. Jesus Christ, man. Wait. Doesn't Bench have a 120 NP5 Melusine right now on NA? As I recall? Because of the EXP. One of these days, you really need to learn to stop attacking dangerous things the moment you see them. I use NP5 Arc on JP. Odysseus is an okay utility and a very defensive unit, but has very little damage steroids. You're lucky you have me and Rhineneck. Nobody else can handle your so-called strategies. Yeah, he has an NP5 120. I think he has a 120 Melusine. NP5, yeah. Yeah, Odysseus isn't too bad, Viper. But yeah. He's right. I didn't figure this out until Mosh showed up, but it's true. Almost done with Trom. You take way too many risks, Ace. Not to mention you're totally merciless towards our enemies. Oh, don't be silly. I'm just keeping things fresh. Almost done with Traum on JP. Still, I will admit that I've been leaning on you all more than I should. After all, you always help me make it through even the toughest battles with a smile. I felt like giving up so many times, and not for all of you. I never would have made it this far. Alright. Thanks for the follow, GG Jack. Much appreciated. On JP, my Ku Satanta is 104. He's my next 120 on JP. Dude, the fact that there's a guy on JP that already 120'd him. And he's on this, he comes by from time to time. Like, he's like, dude, I'm 120 him instantly. Like, on the fucking, like, I think, on the lotto, he was like, he basically just 120'd him. The last JP lotto. Ku Satanta, yeah, it was Satanta Ku, I felt like giving up so many times. If not all of you, I never would have made it this far. I wish his kit was a little bit better. Right? I get it. Like, they didn't want to give him, like, the greatest fucking protection of... protection from arrows. 3-hit evade. But... I wish it was a little bit better, you know? You know, have a guts or something, too. But I get it, though. You know, he's a young Ku. So it makes sense why he doesn't have the guts, because that's not in his he hasn't done his legend yet, where he was a fucking Giga Chad and just used his guts, his literal guts, to tie it to a rock and just fucking fuck people up. So I kind of get why he doesn't have battle continuation. It's a pretty standard welfare kit. Okay, I'm guessing Canis is really good. Canis is pretty strong. She's pretty strong. I'll say that much. She's pretty strong. I think her hits are also pretty good too. She needs charge. Yeah, she needs a bit of charge, but honestly, her multi-hits are pretty good, though. And her gain isn't too bad. Her gain isn't too bad. I have 2 MP5 SSRs in my JP one. There's one I wanted, and the other one I didn't want. was a 4-star MP5. MP5 Arc and MP5 Proto Merlin. I wanted MP5 Saber Gareth. You wanted Gareth? Summer Gareth? Jeez. Okay, I'll be back soon. I'm counting on you to help me navigate, Ace. Ooh, got her MP2. She has no battery and is very focused on face card damage. But she crits pretty hard, though. She hits pretty hard. She is very much in line with face card damage, though. Her NP is kind of, it's alright. But, yeah, her face card damage is, like, pretty good. I've been going down for 60 minutes so far. I'm 7 kilometers down now. 60 minutes? She went down for a whole hour. Her NP is good. 50% crit damage for 3 turns. Yeah. I guess for like, yeah, I guess. Still, no changes in scale and no signs of life. Although, is ash? It's billowing up from the bottom of the pit. So this must be where the ash I sometimes see in Fairy Britain's atmosphere comes from. And if there's ash, there must be something burning. What's burning? I wonder what could be down here. Dun dun dun. Hmm. Ah. Yeah, she wasn't expecting it to be this deep, eh? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's the potato damage. But yeah, the face card damage for crit damage is pretty nice though. It enables her face cards. She's like I wouldn't say she's like Super Orion levels because Super Orion is in his own level of crit damage, but she's pretty solid for a 4-star. I mean, anyway. I wasn't expecting it to be this steep. Yes, we gotta keep this keep this screen grab here. Pepe left. Why are you comparing her to a super run? I I said that she's not. I mean, she's kind like in terms of critting, she hits pretty hard, and she has a multi hit. Of course, Super Ryan's in his own level, his own tier. But yeah, it's kind of like that. But she at least her NP does damage. But yeah, that's what I was trying to say. But his NP is also really good with debuff immune and hard, like in terms of hard survivability and whatnot. So Star Gen. Anyway, I wasn't expecting to be this deep. Can you still not see the bottom, Mosh? It must be pitch black down there. No? Are you okay? Are you cold? Hard survivable. The only thing Super Ryan has is the guts. I mean, that guts helps. And especially if you have, like, command codes, you can probably keep him alive for a pretty long time and you just time Mystic, time the Mystic codes and shit. I can't see any light from the surface anymore, but it's actually fairly warm. That said, uh-oh. What's down here? Is it a dragon? It feels like the air is getting heavier the further down I go. I'm only able to breathe thanks to Galahad's protections. He has a 3-turn guts on a 6-turn cooldown. 7,400 meters. 75. Still no change in the pit. Can you extend the thread any further, Ace? I won't be able to see what's going on unless I... Wait. Uh-oh. I can see something down below. Is that what I think it is? There's a red light. It almost looks like Get out of there. What's that sound? What's going on, Ace? Mosh, get out of the foothold. The thread's being corrupted. A fatal surge of magical elements is coming up from below. No, John, it's not what you think it is. Who knows? No way. There's enough cursed energy here in this Lostbelt to cover all of Britain. No, the entire planet. That place down there isn't of this world. Don't look in the eye, or you'll... Mosh? Mosh? Oh no, she's lost consciousness. Get her out of there, Hector. I can't believe it. That thing at the bottom, it's... Cernunnos. I knew it. But why? What's an ancient Celtic god's corpse doing at the bottom of this pit? Dun dun dun! What, is it Cernunnos? Well, I'm sorry, Bench. Cernunnos? 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 Yeah, Cernunnos. Mosh, you're awake. Oh, finally. Acceptable. Damn it, Mosh, you scared me to death. You know what? Fuck it, Bench. I'm gonna call him Cernunnos. Fuck you. Or I just call him FG O'Sullivan, dude. Yeah, my phone's charged back to bullet farming for Quayan's third skill. We're calling him FG O'Sullivan. It's not that hard to say, bro. Nah. We're calling him FG O'Sullivan. At least try to sound it out. Don't just ignore some of the letters. Cernos. Cerbranos. Yeah, we're gonna call him Cerbranos. Cernos. Nah. We're calling him FG O'Sullivan. From fucking Monsters Inc., dude. Calling him Sullivan. It's Sullivan! You see, the last thing I remember, I was going down the pit and... You've been banned from John Loves Gaming's chat. Yeah, that's right. Banned. I'm so sorry, Mosh. I was obviously being reckless, and you nearly paid the price for that. You're in Salisbury's great cathedral now. We brought you here after you lost consciousness. Your whole body was covered with a horrific curse when we pulled you out of the pit. I played him in spite. Cernunnos. Cernunnos? Cernunnos. Bruno. Cernunnos. Cernunnos. I always pronounce it as Cernunnos. Kind of like... Oh, for me, I call it Cerberus. But for some people, maybe it's Kerberos? Fine, Brahma and Apollo. Hey, Brahma and Apollo. You know what? Fuck it. We're just calling him Sullivan, dude. Just gonna call him Sullivan, dude. My magecraft alone wasn't strong enough to remove it, but with this land's cleansing power, Cernit. Churna. Okay, come on, man. Churnanos is how Smite and I pronounce it. It's supposed to be the K sound. Bro, everyone's giving me different variations of the fucking. Yeah, I'm just gonna say Sullivan. I'm just gonna say Sullivan, guys. Her new dad. Now I remember, I fainted when I saw that fire. Thank you so much for saving me. It's common. Yes, cutie. That's the right one. I'm the one who should be apologizing. I caused this. I pronounce Cerberus as Cerberus. Kerberosu is the card captor Sakura mascot. The Colonel. According to Wikipedia, it can also be called Carnanos, which is probably less divisive than how it could be pronounced. You know what? Let's just put this fucking thing to bed. Holy shit. Okay.
Cernanos.
Cernanos. How do you... Oh, wait. How do you pronounce Cernanos? Okay, so... The Old Celtic language pronounces C's of hard K sounds, which implies it could be Nunos. The Roman Latinized most things and pronounced it with an S, making it Cernunos. But that's just the beginning. While Celtic would seem more accurate, that is still just a guess. Plus, the second and third syllables can be said differently, like Kernunos, Kernunos, Kernunos. Again, ultimately, it's not important. I'd like to know if anyone knows its absolute 100% correct pronunciation. If not, then just how you would say it yourself. Who cares? Well, apparently they made a whole fucking stink of it when I fucking pronounced it. So, look. At this point, Kernunos. There's Kernunos. Cerudos. But no, it's Cernunos. Oh no, sabe. Kernunos. I made a statement because you decided the first N didn't exist. Oh, okay, buddy. Yeah, the different fucking variations I was given afterwards. That has like different fucking pronunciations and different fucking variations. One's a K, one's a Nanos, Carnanos, Carnonos, Carnonos. Oh my, Cernunos. Sir, you got a new nose? Let's call him Karna. Yeah. Look, man, at this point, let's call him fucking... I'm just calling him Sullivan, dude. As for the fire at the bottom of the pit, either way, it's a filthy, unwashed plush toy that gives you AIDS. Apparently, that can wait until later. That's something we'll probably need to spend 10, 20... You know, Shinobi... Those are Smash Melee players. But I don't know how they contracted AIDS. Anyway, that's something we'll probably need to spend 10, 20, no more like 200 years resolving. I'll come to you to say Churnunos. So you can call him Sir Nunos in the end. Who the fuck cares? You know what? I'm gonna call him Sir Runos. I don't give a shit. Everyone's making like their own pronunciation. I'm just gonna call him Sir Runos. Who cares about the fucking N? Sir Runos sounds cooler. I'm just glad we know what's down there now. Yo, the N, guys, the N is silent. The N is silent. For that one. There you go. The stipulation, it's an RN, so it's silent. Sarunos. The one thing I didn't want John to call him, although I should have expected it. Yeah, we're calling him Sarunos, dude. So it's Sir Nunos. We all agree then. Sir Nunos, Sarunos, Kernunos, Kernunos. Fucking Christ, man. Ku probably maybe existed a giant fur god, probably. Make sure to update your pronunciation of... Oh, I can't do it. Make sure to update your pronunciation of Kulin accordingly. It's Celtic, so we're gonna screw it up more than likely regardless. Kulin. Carnunos. What if this... Dude, this is gonna be the new YouTube video. At Kulin. Yeah, Kulin, dude. He's too cool. He's coolin', bro. Carnos. Karna knows. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a YouTube fucking video, guys. How do you pronounce Sir Nunos? And that's literally the highlight. And then I put like the research and all the comments here, dude. Karna knows? Yeah. I'm just glad we know what's down there now. Thank you for helping us, Maj. Once Britain has been unofficially unified. I'll talk to Uther about possible solution for what's in the pit. Is that all you have to say, Aids? Maj almost died, you know. I know, but there's nothing else I can possibly do to make this up to Maj right now. I haven't ever studied any magecraft that could send her back to the future. Gay? Well, hey, look. Golden, that's our favorite NP, dude. Look, it's a guy that likes to penetrate with his spear and deflowering archers' flowers. You know, some might call it a pretty gay bulk. Oh no, please don't worry about me. I was interested in what was at the bottom of the pit, too. Piercing the raw ass. Using his gay bulge. Yep. Mm-hmm. Golden's like, I like men. I mean, look, the sexual intimacy between those two men is unfounded. You can cut that tension with a knife. In Fairy Britain, people just treat the pit as something that's always been there. I wonder how many actual... Okay, let's be honest. How many fanfics have been written for Stay Night that involve Archer and Lancer together? Is the real question. Why the fuck do you think I 120 Blackbeard? Because he's a Giga Chad, Golden? But when you think about it, for even 2 seconds, it's honestly strange that there's a giant hole in the middle of the island. Way too many, even though the two hate each other. The Dojins. He's hot and ripped. We don't get into his weakness. I like his weakness, and he was willing to sacrifice himself to give us his his magazines of peeping Tom photographs of all the female servants, dude. He was willing to die to give us his fucking photographs. 8 fucking guts on one event. I hope Drake sings him. I honestly thought it was weird that nobody investigated it in all this time. So the pit's still around in the future? Nobody ever filled it in? I mean, you know, we got FG O'Sullivan down there just chilling. 100+ Lancer Archer fanfics according to the Numbers website. Damn. Well, given how deep it is, I'm not surprised. For all we know, it may even be bottomless. And since, unlike the Spear of Selection, it doesn't seem like something that can be sealed away. Man, I love the Fate community, the Type Moon community, or the Fate/Type Moon community. Piercing the raw ass using his game bulge. The raw. Like, it doesn't even take that. Like, honestly, for some people, the ingenuity isn't as original, but at the same time, I think it's brilliant. I don't know. Fuck you, Event Teach. Nah, what you mean, Golden? He has the best guts. I want 8 guts on my Blackbeard. Hey, I want, look, some people who are Herc mains want 12 guts on their fucking Herc. They only get, like, a couple. It's still really good, though. Like, having a couple of guts, multi-guts is insane. And since, unlike the Spear Selection, it doesn't seem like something that can be sealed away, I don't think we have much choice but to keep an eye on it for a while. Huh? The Spear Selection? Do you mean the Staff of Selection? Now that you mention it, I'm surprised you don't have the Staff of Selection, despite being this land's savior, Ace. Did you lose it somewhere? I'm not gonna lie, this is like pretty long note here. I haven't heard of this Staff of Selection, but no, I don't have the Spear of Selection any longer. The implements of selection came to Britain along with me when I first washed up here from my homeland. They get a couple... I get 1 per 6 turns. If it wasn't popped, which is the nice thing about Teach's guts. But I'm afraid my feelings corrupted them, making them unsuitable. So I had them sealed away inside this cathedral. Man, what a waste. The Garden and Spear used to be Ace's trump cards. The Garden was a bounded field that could trap nightmares, and the Spear was a weapon that could admonish any fairy it touched. That sounds really, really powerful. What the fuck? Could trap nightmares, and the Spear was a weapon that could admonish any fairy it touched. Infinite guts is nice, I guess. I would love to have infinite guts, but, you know. Wait, technically, if you think about it, did Azvatman have infinite guts in the fight? In the hyperbolic time chamber fight? I wonder where an anti-fairy spear ended up. He did. Yeah. There's several fights where we have infinite guts. Yo, Azvatman true guts, guys. True infinite guts. But then, during the last calamity, the fairies behaved so badly that Ace got super mad at them. There's another one later in LB6, okay. And that caused the nature of the spear to turn away from what it should be. If you don't mind my asking, could you tell me what makes these weapons so unsuitable? How can I put this? The spear itself is still as strong as ever, but when it turned, its restraints were removed, and its capability to recharge kind of went haywire. How so on haywire? Basically, the spear selection no longer uses the wielder's magical energy to power its attacks. Now it does so by feeding on the life force, well, the youth, really, of its wielder. Oh. So that's what happened to Percival. No, I'm calling her Ace instead of Ash. Calling her Ace instead of Ash. Fuck Ash. Yo, Rainbow Six Siege players, man. No, we're not calling her Ash. Hot Wheels also had infinite guts when Arjuna cursed and killed and revived him over and over again. That's fuck ass. Ace sounds cooler than Ash, okay? Come on, man. Don't fuck Ash. Ash is still like 10 years old. Ash is gone. We got a new protagonist now. Like the Ash tree. I know, Chaotic. Ace is cooler. That's my preference. I know a lot of people say, call her Mash. No, I'm calling her Mosh. I don't give a shit. I don't want to fucking call her mashed potatoes. Ain't no way. Sounds like the Artoria versus Altria argument. Look, I like to call her Ace. Okay? Ash is eh. And also, me playing Rainbow Six Siege has not helped. Because Ash players are fucking stupid. I guess Overwatch 2 is fine with Ash, but it has been ruined by one singular by a player base. Sure, it's been like 30 years, but he's still 10. Yeah, he should be 40 now, dude. Ace sounds very cool, like the attorney and the detective, I guess. Well, Ace Ventura, but still. Anyway, now now it does so by feeding on the life force, while the youth relieve its wielder. Rip Percival, like I said. Rip Percival. Sucking on his ode. Hey John, hey Chet. Hey Six, we did something YouTube friendly. How goes LB6? Pretty okay, we did the Christmas interlude only to figure out that it gave us a ticket. And then I leveled up, so. So I'm kind of mad. It gave us a ticket. Yeah, we skipped Christmas. Because it gave us a fucking ticket at the end. Ouch. That sucks. Yeah, that's 5 rare prisms. For one singular ticket. And I guess a welfare, but, 5 rare prisms for a ticket and a an NP1 welfare. Feels bad, man. But yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, Avalon, if I said so myself, thank you for the 10 bits, though. That was like an hour ago. But yeah, you missed a very illuminating conversation, actually. We were taking part of a pronunciation thing of, okay. There's Sir Nunos, there's Kara Nunos, there's Kur Nanos, there's Sir... I called him Sir Runos, because I'm missing the N. This N silent, guys. Cap. And then at that point, with the multiple pronunciations, I kind of gave up and just said, I'm just calling him Sullivan. I guess I'll just be Mike Wazowski. No, we're calling him Sullivan. Calling him Sullivan. That's going to be a YouTube video, though. How do you pronounce Sir Nunos? That's gonna be the YouTube video. Sullyman. Alright. I'm gonna, use the restroom, so we're gonna do a 1-minute ad break. That way, we don't, have pre-rolls. And then, yeah. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Give me a second. You know, with all these ads that Twitch makes us fucking run, we get cents on the dollar. What just happened in the story? We just went through a flashback scene, or a scene in the past. I spent a whole fucking hour just narrating and talking. But yeah, don't worry. There's not. It's not that important. Well, 6. It's not. I mean, it is important, but you know. But we found out that Percival is aging because the staff of selection big sucks his life away. Even though his hair is naturally white, it's darkening. So. So for locations to find them. Okay. Good morning. I'm sorry to call you all here so early. But I know you're still exhausted from yesterday's battle, but I'm afraid this couldn't wait. Last night, Artoria and Benihime received invitations from Lady Murian of Gloucester. To attend Ferium, a fairy ball she'll be holding soon. Never mind that, Percival. How are you doing? Me? Oh, don't worry, I'm fine. My hair's the only thing different about me. In fact, I'm actually happy about this. It makes me look distinguished. I see. Nah, it's just rebel phase, guys. It's rebel phase. I always admired the Count's dashing hairstyle, so now I feel like I can hold my own. At least a little. Oops. I'm sorry, that just slipped out. Oh, come on, Percival. You're not a child anymore. Anyway, we still need to decide what to do about Lady Murian's invitation. Holding a ball now? Huh. She's up to something. That much is for sure. He's going through his Sigurd phase. True. He's going through his hot topic phase, man. He's gonna be the guy. He's gonna be one of the cashiers at Hot Topic. Hang on, you said this fairy ball is called Ferium. What exactly is that anyway? Allow me to explain. I've always wanted to go to a ball, so I know all about them. Ferium, a moonlit gala that every fairy in... Gala that every fairy in Britain dreams of attending. Oh, it's just a bunch of rolled up fairies. Every fairy who has done something impressive that year, like clan heads, is invited to speak about and be celebrated for their accomplishments. Boo! Attendees get to enjoy never-before-seen scenery, never-before-eaten cuisine, and never-before-heard music. Boo! Boo! I want a battle! And then to cap it all off, they decide on the fairy of the year, the one who stands atop fairy society and shines more brightly than any other. Isn't that right, Artoria? There's not a fairy in Britain who doesn't dream of attending Fairium, right? I guess, maybe. I suppose there was a time I dreamed about it myself. Wait, does this mean we're going? Because I was kind of hoping I'd never have to go to another Fairium if I could help it. Wait, you went to one before? Right, this is our chance to ring another bell. Yeah, that's definitely what Murian has in mind with this invitation. Oh. Though I still don't know why she's giving us this opportunity. That's right. This is Murian's way of making her intentions known to both the Queen and the Child of Prophecy. It makes perfect sense that the Lord of Gloucester would hold a ball from time to time, and that goes double for one with long storied history like Fairium. Though, of course, Artoria and Benihime will hardly be her only guests. I doubt Morgan will step away from her throne, but she'll almost certainly send a delegation. At minimum, Tristan and Lancelot will be among them. Oh, are we gonna fight Lancelot this time? Right, of course. Lancelot always wins Fairy of the Year. That little blue bitch, huh? Damn, fucking Muramasa! Sheesh. I love a little payback while we're there, but Gloucester is bound by Murian's rules, so no one from any faction can fight at this ball, right? That's right, which makes this a perfect opportunity. Under ordinary circumstances, we'd never be allowed into Gloucester now that we defied the Queen by ringing 2 bells and defeating Woodwoes. Old man has no filter. Muramasa's got issues. Dude, he just called her a little blue bitch. I'm like, damn, son. But for this occasion, we can proudly attend the ball as distinguished guests. Oh, finally, non-sus boy, best boy. And once we're inside, you know what's the funny thing is? Muramasa's supposed to be our enemy and supposed to be sussy, but he isn't sussy. He's pretty fucking straightforward. We have this guy who's fucking supposed to be a good guy on our side and is fucking sussy as fuck, dude. Ah, the parallelism. It's great. Or the parallelism. Well, sneaking around and finding secret rooms is what you do best, right, Artoria? Yeah, I knew it. Time to finally put those shady spells of yours to good use. What are these emotes? Did you have to say it like that? Fire. I can't. Keck L. Sooner. Yo, did someone strike chaotic with a emote only? Poor Castoria. Emote only. Then it's settled. I'll ready a carriage right away. Fire, fire, fire. You know that is illegal in theaters. The ball is being held tonight, so we'll need to hurry if we're going to make it to Gloucester by evening. What was Murian thinking? Yeah, what was she thinking? Man, this reminds me of the old days where I had AP overflow and no blue apples. Man, that was fun. Hey, it's an Avenger. Well, that doesn't matter. Oh, my swords team. I must change it back. Swords. Alright, Medusa, where you at? I need to change you back to whence you came. There you go. Then we, swap. Hey, we gotta fight. Let's go. Finally, after like an hour and a half, we got a fight. We're bringing a berserker to a berserker fight? Why? Funny how quickly you drilled over Morgan instead of getting NP5 Muramasa. They'll all hand it to you. At least you got, what, half a type advantage. He loses better, though. Look, I like Muramasa. Don't get me wrong. I got him NP2. I did tell everybody that I was going to get Morgan. I was planning. I want to see Koyan's 360 no scope. Sheesh. Which I want my mighty chains. The backflip and sniper shot. That's true. She's got the guns. I forgot what attack it is. Is it? I don't remember. Oh no, what is this link, sir? Oh no, the Moors! They're gonna stop me on my tracks! Totally Coin Sky's 360 no scope. Fucking bitch. Alright, chaotic. Hey, we got Belzo. Saved by the Bell. Saved by bells. Phew, we made it. Our second time in Gloucester. Red Rabbit and Percival are waiting outside the city limits, so we don't have to worry about them. But unfortunately, we only have 2 invitations. One for Artoria and one for Benihime. And each invitation only allows for a single +1. So who should go with them? Time to pop SQ to farm? Da Vinci and I make the most sense. We both met Murian. Having you around would be helpful, since words hit harder than swords here. But knowing you, I'm also sure you'll have no problem sneaking in anyway. Naturally. I'm flattered by your trust, Muramasa. Is it wrong that it's entertaining to tease Castoria? It's not wrong. You're right, Chaotic, you're right. I know a number of Gloucester's fair ladies, so I'm sure I can find one in need of a kingly companion. Fine with me. You guys have fun. I'm just gonna spend some time in the city. Damn, I just realized this means I won't get to go to the ball after all. Damn. Just like Gareth's like, I want all the food. But that's okay. That just means I have a great opportunity to visit the Count's shop. Come with me, Happy Cat. Count Pepperon gave me a letter of introduction to his shop here when we left Londinium. He even said we should go and have a good time together. He's so considerate, don't you think? Oh, the Count's store, huh? I guess that sounds kind of interesting. Okay, let's go. I wasn't really looking for fun tonight, but this doesn't sound bad. Wonderful. Glad you're both getting along so well. Now, moving on. Kaya Buster attack, nasty one. What should we do about little Miss Coldfeet over here, Benihime? Muramasa and I'll bring her there, whether she wants to go or not. Oh, we're gonna just drag her there. It's time. Guess that's all we can do, huh? I got the left side. You get the right. No! Don't make me do this! I don't want to go to the ball just like this. I don't want to run into anyone I know. You're a king, right, Oberon? You can go and ring the bell. Just don't forget to bring me a souvenir. Something tasty would be nice. Look, some random name Benihime has a 10-10-10 coin. Guess I'll use theirs. Kappa. Okay, Golden. Cut that out. No proper child of prophecy would ever say that. Do you know how many aspiring Cinderellas would give their eye teeth for an invitation to this ball? Deal with it. Oberon, was that you doing a wicked stepmother? I'm sorry, I just didn't expect Artori to be so stubborn about this. Do you have some ball-related trauma? Did you get mistaken for a server or something at one before? don't be silly. Of course I've never had anything that embarrassing happen to me. It's just, you know, I'm basically the face of the Round Table Army now, so I don't want to go there underdressed. Oh, is that all? Well, don't worry then. Nothing better or more formal for a warrior to wear than their battle dress. Then again, if you prefer, you can always have Pt.8 go on ahead. Really, out of everything, did we just confirm she was meek at first impression, but stubborn if you knew her? Thanks for helping my coup, Strimmer. Hey, no problem, Golden. No problem. But I doubt you'll be able to find her again later, so it'll just be you and Muramasa at the ball in that case. Okay then, I'll get going. Okay, I'll go! I'll go already, just don't leave me behind! Leave her behind. This is giving me, Shinjuku vibes. Oh, it's beautiful! Yep, this is amazing. I never would have thought there was such a fancy ballroom next to the auction house. It's a Fae domain within a Fae domain, a top-notch otherworldly reality marble, the likes of which you rarely get to see. A Fae domain within a Fae domain. They're doing Inception! Real question, should I put up my Koyan when she's 10-5-10? No. Chaotic's like, no! Please do not put up a scuffed Koyan Skya. Bro, Chaotic. Unafraid put up a 999 Koyan Skya, but then he later leveled it to 1099, so the battery at least helped. But when I clicked on it, I was like, oh shit, I forgot, dude. Yeah, second skill doesn't really matter. I almost chose that 999 Koyan thing, dude. Bro, I almost clicked, like the one time I almost clicked on that shit. I was like, what the fuck? What, huh? We just got a server update. Was so tempted to go on friend. 444 NP5 Melusines on my third list. Yeah, I got a scuffed Koyan. I got a scuffed Melusine too, dude. 10-8-10. Same with Castorius. Yeah, that's totally not me at the first month of the game. I picked one without the skills, I just wanted to eject the player off my list after. Dragon Fangs hurt more than bullets. I think what hurts the most is bells. Bells hurt the most. You can tell, since the inside of this building is clearly bigger than the outside. Yo, they got some TARDIS technology. The way I see it, you can always not just put up a scuffed support. Yeah, like, if you have a scuffed-ass support, don't put it up. That's my rule now. If you have a scuffed-ass support, and it's not 10-10-10, that requires, like, let's just say the battery that needs to be, like, a 10, and you don't have that, don't put it up. Don't put it up. You're gonna fuck someone's day up. Bells only hurt because we can't farm them. It will get easier as time goes on. Data update? Well, I'm still reading, so hopefully I don't have to do that. Whatever it is, it's damn impressive. If this place is any indication, Marion might just be the best damn gardener I've ever seen. Hell, the view is so great it even got Artoria to calm down. I should put my 111 Merlin on support. My pride doesn't allow me to put anyone under 666 on my friends list. Well, I don't have that luxury at times. I'll have you know, this is my second time here, so it's not like I was entranced by the scenery. I was mostly wondering why Marion hasn't bothered to greet us after she invited us. Look, Artoria's pissed now. Once she gets over herself, she really is a dependable ally. 111 Merlin? That's just bad. No, it's worse because then if people pick your coin Sky, then their day is ruined. That's true. Well, I mean, he has the important skills 10, though. I mean, sure, the Star Bomb isn't as important, but at least he has 10, whatever, 10-4-10 or 10-5-10 or 10-6-10, right? At least it's that. Because the battery's 1, skill 1, the Buster damage increase is skill 3, which is very important. 1, 3 is the order, and then 2 is the last one. But if it's 9 on everything, I'm like, I am not picking that coin Skya. I saw a 1-1-1 coin Skya. I saw a fucking 6-5-6 coin Skya. I saw a 9-9-9 coin Skya. I was like, oh, hell no, I ain't picking that, dude. Non-MLB Bella Lisa T-Type, just don't equip it, yep. I'm magically delete the glitch SQ from accounts. 17,000 users had 10 plus SQ. Such economy. My Koyan's stuck at 999 until more QP. Lucario, just wait. Just wait until you are able to 10-10-10 and then put her up, because it will screw us up, that's for sure. Buster looping is so nice, so fast and brainless, true. Huh, you're right. Now that you mention it, I don't see her anywhere. I would have thought she'd be the first to use the Child of Prophecy to liven things up at her... May I have your attention, distinguished guests? On behalf of Lady Murrian, the owner of this beautiful building, I would like to apologize for her tardiness. I've been told she should arrive in about an hour. About 1 hour, so please relax and enjoy yourselves in the meantime. Non-max Castoria Scotty coin skills up on supporter crime, and you should feel bad. They keep stalling Narrowfest. It could be August or September for all we know. I mean, it's okay for me, but I really do want to do a lotto. Man, how can you even get items to level 10? It's like precious items in dungeons. It just takes a bit, Joey. It just takes a bit. You just have to do a lot of events, but I'm just like afraid for sometimes that like year 7, the end of year 7 and the beginning of year 8 is the driest, like the driest of dry months of all time for FGO, and I don't want to experience it on NA and be like, ah, shit. I'm gonna be dry on fucking mats, dude. I need hero proofs now. I need hero proofs too. Manual covers are shit. Yup. Submersions isn't even here yet, and there's no sign of Oberon either. Year 7 is hella bad if you're not hunting old servants. Some of these servants are batlocked because of these brown-green shits. I only have 2, my Morgan's 9-10-9 and Castori 9-9-4. Yikes. What do you think, Benihime? Should we just go sneak into the bell tower now? Guess we may as well. Looks like we got a new arrival. Oh wow, all the fairies are making way for her. Oh, mom! Gah! Yeah. Yeah, I would be like, ugh. What? Damn. No, he's into that shit, dude. He's like, oh shit, dude. Making my sword stand. I can't whistle. I'll just say, phew! Oh, there's Melusine? And Aurora. Hey, look! Who's that girl next to Aurora? Aurora's an exceptional beauty, but that fairy next to her is something else. I love that Muramasa just doesn't know, man. 10-10-10 Merlin, 10-10-10 Scotty, 10-10-10 Castoria, 5-5-5 Waver, 5-9-5 Reynas, and of course 10-4-4 Koyan. Oh my god, Golden. She's the most beautiful fairy in Britain, yep. I see, so you go for the prim and proper young lady types, huh, Muramasa? Damn! Calling him a player. Got nothing to do with what I like, I'm just being objective here. Oh, nice second ascension outfit. It's Barilla and Tamlin Tristan. Yeah, that tracks. Of course Morgan's daughter's here. So that's Miriam's game, huh? She sure is a vindictive little brat, isn't she? To be honest, if you're a new player and your support caster is scuff, I put it up just out of relief and smugness. I always check the skill levels until I recall the name. Zoomers should slow down and read. It's their own fault if they read a scuff support. Damn! Alright, Shinobi. Or maybe she's a perfectionist? One who's clearly not going to be satisfied until she downright obliterates anyone who defies her. Wait, I just upgraded my Koyan. Is 10.4.5 now. Yeah, no one's going to hold it against a new player. In farming, I'm not wanting to check the skill levels. Especially in a lotto, you just click, oh, Koyan Sky, click, right? You don't want to just be like, oh, 10.4.5, 6.3.2, 9.7.4 or some shit like that. I'm gonna hold it against a new player. I'm not gonna add them. Yeah, during a lotto, you're just asking to get removed. Looks like things have settled down. Artoria, are you looking for someone? Oh no, it's nothing. I was just kind of wondering if Naria was here, that's all. Oh, she tried to get her rival to come in. Last lotto, I think I hit 40 boxes, not gonna lie. This time I got a Pops SQ. Yo, I'm gonna be popping off this fucking lotto, man. Those are some mats that I need, dude. Thank goodness she's not. Now I won't have to hear all her snide remarks about how she's so much better than me. Like, if you put the supports up there, I'm assuming the important skills are next. Yeah, I hope you can reach at least 100. Need to get at least 200 boxes, plus some of the CQs beaten. I mean, the last lotto I did was from JP, and it was not too long ago, guys. It was like a month ago. And you guys know the fucking result that I had. It was 330 boxes. So I don't know how many boxes I can do on NA, but hopefully I can at least hit 200. That reminds me, on the topic of them delaying Nerfest, the longer they delay, the more people, the more I hope they swap it with Summer 6 so I can try to 120 Summer Common during it. Yeah, John DJ Lotto, good. Yeah, Kashin Koji Lotto, I'm gonna aim for about 200 on my main. Yeah, if I do more, then great. I want to do at least 50 on my ult. Ayy. Longer they delay Nerfest, the longer I can't upgrade Barghest and Balbon. The funny thing is, the longer they delay Nerfest, the more I can't fucking upgrade my stupid coup casts. And the funny thing is, I think for the last round, so round 3, right? So I think I should have enough to at least 10-10 both Kukas's skills, at least. By the time we get to round 3, because you need a caster for 90, is it 90 plus? Yeah, for 90 plus. Finally, I can upgrade my Kucaster's bond level. Yeah. Good day, Child of Prophecy. Congratulations on your victory at Londinium. Coral, I'm so sorry. I hope I wasn't being too loud. My Casco is 9910 right now, and it's working out fine. I gotta wait till Oberon and see if I can actually do anything. But I don't have the pages, Sonic. I need pages and fucking heroes proofs. I have no pages. Max's first skill in the Pen Sonic, you can use any Mystic Code, by the way. I have no pages for my new Moriarty. Time to go ride in London. My coup is 5, 4, 10. It's working. Yeah, you could do if you get his third skill, it's fine. You just need plug suit plus Oberon. But it works. Because that's what I did in the Kashin Koji Lotto. When I had him like 5, 5, 10. Oh gosh, I wasn't I? I'm sorry. I'm from the country, so I'm totally out of place here. Oberon? Hey, for that damage. Oberon for that damage. Still, it's nice of you to come say hello. I know how you feel, but it's okay. There's nothing to be nervous about. Any 50 charger will go right now. All I know is that I'm being chilling on Mets. Damn, Mo, okay. I wish I was like that. Marian's cast a spell on this ballroom that hides attendees' faces from anyone who doesn't already know them. So please relax, you don't have to worry about anyone you don't know seeing you here. These kinds of parties don't happen every day? You mean every day? It's best to enjoy them while you can. Fairies, fuck them. True. I see. Thank you, Coral. You know, I have to say, you look like you're much more at ease here than you were in Salisbury. I assure you, I'm not the least bit giddy about being here. I'm only here to guard Lady Aurora. Let me remind you, foreign mage, you may have been invited here, but you're still just a human. Jesus Christ, man. Relax. It's a fucking party. Lighten up. I suggest that you remember your place and not speak your mind so freely if you know what's good for you. Why do you sound like a fucking Pokemon, like, antagonist? Like one of the fucking Team Magma, Rockets, fucking, you know, Team, Galactic. You're a human. You're a human, Pt.8. Yeah. Yeah, apparently I'm a human, guys. Nerfest is only missing Evil Bones and Dragon Fangs. It's already an insane lotto. Yeah, I really like the Nerfest lotto. It has a lot of good stuff. She just has to start calling you twerp and try to steal foe. That's true. Thanks for the warning. You're always worried about humans' welfare, aren't you? That was your way of telling her that speaking to other fairies that way could cause big trouble, right? Oh no. The caster limbo voice.
Don't go putting words in my mouth! I intended nothing of the sort! I'm not like Lady Aurora. I have no fondness for humans. I don't think of them as equal in any way. Is that so? Because the way I see it, Aurora might let humans do whatever they want, but you actually tell them what they need to hear. So between the two of you, you seem like you actually treat humans much more kindly than... Silence! I don't care what kind of fairy you are, or what clan you're from. To slander Lady Aurora is to slander the entire Wind Clan! And daring to compare her with the likes of me? Absolutely unthinkable! Wah!
Okay, our minute's up. I see now, it was foolish of me to bother paying my respects to the Child of Prophecy. Jesus Christ, man. Can you not come off as much of a fucking dick? Jeez. This is supposed to be a gala for distinguished guests. Brush up on your etiquette before you consider attending another. How about you go suck my ding-dong? How about that? Gotcha, sorry about that, but before you go, do you mind if I ask just one more question? I couldn't help but notice that other fairy next to Aurora, is she serving as her escort tonight? Even though you're her right-hand fairy? No fairy shines more brightly than Lady Aurora. Only the most beautiful of fairies deserve to stand by her side. As such, I'm happy to offer my seat to one more suitable like her, even if she is a grotesque creature who crawled her way up from the foulest sludge imaginable. Bro! Coral, relax, man! It's Malu, of course. Yeah, I know. She's calling her a fucking grotesque creature, man. Like, holy shit, friendly fire, bro. In a way, she's not wrong, but still a bird. Yeah, I know, dude. Still a bird, but fucking Christ, friendly fire. Don't be rude to Dragon Lalu. Friendly fire, emotional damage. There she goes. You don't think you might have been a little hard on her, Da Vinci? Da Vinci didn't even go hard at all! Like, I mean, yes, even though you're right-hand fairy, like, she didn't go hard at all, man. That's, like, as mild can be. Leave Brittany, I mean, Melusine alone. Lancelot's like, why fuck me for? How dare you insult my NP5444 Melly, you bitch. I have a dream I was plugging fairies' feathers, or plucking fairies' feathers. Damn, Joey. After what Da Vinci just said, I don't blame her. What was that all about, Da Vinci? It's not like you. Well, that was a bust. I've been wondering just how different Coral's and Aurora's values really are for a while now, so I thought I'd take this chance to see for myself. But I guess I went a little too far. No, you didn't. No, you should have just said, wow. No, Vinci, you should have just said, wow. I couldn't have guessed that you wouldn't be at Lady Aurora's side. That's crazy. And you're her right hand, right? Damn. Then who's that? Is she just the writer hand? What for? Like before you put them in the oven? How different their values are. What did you people say to Coral? I've never seen her so upset before. You're the fairy who was with Aurora. Oh right, I'm not wearing my armor today, am I? Pardon me. It's so obvious. This isn't our first meeting, but it is my first time properly introducing myself. I am Tamlin Lancelot. Welcome to the ball, Artoria Benihime. And who might you be, young lady? Would you mind if I asked your name? Not at all. I'm Leonardo da Vinci. A pleasure to meet you. Oh my god, Vinci has a crush! Give me more bullets, Russian, damn it. Da Vinci? What? I might be called Dea's technical advisor, but I'm still an artist first and foremost. I can't help but appreciate beauty wherever I find it. Well, damn, if you don't seem like a totally different person, is that what you're like when you're not in armor? I'm sorry, have we met? Oh my god, she who megaloled him, dude! She's like, who are you again? Burn! You mean you don't remember? You knocked me off a damn castle and filled me full of holes! Oh, you must be Muramasa. I'm sorry, I never got a good look at your face. Who are you, John? Have we met? Just throw me back to the pit, why don't you, Melon? I do remember you, though. Gutting you like a fish was so much fun. I knew you must be alive. I had a feeling we would get to fight again someday. I wonder when our next fight will be. Maybe you'll finally manage to cut off my head. Filled me full of holes, huh? Well, once we get to that fight, I'm definitely bringing Muramasa. I don't know you. Let's see. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. Oh, I can't wait to punch that cobbled together spirit core straight out of you. Okay, yeah, she's definitely gonna get fucking Muramasa. Yeah, right on. The hell? She kind of reminds me of Oberon. Her personality is so twisted. Alter ego or Saber. How about Joey both? Actually. How about both? She's the princely type, a total prince. No wonder she's been gifted Lancelot's name. Well now, Da Vinci has fallen for both older deadbeat Dadalot and now Lollylot. Yeah, it's gonna be both. Hey, yo, we got Sonic Anime 2016 and Sonic Brandon. Yo. We got clones here, we got clones. You think JP's getting a tower event tomorrow? I hope we get something, man. I hope we get something cool. I was just like, I'm so excited to face you in Mortal Kombat again. Like, she's asking for... Yeah, it's so casual, too. It's, like, so casual. Like, I can't wait to fight to the death with you again. You wouldn't happen to be Avalon's... Oh, right. Aurora told me not to let my true personality show too much. Congratulations on your victory at Londinium. We may be enemies, but that was a battle well fought, and I must commend you. You know... The Lancelot and Percival story was actually quite tragic, man. Percival's like, I loved her. So today is the stream. Could be. Also, there's one thing I'd like to ask you. How is Percival doing? I've been told he's still alive, but... Is he hurt at all, or is there anything unusual about him? Okay, I don't know. So does she swing both ways? I put the hood back on Ku. Hey, that's pretty cool. That's my one question. Does she swing both ways? Because she loves Aurora, but does she also love Percival? Is there anything unusual about him? He's having a goth phase. He's working at Hot Topic right now. I don't think she wants to fuck Percy, John. I think she thinks Percy has a little brother. Oh, that type of love. Okay. It's more of a platonic love for Percy. Okay, so she only has her eyes for Aurora and Agacha, and she just loves Percy as a younger little brother. Okay, thank you. From the implications. No, he seems fine. Yeah, totally. He seems fine. It's not like his hair changed or anything. Can't spoil. Alright, Sonic. It's fun. Do you know Percival? I'm his big sister. There you go. There's the reveal. Oh, his big sister. Well, no wonder you're worried about... Percival's big sister? That's why when they're fighting, they're like, "You can't use the staff, man." It's not like he was in a battle to the death a few days ago. Nah, yeah, battle to the death with her, and Woodwose as well. Tamlin Lancelot, I can't spoil about who she is. Big sister, stepsister. I'm stuck, bro. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, I'm slowly getting it. I'm slowly getting it. Tamlin Lancelot. Oh, step, bro. She just up and left after telling us she was Percival's sister. Those Koyans, yep. She's clearly the type who just says what she wants and leaves. So the strongest human is the strongest fairy, our siblings, wow. I've been using support coins for the rank up quest. Yeah, and I'm just racking up those friend points. So that's how it feels, guys. So that's how it feels, Sonic. 6. Mo. That's how it feels. Anyway. Percival kept this pretty close to the chest. I don't think he was hiding it from us. There was just never any reason to bring it up. The power. Easy friend points. Are my eyes deceiving me? Or is Artoria not flat? I mean, she's medium. Is this something most people in Britain know about Artoria? I've heard of friend points, but I don't know what friends are. Yeah, well, what are friends? No, not at all. In fact, I don't think most people would believe it if we told them. I could barely believe it, and I just heard it straight from Lancelot. Then I guess Percival wants to keep it a secret. It'd probably be hell on the Round Table's army's morale to know that their commander is actually Lancelot's brother. But that oblivious Tamlin just spilled the beans like it was nothing. Because she doesn't care, she's just really, really strong. Power. She never was flat, just on the smaller side. More will be revealed about Tamlin Lancelot in this story. Until then, I refrain from speaking. That's okay, Sonic. Sonic anime. Yeah, Mo, I'm sure your 120 cast story is generating the FP like a waterfall. The funny thing is, I click on highest level and Mo's 120 cast story shows up. So for most of the time, Mo pops up, but if it's not, then it's Sonic's or yours 6. So it's like a descending scale. If Mo doesn't pop up on the thing, then it's Sonic's, then it's yours. The most I've gotten from cast story was around 8k FP. Holy shit. In one sitting. I feel like hitting my cousin with a hammer right now. What the fuck? Mine never shows up. Yeah, mine doesn't either. I'm gonna ask you something. It's gonna be spoiled, but I'll ask. Uh-oh. Is it past Lostbelt 6 related? He'll hit all slot though, John. Surely. I swear, Tamlin just seemed to go around doing whatever the hell they want? They want all the time, don't they? You'll see my sweat and tears. Nope. Don't even ask. So what do we do now? It's not a big deal. I think we can just keep this up to ourselves. I want to? Don't. Anything past the point where I'm at in the NA story is off limits, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we have exclusively NA only players. I only do events for JP, so that's the reason why a lot of people would assume, like, oh, you must be done with this. But I didn't play the story on JP. My friend did. My friend did. He gave me the account. He finished 6 and 7. And he was like, yeah, this is yours. This is my secondary rolling account. Have fun. But yeah, I'm not even touching Ordeal Call at the moment either, so I don't know. But John is ready for the event tomorrow on JP. The piece of shit keeps talking shit. Did your friend finish LV7? Yes, they did. They did. The funniest thing was, all the characters were supremely underleveled when he handed me the account, and he beat it. That motherfucker beat it with underleveled ass characters. It's something you really want to ask. There's JP streamers. There are definitely JP streamers. Whoa. Well, then don't let him play it, Viper. Viper, just don't let him play the fucking PS4. If he calls your PS4 a piece of shit, and he's talking smack, and snatches the controller from you, fucking turn off the console, and take off. Don't let him play it. He does not deserve to play that fucking console with you. Anyway. It's not as though Percival and Lancelot are in contact, and it's not our place to comment on their relationship as siblings. Sometimes you just gotta show off your power. Your PS4 is a piece of shit. Man, it really sucks sometimes. Bitch, I know, he's at my fucking house. Yeah, turn the fucking PS4 off. And just hide it. Turn the PS4 off, hide it, don't let him play it. Fuck that guy. If he's calling your PS4 a shit, he doesn't get to play it. Got it. If you're okay with that, we don't mind keeping it quiet. I still don't get how they can be siblings at all when Percival's human, Lancelot's a fairy. I'm about to put a password on it. Yeah, just gotta turn on Netflix or something then. Go on eBay and sell it, you'll get some good ass money. Not really. PS4s are kind of in that stage that but since PS4, he probably doesn't want to sell it, and the resale value is starting to, you know. I thought you were talking about the cousin. Yo, human trafficking on eBay, easy. If they die, then yes. It's not uncommon for fairies to adopt humans as their children. I'm on PS5. Hi, I see you're reading story and I respect that a lot. Appreciate it. HSLK? Much appreciated. Can I just call you IHS? Anyway. Well, this explains why you didn't want to go near Salisbury. Da Vinci, could the fairy who took in Percival be? Ooh. It's Fox or Kitsune. Okay, I'll call you Fox. Kitsune. There are many people who would buy PS4 for some reason. I love my PS4. It's my child because PS4 is great. Yeah, PS4 is not too bad for a console still. I mean, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy a PS4 right now because, you know, I spent a lot of money on this PC, so. And PS5 has no game. PS5 has no game, so why bother? You there, human. That's right. I'm talking to you. One of the Tamlins said they wanted to talk to you out on the terrace. Get out there and fast. Make sure you're on your best behavior too. What the fuck? Shut up, bitch. Yeah, I just murder-mossed her, dude. Me? They really want to see me? Fox, thank you for following the channel. Much appreciated. But yeah, welcome to my community. We got a lot of frequent flyers over here, or frequent viewers. Hold it together, Viper. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate, Bo. But can you play for Go on your PS4? Nope, that's true. Well, you are the only human here, so wait. But, Beater, think about it. You can play the new Fate game that's coming out soon. Copium, in 24 days. Do you guys want me to play the new Fate game, actually? What do you guys think? Anyway, what section are you in? I think it's on. I'm on section. Am I 16? Section 16. I think section 16. Wait, the new Fate game is coming out soon? That soon? Yeah! It's coming out that soon! It's coming out in, literally, I shit you not, 24 days. Yeah, it's coming to PS4. Yeah, it's coming to PS4. And PS5. Well, you are the only human here, so that would be Pog for you to play. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. What are you going to do? Are you going to see what she wants? As long as all of you come with me. Of course, even with Murian's rules in place, this is still enemy territory. And the terrace is a private area, so no other fairies will bother us there. It's perfect for clandestine conversations. I guess Lancelot must have more she wanted to ask us about after all. Fine with me. Honestly, I was hoping to observe her a little more anyway. Wait, does that mean... The real question is this, guys. So, that means I have to finish Lostbelt 6.2 and then part 3 and hope there isn't an event along the way at the 28th. But it's possible that Nerofest will probably be on the 28th. On top of the new game, dude. Oh, snap. Oh wait, Samurai Remnant was September? I thought it was July. Hold on. Fate, Samurai, Remnant. If it's September, then we still have time. Yes, it's September. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay, it's okay. Okay, I was like, oh, thank you. Oh, that's 2 months from now. Okay, thank God. I would have been like, shit, we got Nerofest. September 29th. Okay. No, it's not exactly 10th September. Okay. Alright, September 29th. Oh, I was like, oh, I thought it was July. I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a time crunch, man. By which I mean her outfit, just her outfit. I thought I could pick up some tips from his construction, you know. Yeah, surely. Fine with me. Hoping to observe her a little more anyway. Oh, yeah, sure. Sure, Muramasa, sure. Yeah, just her outfit. Yeah, totally. Surely. Oh, for... we thought it was Melusine, but it's actually Barguest. Must suck to live in England and have to work today. Happy 4th of July, peeps. Remember, America. Back-to-back World War champ. Jesus, Dark. Is it a good idea to wail on Story Matter? What do you think, Lucario? September. Ah, Shiro Day. Yes. I'm impressed you accepted an invitation from the enemy. Not that I ever doubted you would. Bro, that's a nice-ass outfit, man. Can you stay in that outfit forever? That Tamlin Gawain, that dress looks good on you. Of course it does. I'm a lord. I'm not so barbaric as to wear armor to a ball. Good evening, Barguest. We haven't seen you since that night in the Welsh forest. I, too, would attend a ball with a giant ominous protruding armor piece on my bicep. He's actually like, I've been on it all day. Like, bitch, it's mine. All I was doing is YouTube before your ass showed up randomly. Yeah, just take it off his hands. It's your fucking PS4. It's not his PS4. He didn't buy it. We also have no idea what kind of disciplinary measures you had to face afterwards. If you have something you want to say to us, why don't you start with that? Oh my god. Booba thigh perfect Bobby, can you step on me or choke with your thigh or else I want sex? Hey, some people are into that, man. But this is armor, dude. This is armor. Didn't notice Barguest has better chromia. Cutie, eyes up there. Eyes up there, cutie. You're too busy looking into her 2 other eyes. I mean, personalities. I mean, hello? What is it, Barguest? Is this for Betty Huey's ears only or something? No, not exactly. It's not that, Da Vinci. You just captivate her. Come on, Barguest, spit it out already. We don't have all night here. I like the color shade on the chains already. Yeah. Yeah, I like the color shade of the chains too. Yeah, I really like these colors right around the chesticle area. I mean, what? Shit, after you did show the thigh. No! I know I'm a busy woman myself, so I'll keep this brief. Da Vinci, was it? I'm currently confined to my territory, and I've been relieved of my duty to protect Britain. Currently confined? Does that mean you're under house arrest? Man, she became Galileo. Well, is it Galileo? Galileo was the one who was under house arrest, right? Oi. No, my happiness, leave the boomer. Consequently, I have no reason to raise a hand to the Child of Prophecy now. I wasn't even planning to attend this ball at all until I realized I might see you all here. So I swallowed my pride and came here to speak with you. Does that answer your question? I know some people will want you to swallow something else, but that's another topic for another day. Not gonna lie, British woman was this sexy. Ligma was under house arrest. I gotcha, Dark. Sure does. I know you don't mean us any harm right now, but I had to be sure, you understand. I mean, look, I know some people would love to give a big case of Ligma to Barguest, dude. Bro, leave the boob on screen a little longer. Oh, okay. Surely. Pay it no heed. You're the foreign mage's advisor. I understand you had to ask. Now, here's my question for you. I'd like you to tell me whatever you can about the outside world, about proper human history. High Queen Morgan has given me a broad overview, but I still know nothing of its history or what things are truly like there. I'd like to know if you are actually merciless arbitrators, barbaric invaders, or well-meaning visitors who truly wish to know our history. And there you go. That's all I can tell you in the limited time we have. She's cute, she wanna learn? Yeah. Our battles in the Lostbelt have been to reclaim our history and our future. This place isn't our target now, but it's still a Lostbelt that will eventually need to be pruned. But you can come with us! Definitely defying gravity boobs there. Darkbag Steel approval. Hey, if we could defy gravity like that, sign me up, man. Because those knockers, eventually, with age, it begins to droop. That's the unfortunate part, man. Ah, gravity, you cruel mistress. Lostbelt's inhabitants, or that, we want to erase its history, yep. Why is there only no tag for Barguest? Why? Ark. Because Barguest is Hey, no way, cutie. Even though this may be a zero-sum game where only a Lostbelt or proper human history can ultimately survive, that's an issue between worlds, not residents. Is that how you feel too, Benihime? Yes, we agree. Doesn't matter if the boobs are big or small, as long as they defy gravity. Let's just say that the bigger they are, they tend to sag more. Yo, I'm gonna bring my 4mm gun in your ass. Joey, are you trying to say that you're gonna gay bulge his raw ass? That's a small gun. I see, you truly are a young lady of integrity, aren't you? You need it then, I'll give it if you want. Damn! In that case, let me now ask you this. Do fairies exist in proper human history as well? Yep, life isn't exactly easy for them, but we do still have fairies in Britain's woods. Why do I feel like she's 130 from above? Maybe. There are also fairies in Ireland, the Isle of Skye, and France, just across the channel. Ireland, Skye, France. I see. Alright, setting those questions aside for later. What about calamities and wars? Do those exist too? Nope, we don't have anything like those there. What a peaceful world yours must be. I envy the fairies who inhabit it. Okay then, let's say strictly hypothetically. What if we were to... No, never mind. That would be asking far too much. I've learned what I wish to know. My apologies for taking up your time. Barguest, you can coom. All of us would want you to coom, sir. I mean, what? There should be more if you search for Fairy Knight Gawain. That's true. You don't call it. Don't look up Tamlin Gawain. Don't look up Barguest. But if you look up Fairy Knight Gawain, yes, Barguest, you can move to proper human history. How did you know? I didn't think that would even occur to you. Oh, please, it wasn't hard to figure out. And I have no doubt Benihime feels the same after talking to you. Barguest, you've always seemed more focused on protecting the fairies of Britain than the land itself. The whole reason you agreed to serve Morgan is because she was keeping Britain safe. Ugh. So, are we actually gonna migrate all of them to the Paper Moon and then we go? God, I love her dress. I love her dress too, Saber Protos. I type in Barguest and get 68 results. Hey, that's some results. But if she has no intention of protecting its people, you have to find another way to do so yourself. So it makes perfect sense to consider moving them to a more peaceful place like proper human history. But is such a thing even possible? The inhabitants of a Lostbelt can only survive inside their Lostbelt, and the fairies of Britain are doomed to be used and discarded as mere tools for High Queen Morgan. True, but that was the case for the other Lostbelts, but Britain is different. Of course they're different. Damn, dude, but you're special. Literally, Da Vinci's like, but you're special. It really is possible for you and the other fairies to exist in proper human history, Barguest. It won't exactly be easy, of course. There are a number of major hurdles that would need to be overcome first. But they're nothing that I can't be resolved through peaceful discussion. And I'm sure we can manage that as long as we have kind-hearted fairies like you and Artoria leading the others. Man, I love it. I see, then it seems I need to make a decision as well. Da Vinci, Benihime, I'd like you to come to my domain, Manchester. I have a proposition I'd like to discuss with you there. Hey, yo. The tree is cut down, so there's nothing keeping them from not existing. It's true. I understand you still can't trust me. Just hearing what you had to say has been enlightening enough. Hey, look. You're welcome in my eyes. Okay, Barguest? It's just, you just won't come to my Chaldea. Look, I'll be happy to invest some time, energy, power into you, but you're just not coming to my Chaldea. Pain and suffering. Anyway, can we just pause for a second and just ask why we're so chill with her, given what she did to my boy? Smash. Look, Phantasm, she could have killed us if she wanted to. Damn, you got a lot of SQ. Yeah, I saved. So when I first started Saber, remember, as a new player, you get a shit ton of SQ when you first start. So I started a year ago, exactly a year ago, and I just saved the entire time. Of course, I dumped a couple of SQ here and there from my my tax return stuff, but for the most part, I've just been saving a lot. Yeah. He was trying to kill us. Actually, it's more like 1 year and 4 days, nerd. Alright. Yeah, Tristan had a great final stand, though. Smash or pass. Bro, she could do me Amazon all day. No shame. Same. I like that. Sorry I'm late. It took me longer to get in than I... Was that Barguest I just saw leaving? Wait, John, you started a year ago? Yeah, I started a year ago. Cap. Well, actually, it's not cap. It's actually true. I started a year ago. Looks like whatever she wanted must have been pretty serious. She didn't challenge you to a duel or something, did she? Damn, I thought you were old as me or older? Wait, what? You thought I was old as you, Golden? With the amount of mistakes I make? And the amount of memes I make about... Yeah, still no Black Grail. 200 plus days and still no Black Grail. Blah 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 days. Okay, boomer. Yeah, I started 2 weeks before anniversary, if memory serves. Yep. 1 year, 1 week, 3 days. Wow, you're actually wrong, Phantasm. Actually, it's probably... I think if we do... if Exelon's still here, if he does followage, that's the exact amount of time, because he was the day 1 guy. And also, I mean, Chaotic doesn't count because he didn't follow at that time, but he was day 1 as well. But Exelon was here the day 1 guy. 3 months, 2 weeks, solid. Solid, yeah. Yeah, Chaotic, if you followed at that day, we would have actually got the he still has skill confirmation on. That tells you everything. Cutie, I kind of stopped using skill confirmation quite a while ago. Ever since the JP Lotto of doing 330 boxes, I got so fucking fed up with skill confirmation, I kind of just turned it off, dude. I was like, I can't go back to this anymore, dude. Yeah, that figures. Well, and for all the stuff you say about mistakes, you actually play pretty well. No, Phantasm, I play fucking dog meat, bro. Watching some streamers give me psychic damage compared to you. Skill confirmation, no skipping. Skill confirmation's too many buttons. That's true. Like, I remember I used to be, like, super into skill confirmation because I made a lot of mistakes. Now I just kind of fucking YOLO sometimes, bro. Skill confirmation went off for, like, 2 months into the game. For me, it took longer, man. It took me, like, 11 months of me playing the game, and then I'm like, you know what? I don't need it anymore. God, it used to be slow. Yeah, remember when there was no skill skip? Skill confirmation died the first moment I saw I can remove the problem. Man, what would you guys react to the game now if you guys lost the ability to skill skip, dude? Oh my god. The skill animation skip? I would be losing my mind. Nothing. I'll be losing my mind, man. We used to not have skill skip. I know, but what if you had it, and then it got removed? I just have to flick my mouse more. I think what would be more triggering is no back button. Oh my god, yeah, that would be fucking triggering. Yeah, in old FGO, you can't exit attack once you click it. Yep. That was bad. That sounds really bad. For someone like me, that would be really bad. I see, so she's thinking about emigrating to proper human history. There's something I hadn't considered. But that's just the kind of bold thinking I expect from her. Definitely an idea worth pursuing. Bro, have you noticed that the more updates this game gets, the more typos in translations they've been doing? Cursing. Yeah. I wish I could have been here for that discussion. So what did you tell her? Like, last chapter had, like, several fucking typos. This one has, like, a couple of typos, too, already. Cursing, yeah. I wish I could have been here for that discussion. So what did you tell her? Lazy localization team? Like, come on. They don't even... The funny thing is, all they have to do is run it through Word. Just copy and paste all of this, right? Run it through Word, and then right-click. That's all they gotta do. It's that simple. The right-click will auto-correct it. They put it in fucking Microsoft Word. Boom. There's no typos, just peak text and grammar, yeah. To be fair, it's a lot more to go through to proofread than in previous story content. Yeah, it is that is true, Koji. But the fact that they don't actually, copy and paste all of that, right, before they submit the whole thing, in terms of localization, they didn't copy and paste it to proofread for a split second on Microsoft Word, because that would just come up and be like, do you mean... Because they would have that red squiggly line, right? And it says, you right-click it. Do you mean pursuing? Bro, Rateship was good when they translated on JP. Yeah, that's what I heard. My guess is that's what they do and they don't proofread. For LB6 specifically, I can give them the benefit of the doubt that's how big it is. Proofreading all of this would be tough. But some typos wouldn't be picked up by Word. That's true. Some typos wouldn't be picked up by Word. But come on, pursing. Come on, pursing, man. Pursing is an actual word, so Word may not catch it. But I'm pretty sure Word can catch some discrepancies of text. Unless it was flagged as a grammatical error. That's true. You unplugged your PS4? Congrats. Congrats! Your cousin doesn't get it. Have you seen Ku's upgraded skill info? That shit is crazy lacking. Hey, we got... Ku-Cast has got the business, dude. So, I mean, your dumbass popped up in localization team got butthurt. You're a dumbass popped up. Things like this is unacceptable though. Funny. When you have time, look at Caster Ku's third skill after the upgrade has issues. Wait, what? I meant good news. Your good news is killing. You feel like killing your sister now? That was as far as we got. It's too dangerous a topic to discuss here. So she asked us to come to Manchester to talk it over. What do you think, Oberon? Manchester, huh? Not sure I like the sound of that. The rule of Barghest's domain is survival of the fittest. Very literal dog-eat-dog world where the weak are just meat for the strong. I see what you're trying to imply, Oberon. Dog-eat-dog world, huh? Okay, buddy. I'm not talking natural laws here either. This is something everyone there truly believes. In Manchester, the weak offer themselves up to the strong, and the strong think nothing of exploiting the weak. Oh, my dog-eat dog, yeah. The very idea of fighting for their lives never even crosses their minds. Gloucester's Fey domain is designed to let the weak and strong coexist on equal footing. But Manchester is all about letting the strong do whatever they like. The weak be damned. Sounds like Lostbelt 1, guys! Bunch of furries. I mean, they're wolves, but they're of the canine persuasion, right? Bad news with Ku-Cast makes him look better because he can actually use Black Rail. I mean, Ku-Cast is actually nutty. Ku-Cast is actually freaking nutty. I already know because I Black Rail farmed with him on JP. And with those skill upgrades, he is he just shits on a lot of people, man. Assassins go boom. Nutty. Yeah. Fucking nutty. But Manchester is all about letting the strong do whatever they like. The weak be damned. Still, if you're absolutely positive that Barghest won't try to attack you there, then I suppose you could pay her a visit. Baggy didn't seem like she meant us any harm, but she's also definitely a carnivore. Oh, we're already calling her Baggy. So if she did decide to eat us, there wouldn't be anything we could do to stop her. I mean, she lost a majority of her power. In Artoria, you're much stronger now. Not really. You know the stories about the Black Dog Duchess, right? Barghest has taken a number of lovers over the years, but none of her relationships have lasted very long. Ayo? They say she'll marry her then boyfriend and bring him back to her mansion, and by the next day she'll have him eaten whole. What the fuck? Dude, she's like a fucking praying mantis, man. The only creatures in all Britain who eats fairies are the black dogs and Barghest. She may struggle against her nature, trying to be civilized, but those instincts always win out eventually. There's a reason she's so widely feared. I really can't endorse this plan. So that's why she's called the Black Dog Duchess. Come to think of it, Mike said something about her too. Gawain of many loves, Gawain the glutton. Always hungry, never satisfied. She'll take a lover one day and eat them up the next. So guys, would you do it?
Hey,
Yo!
that's pretty good.
FG, how you doing, man? How was the stream? Deadly Nepso, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Raiders. We're, reading 6.2. We're on chapter 16, section 6, section 16. I know I'm a little bit behind. The funny thing was, Fox or FG was actually behind me, and now he's probably ahead of me now, so. Oh my fucking god, it's John! How'd the vitriols go? Pretty good. Pretty good. We got her in under 300 SQ. Thank you for the yeet as well, my guy. Oh, went live early. Oh, I'm still further than Fox? Dude, I was fucking... I thought Fox was ahead of me, dude. I was like, dude. I was stalling so hard. So almost 5 hours talking about everything else. Oh, man. I think we have acquired the same skill set. Yo, it should be, FG Rolls loves stalling as well. So I'm John loves stalling, he's FG. Well, instead of FG Rolls, I guess he FG loves stalling. I stalled for 4 hours and 48 minutes. Jesus. That's a new stalling record. I love being alive. I love being alive too, Viper. Well, yeah, the stalling power is complete. She seemed pretty sincere to me, but I guess that could just be part of her nature as a fairy. Hey, Lon Link hit Bond 10. Time to switch out that slot, baby. Alright, time to get ready for bed. Have fun with stream. Alright, FG, I don't wanna, you know, spoil you. So, good luck with the schlep, and I'll see you later. Thank you for the raid. Everybody from his stream, thank you. Also, if you're curious about my roles, you can also visit my YouTube channel. Link down below. And I have a video right there. It's a little 19-minute segment of my GSSR, using the great success exploits to level my servants and my coin sky rules. So, you know, you give it that, or you can watch the whole VOD in my past broadcasts too. So, teach hit bond 12 as well. Oh my god, 30 free SQ. Yay! Oberon funds. Let's forget about Barguest for now. We still have an objective here. We have an objective of here, and we should focus. This is not necessary. This is a little too much. We still have an objective here. We should focus. The bell tower's right next to this hall. In fact, we can sneak in there from this terrace. I think it would be best if we handle that now before the ball ends. Are you ready, Artoria? Time to give him another bond grill. Hey, that's 30. Another 30 SQ. Yeah, okay. After everything else that's happened, I'm not even nervous anymore. Come on, Benihime, let's go ring that third bell. Oh, to get her more powerful? Hey. Does that make her 110 then? Right? If we ring the third bell, does that make her level 110? Because she's level 100, 5, 5, 10, 10, 10, NP5? Man, I can understand why people become villains. I mean, I could say anti-heroes. I now have 1,150 SQ. Yo, that's a good amount of Oberon funds, Golden. Emigrating, huh? What a clever idea you've had, Barguest. And just after you burned down the Welsh Forest, too. Oh, shit. Yeah, Oberon still has a gripe with her, dude. And 8 tickets. Yeah, I can see why. I mean, Phantasm's holding it against her. Because he's like, oh, fuck you, Barguest. You killed Tristram. And Oberon's like, you fucking killed my fucking Welsh fairies, man. Bell tower, 3rd floor. Looks like that Merlin mage crab finally came in handy. Tristram Sedge. Alright, gotta lurk. Alright, Calcitra, thanks. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for joining the raid. Nice work with that lock, Artoria. You did a hell of a job. Like a modern-day Nezumi Kozo or Jiraiya. But Jiraiya's dead. Just kidding. I'll see you soon, John. Alright. See you soon. See you soon. I don't know who those proper human history fairies are, but something about their names tell me that wasn't a compliment. Yeah, no amount of gravity-defying boobs will forgive the murder of cute-looking bugs. Yeah, I know, right? Gosh. Murderer. Wait, did she commit genocide? Now that I think about it. But Jiraiya's dead. Yeah, Jiraiya's dead. I do like Barguest. That's my only complaint about LB6 story so far. Yeah. My thing is, did Did Barghest commit suicide? Not suicide. What am I saying? Did Barghest commit genocide? Is the real question. To the Welsh fairies. Are they a specific race? Are Welsh fairies a sort of race? It's a genocide, right? It's a sort of genocide. She burned them all and killed them all. Yeah. Man, FGO be giving us really good stories here, dude. Wait, now that you mentioned it, there are a lot of fairies who love to play pranks, but I never heard of one who likes to steal money. Those are leprechauns. I mean, what? Of course you haven't. Ordinarily, fairies would never have any need for money. It's only because Morgan created currency that fairy society started building banks to keep their property safe, and why lockpicking was developed in the first place. It's not easy to open human-made safes with fairy sacraments alone, so now we have lockpicking. Merlin said something to that effect, too. Something about these skills being useful on a journey like mine. Come to think of it, I never did ask her about Merlin. Cockpicking? Yes, cockpicking. What do you call fairies that no one will touch? You're gonna give us You're gonna give us a 6 coins joke? Artori, you said Merlin taught you magecraft, right? Did he live in Tintagel? Tintagel as well? Tintagel too? Leprechauns. Okay, dude. Actually, I've never seen him in person. I've only heard his voice whenever I was by myself. He said he'd been imprisoned by a scary queen. But that he could still teach me magecraft if I didn't mind distance learning. Hey, did he give you a Zoom meeting? Literally, practicing COVID-19 protocols, dude. Oh, you reached this part. Yes, I did, Fox. Zoom is canon confirmed, yeah. So that's how I learned the basics of magecraft. Everything else I basically came up with on my own. I see. That sounds a lot like what happened with Proper Human Histories, Artoria. By day, her adoptive father taught her the ways of knighthood, and when she was asleep, Merlin taught her what she needed to know. She would need to know to be king. Fuck, I hate this, man. The mental health stigma on Discord is terrible. Is it? Fuck everything. This one is really great focus, yes. Yep, that part is more or less the same here in Fairy Britain, too. If you could, would you take a Death Note? I would burn it. I would burn the Death Note. Well, I made it to Chicago, dropped my bro off at the sleep center. Now I get to wait for 7 hours, then spend 90 minutes driving home after that. Good luck with that, Zeno. I don't know how you can do that. I'm the one that people that gets banned when people bully me. I need help, you guys. Takaneshi, why don't you just join our Discord? We talk on NA and JP. Although we have less JP people, I would like to have a collection of more JP people. Hydrate joined our Discord as well. I don't know if Ray did too, but if you join, look, as long as you're not a dick, no one's gonna fucking bully you, okay? Look, fuck those people. Who gives a shit? We're building our community. How do y'all even deal, man? I can't handle the embarrassment. People laughing at me getting banned. Who gives a shit about them? Like, fuck them. Like, look, take the banning as a good thing. Look, I know it sounds terrible at first, but they're not the people you should be meshing with. Like, meshing with. They're not the type of people that are meshing with you at all. Or you're meshing with them either. So, take that for what you will. Be yourself. And enjoy yourself with whomever you enjoy your company with. Don't let people like that fucking determine your worth or anything. Right, man, I'm deep in the IMIS community, so I still see some people in other places. or CGSS people in Shiny Discord. Chat, today's wild. I don't care what people say. Yeah, you just vibe. Just vibe. Pt.8, please. Chat today's wild. I personally don't put stock in what people think unless there's someone who would actually have my best interest at heart, but that's easier said than done. That's true. Man, I'm such an idiot. I get tears in my eyes from people ignoring my posts. You should also, here's the thing though. You just imagine your posts are being seen, but if they're not being replied to, they probably seen it, but they just didn't react to it, right? And you shouldn't take stock into something you post and expect someone to reply to it, because the more you expect it to reply, people to reply to it, the more you're gonna get disappointment, right? So when I first started streaming, I'm gonna take that as a sort of thing. I would get no viewers, right? I would stream for hours, and I would have like, the viewer is me. I had only one viewer, right? And nobody watches my stream, but I talk to myself the entire time. Well, if I expect a reply, then I shouldn't post at all. No, you post something cool, and then some other people post some dumb car picture or something. Look. It's okay. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. We all shouldn't be living, we shouldn't be living 100% on the internet anyway, right? And look, do what pleases you, and don't expect anything. And just because nobody's replying to it, just doesn't mean that, oh, there's no point in posting it. Just post it anyway for posterity. You're doing what pleases you. I'm already in Discord. Dedication. I live in FGO. Well, you have to wait for the viewer like us to get in. Really, it's hard to get the to be a FGO streamer on Twitch. That's not true. That's not true. I mean, look how it is now. I'm getting. Look. Someone like me is getting viewers on FGO, bro. If I streamed on Apex or something, I would get nobody. If I streamed on PUBG or any other game, I would get nobody. The FGO community is very small, but they're very accepting. They're very nice. Well, for the most part, anyway. We are weird. Yeah. We're a weird bunch of people. I mean, sure, there's some sticklers here and there, but people are quirky, man. Nice? Us? Ain't no way. Hey, Bench, at least you're not telling me to go fuck myself or something. Or go kill myself. I've had worse. I've had worse, man. I've had worse being told to me. Or there's actual people that say some racist ass shit to me on Twitch. It's like, especially if you're playing like FPS shooters, they can get it, like they have this like Call of Duty mentality that they think that they can get away without repercussions, and then they call you soft if you take offense to like them saying some racist fucking shit. It's like, oh, you're so fucking soft, dude. You wouldn't last in the Modern Warfare 2 lobby. I'm like, bro, you said some fucking racist shit. Like you're not saying some witty fucking thing. You're not saying something like some inventive trash talk that I would think would be fucking hilarious. Don't fuck yourself. Kind of impossible with a dick like that size. No, it's embarrassment though, because like on Discord I've never said anything very mean to people, so now I get this label of being some idiot that got banned on another Idolmaster Discord. Fuck them, whatever, dude. I mean, if you're not doing any like self-promoing, or if you're not doing, look, as long as you're not like self-promoting yourself and kind of coming off as an asshole, like you could just be incredibly naive. I'm incredibly naive. Golden's like, I love black men, Captain Fried. Alright, dude. Things got deep. People are assholes. I don't get it though, man. That's the way of life. That's the way of life. They'll pick on you if if you say the wrong thing, if you do the wrong stuff, if you come off as naive, then people and invulnerable. It looks invulnerable to them. Vulnerability is where people strike at the most. If you appear vulnerable, they will target you for that reason and try to provoke a reaction. So that is what it is. Yeah, human beings can be good and total garbage. Look, there's more people in the FGO community that I like than I dislike. There's only one select person that I dislike on the FGO community, and that's really about it. One person would be like, I think it was like, you were not, I was told, oh, you're it was a long time ago. Well, actually, I was talking with Sonic. I think Sonic was there. It was in Pango's stream. It was a long time ago. And he was bothering Pango on who to roll for. And he was saying, why are you recommending this trash fucking servant, Fujino? And we're like, we're not recommending her. We're saying she's good. Why aren't you recommending Spishtar? Spishtar is amazing. Oh, right, that fucking Fujino hater. He called Fujino trash? Yeah. Spishtar is the only usable servant. Yep. Fuck that guy. Yeah. That's the person I hate the most. Those are the type of people I hate in the FGO community. The ones that are just like, oh, Fujino's useless. I think you got Fujino when he was pulling for some 4-star. Her, she doesn't farm so shit compared to Gil or Spishtar and stuff like that. Those are the type of people I hate. The ones that just like, bro, just let him fucking roll for what he wants, man. Maybe he really wants Fujino. Like, I'm not gonna fucking tell people, like, okay, just because I don't want to roll for a certain servant, right? Let's just say, Saber Stallful banner comes up, right? I'm not gonna fucking tell people, hey, fucking Saber Stallful sucks. Why are you gonna roll for that person? Why are you rolling for him, dude? You can't roll. You can't not roll for Saber Stallful. Yeah, exactly. Look. Oh no, shit. It's almost like Fujino's a boss killer, single target. Yeah, exactly, right? Saber Stallful sucks, Mike. Man, you know you're depressed as hell when you hope people you're watching don't get a servant. Unless you're your friend. Man, I can try your Discord. Yeah. Feel free. Remember, disregard. Okay, if you talk to Senko and he says some weird shit, you talk to me, okay? And if he insults you, you talk to me. He also has some problems of his own, but yeah, you talk to me. If he bullies you, I'm gonna fucking beat his ass. Talk to who? Senki. He's a mod of mine, Senko. He's a little abrasive, but he's generally a good person. Senko's a weirdo. Is there an NSFW on your Discord? Oh my god. Man, water is trash. I only need it. But I don't enjoy the solid foods to live. Yeah. Yes, there's an NSFW on my Discord. Okay. So I remember. Okay, this is a little off topic, and I know I should continue with the story. Okay. So someone joined my NSFW. This was during during my lotto events, right? And someone joined my Discord, and they're like, "Yeah, you should have warned me." Basis of biological life. You should have warned me about NSFW. What I saw there, I was like, bro, there's an NSFW and there's the FGO NSFW, right? One's exclusively FGO, one's, well, general NSFW, and there's some disturbing shit in the general NSFW. Sure, it's not illegal, and I don't want illegal shit. So if you post anything, don't post anything illegal. Please don't. God damn. But yeah, there is a warning. There's a warning of 18 plus. So if you click on NSFW, don't blame me if you click on that shit. That channel stays on perma mute. Yeah, don't blame me. It's like, oh, we should have got a warning. There is a warning. If you click on it, it says 18 plus. Do you want to continue? Like, no, time to dig in your NSFW. Check the servants. Time to post sexy potato pictures. Does anyone need more friends? I have lots of room on my alt account. Oh, Dark, you could post it. You could also post it on the Discord too, or for the NA friend codes as well. Here, John, play Idolmaster. I don't have Idolmaster, and frankly, dude, I tried playing Honkai Star Rail, Takaneshi, right? And I completely dropped it. I'm not gonna lie. I played it for like a couple of days, and I dropped it because I had Lotto, and then I'm playing this game, and then we have Anniversary, and then I had Jury Duty on top of that. Oh my god, Mo, thank you for the 500 bits. Holy shit. Honkai, man, you don't fuck with that? I like Honkai, but there's too many games. We aren't gamers. Look, I like Honkai, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of dropped it. The readers of Fable. Buster farming bullets right now with Omega 1045 Koya. Rip Golden, but good luck, man. Oh god, but John sending people to the gallows. I'm not sending people to the gallows. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Alright, hang on. Are you all hearing that chatter too? Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of chatter. FGO's a saga, man. I like FGO, man. I got FGO NA and JP to hold me over. Those are the only games I can play. Nah, I mean, I'm gonna play the Fate Remnant game if I have the time. If I have the time, there are no events in between. In 2 months, I'll do the Fate Remnant game and stream it. So I don't know if you guys are interested in that one. It's finally time. Yeah, it's finally time. That ferium you saw below was child's play. A fancy illusion, nothing more. Fuck, I kind of want to delete Discord again. I still think it's the worst app for mental health. Nah, Takaneshi. What you're talking about is Twitter, dude. Nah. I'm sure Twitter and Reddit are worse. Yeah, Twitter's the worst, man. Twitter sucks the life out of your soul. You lose literal brain cells. I mean, sure, there's some dumbasses on Discord, but shit, dude. Twitter is like a whole, like, another culture. That's damn sure. It needs more than party to liven things up. It needs excitement, stakes, pathos, drama. Yeah, Twitter is pure cancer. Mo's like, yeah. TikTok is probably worse. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Hello, Twitter exists, and have you heard of Reddit before? Yeah, Reddit's pretty bad too. Reddit's pretty bad. It's like depending on the communities, Reddit is pretty bad. Which is why I prepared a once-in-a-lifetime show for all of you to enjoy. Discord's pretty tame by social media standards. It doesn't have AI algorithms designed to generate engagement through rage posts and echo chambers. Yeah, that's the thing. Discord is like the is sort of like the Wild West. Of course, there's still like control in terms of moderation in certain Discords, but for the most part, it is literally the Wild West. And one of the things that I hate the most, and this is like, and this is very dark. This is like a very dark topic, right? There's just some depraved people that would create Discord servers and they would just get away with like posting like CP and all this other illegal shit, and they would just create another Discord server, and they would have these codes and stuff like that, and it's crazy how fucking depraved and disgusting they are, and they're allowed to still use the fucking servers because they can just ping their IP address. They can literally create a VPN, have a VM, like a virtual machine, and then just be fine. And it's like so in terms of that, it's fucking true. It depends on where you are. I stay in smaller communities. I avoid getting involved in larger ones. Hey, that's why Phantasm hangs out in my community, dude. That's why he hangs out in my community. He's like, I don't need to fucking account for all these fucking large ass fucking Discord pings, man. I can just chill in this like 10-man Discord server practically. I might delete again or just stick with Twitch. Twitch is cool. Ish. Twitch is cool-ish. You could move on in your life. I've had a couple of people that I've talked to, that used to be that I used to hang out on Twitch, and they Discord DM'd me for a bit, and then they stopped using it entirely. I was asking like what's going on with their life, and they're like, yeah, I'm improving. You know, she was like, oh, I have a boyfriend now. It's like I was like, damn, dude, man, that's great. That's like I met them like years back too. It's like it's crazy how much like sometimes people just need to touch some grass, you know. So how about that local sports team? You think I watch sports? My local sports is FGO. Heresy. Grass is dirty. Don't touch it. Had to go clean, but I'm back. Yeah, we're talking about touching grass, Six. We're talking about touching grass. Dogs piss on it. Yeah. Dogs piss on the grass, dude. This audition will decide the true queen. The winner of this battle will chart Fairy Britain's very future. Me with 10k Discord pings about chat level up. Hey, excellent. Wait. Excellent. Okay. We're getting an accurate reading for Golden. Type how long? Exclamation how long? Since you're a day one. You're a day one? Let's see how long I've had my stream for well, basically it's the same day of. So grass, I have a garden of grass, yeah. It's over, John. I have luck high ground. Yeah, outside's dangerous. Outside's where the Civil War was held. Who's the day one? Exelon. 1 year and 2 weeks. 1 year and 2 weeks. Exactly. So 1 year, 14 days. I've started this account and started streaming this game. Oh, nice. Yeah. Some people followed like a week afterwards and stuff like that, you know. Wow. Yeah, wow. Now get ready to howl with laughter and gasp in envy because it's time for the main event. Actually, I made a typo earlier. I forgot to hit the 1 key to make the 4 a 14, so I'm still correct. Nerd, alright. It says, where'd all those mass fairies come from? If it don't pop up, reset. I had a single ticket story for shits and giggles, and I got a Sean Jung. Oh! Damn, okay. 1 week, 6 days. Hey. So you're about a week off as well. 1 year, 2 weeks of losing your soul to gotcha hell. Yeah. And this is on story? I mean, yeah, I get it. My luck, John. 3 months, 4 weeks, 1 day. Hey, look. You're gonna get it soon. You can get it soon. I'm a latecomer. Hey, Phantasm, it's okay, man. It's okay. Just because you're a latecomer doesn't mean you're a regular in my eyes. You guys are all regulars in my eyes. Let's make your Discord livelier. Sure, we can make it livelier. I'm not late. Yeah, I know, Zero. You're a regular. You're a regular. Regulars, larges, extra larges. Yeah. I knew it. I knew you were up to something like this, Murian. Allow me to introduce the contenders once again. Up on the stage now, we have one of the hottest couples in all the land. Hottest couples, and I just wondered, if I felt like, if you felt like dying. Now I figured out one reason. I have no idea. I'm assuming you're saying that. Why I felt like dying. To be honest, I started watching the FGO Twitch after skill skipping. That's okay. Wait, Tamlin Tristan? Tamlin Tristan, Her Majesty's beloved daughter, and Lord Beryl Gutt, Her Majesty's fiancé. Wait, what? That's the couple? Oh yeah, that's right, that's the couple. I thought it was Lancelot for a second. Okay. My bad. I was like, Lancelot with her. Okay, never mind. Tristan. My bad. Their opponent is the wind of change sweeping across Britain itself. Einstein's prophesied savior. Today on the Murian Povich Show. Fucking trashed in. Fairy battle, let's go. Artoria, the child of prophecy, and Lady Benihime, the foreign mage. Oh, shit! We're 1v1ing! It'll be here on the stage that Tristan and Artoria's fated showdown began. And I'm also told that Lord Beryl and Lady Benhime have an even deeper connection. Fuck the guy next to her who duped her into casting a soul rotting curse. Dude, I know, bro. Beryl's such a fucking scummy little shit. Like, why? Why would you do that? Like, she dedicated her life and soul to you. Of course she's a fucking asshat. But still, man. She was loyal. And he still did that. It's like, it's too bad it's rots the person's soul once they use it. Time to throw hands at Beryl. Couples? Yeah, it's couples battle. It's the 2v2 battles. Can you think of a better matchup? I certainly can't. Now come to the stage. Whatever I may think, Loster's Bell will not reject one capable of defeating Tamlin Tristan. This is amazing. Trust Lady Murian to give us what we didn't even know we wanted. Lady Tristan means business this time. That's your traditional combat fairy outfit if ever I've seen one, and I have. Darkiplier. Wait, Beryl looks like Markiplier. No, don't. No, Mark looks better than him. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, no matter how many times I see Beryl yet, there's just something indescribably wonderful about him. You take that fucking back. Okay, which one of you masked fairies, please come to the fucking ring. Right now. Just look at his limber stature, his strong muscular limbs. He looks like an expert dancer. I mean, he's very good with a knife to your back. Well, time for anarchism. The Child of Prophecy must be quite the looker too, seeing how she defeated Lord Woodwose. I can't wait to see what the savior of Britain looks like. I'm telling you, John, it's a good idea. Oh, crap. Yeah. Oh, crap. It's too late. She's already tried to sneak away. Get back here, Artoria. There's no getting out of this now. No, let me go. I can't do this. No, seriously. I can't. Just kick her onto the stage. It won't matter when she's up there. I told you this part is great. Yeah. Oberon. What do we do, Muramasa? Yo, we hoist her up. Murian, a stage like this has got to have a dressing room, right? Where's it at? Oh, it isn't Muramasa. I'm glad to see you're still alive and well. Yes, there is a dressing room behind the stage. What's this about? Oh, Beryl's VA is amazing too. Someone redeemed Limbo Voice. Ah, shit.
Great! Give us a minute! Hey, Benhime, come here a second! Huh?
God damn it.
Oh man, where'd they go? Are they seriously not gonna fight after we went to all this trouble? Of course not! Nobody in their right mind would ever fight me!
Cover your butt.
Oh, God.
This isn't like the last time.
That's what he said. That's what, Ku Lancers said to, Emiya Archer. Hear me out. I think Doman's better than Beryl. Yeah, I prefer Doman. Beryl sure sounds like Domo. Gatus Destroyer Gachi, AK Bill. Yup, that's why I put it there for a reason. There's no rule against magecraft. I'm wearing a much more glamorous outfit, and I've got you here with me. I'm sorry, I'm too busy looking at your personalities. Beryl said it's himself. He's a piece of shit. Doman's a fun villain, yeah. Doman's a fun villain. It's a shame I won't be able to cut that cheeky tongue of hers out, but I can live with watching her run off with her tail between her legs. In fact, I actually feel sorry for her. I mean, can you imagine anything more hilarious than a pathetic low-class fairy being paraded around as the Child of Prophecy of all things? You couldn't find anyone more miserable in all of Britain. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? We'll just see about that. I'm going to kill this vampire. Huh? Yay! Yay! We got the Rizzler! We got the Rizzler outfit! Let's go! Stand up straight, no slouching. The hat! Yeah, we got the Rizzler. Yes, Doman is more of the classic comic book villain. Dumb and fun. Kind of dangerous. Watch for V8 scene. Okay. The hat, yeah. I'll watch it, Chaotic. I'll watch it. Yep, let me see. Masa made a new outfit? Okay. Right. Okay, deep breaths. Well, you said your bit, Tristan, but what's with that totally obscene outfit? I'm Artoria, the Child of Prophecy, and on my honor as a caster, I'm going to ring the bell of pilgrimage, whether you like it or not. So, did the MC see Castori naked? I don't think so? Try to get in my way, and I'll cut you and those tastefully expensive heels down to size. Ha, Kitty's got claws. Still, I didn't think you'd know a decent high heel if it stepped on you. But all this big talk is going to make losing much more embarrassing. I feel sorry for you, sure, but that doesn't mean I'm going to spare you. Huh? Wait, you actually think you're stronger than me? Oh, now I actually feel kinda bad. Okay. Alright, Artoria. Or Castoria. I really do have nothing but pity for you, you know? You know what, John? Kill this vampire loser. You've had plenty of practice running home and crying to mommy, right? I mean, I think so, since this will be your second crack at it. No, it won't. You're the one who's gonna be crying after I tear you apart. Ouch. Tristan can't hold a candle to her trash talk, huh? Guess it's hard to compete with someone who's used to bottling up her frustrations. I forgot I had caps on. Yeah, Arturo, Jesus. Anyway, I would have liked to chat with you a little more, Benihime, but since this is a 2-on-2 battle, well, it was never gonna go any other way, right? Personally, this is my very first time fighting a master, and I'm going up against a seasoned veteran who's defied death more times than I can count, so I plan on treating this as a learning experience. Lostbelt 1-0. Let's enjoy killing each other, shall we, Kohai? Oh, we're in the fight. Yeah, 6 has been farming for quite some time. Battle. Don't worry, John. It's a lot easier than you think. Fog.
いいね。モルガンの娘同士、マスター同士の戦いってわけだ。楽しもうぜ。
Bald hours begin. Yep. Wait, what are you talking about? Bald hours begin. Instant enhancement. Oh. That's a double attack. That's fine. Bitch.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても、私
The
は星を
100
探
cast
す
order
の
versus Tristan.
さ
Not for the hardest fight in this part of the Lostbelt. Okay, is chat's baiting me.
ここで
Chat's baiting me. Or something, dude. Aw, you bitch.
不良品だね。
My question is, does she? I forgot if she. I think it's. Oh, okay. We're okay. We're okay.
やります、もちろん。ここで先手のプレス。
So now we're just NP AA every turn.
これがあなたの慣れの果て。フェイルノート、もうやだ。
I think that would go wrong as crit RNG. Oh, thank you for the 300%.
なんの、もちろん。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたの
Yep,
星
we
を
got the
飾る。
overcharge, baby. Yo, you like that curse? How's the curse?
先手のプレス。浴びるようにね。
Oh no, you're okay. I'm okay with that.
乗ってきた乗ってきた。
What the fuck?
受け取ってくれよ。俺からのおひねりだ。
Debuff clear. Hmm.
負けないぞ。やります。負けないぞ。もちろん。
You're gonna curse me? I don't think so, buddy. Hmm.
もちろんやります。もちろん。ここで。
You have Atlas at least, yep. I have Atlas.
それまで。ほら、ゴミになれ。もうやだ。どう？今のうちに準備。望まれることはもちろん。
Alright, time to smack this fairy when she came. This little witch when she came,
どれほど
dude.
遠く汚れても、私は星を探すのです。
Should I feel bad for Tamlin after this? I mean, she's trying to pick on a NP5 Castoria. Oh no. What will I do?
何のやります。もちろん。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。
It's almost
どれ
level
ほど
100.
遠く汚れても、
Damn, she didn't do
私
the
は星
skill.
を探すのです。さあ、幕を開け
I
て。
see Mr. Streamer's a gamer, yes. John, did you do this fight before?
こ
No,
こで。
I didn't do this fight before. Well, I mean, technically we fought her, but I didn't do this specific fight. Ouch. That hurts. You're so mean.
やります。負けないぞ。もちやります。運命ですから。ここでまっす
Good
ぐ。
RNG,
これはいつ
easy
か来
clap.
る兆しの星。
Yep.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。ここまでやれば。やだな。
Hey. And we win
負け
these.
ないぞ。もちろんやります。
Just like that, we win.
突破します。ここで立ちはだかるなら。
Finally. Easy clap. She finally gets her 30%, yeah.
今回はうまくいきました。
Didn't need to sweat. We just used Atlas. Atlas to clear debuffs. Alright, the bell rang! Artoria won! Yes. And before he loses to the generic mob, imagine. I just charge Castor to 300% most of the time. And oh wait, what the heck? No, it's leaving me. Wait, come back. Mother's going to be furious with me again. Oh, she lost her title. She lost her Tamlin title. Oh, 4th of July is ruined for me. Alright, after this cutscene, watch the video. She lost her title. She's going to ask me why I'm like this. Why I'm always like this. Hey, can I call you a hoe now? Oh, what? Alright, step away. I'm back. The Tamlin lost after Barguest. That makes 2 fantastic. She's just kind of sad. Look at her. Poor Tamlin. I kind of feel bad for her. Poor Babanshi. Tristan made to be pitied. What happened? She lost! I knew Einstein's prophecy was right. From here on, the child of prophecy is the one to invest in. Yeah. Give her some money. Give her some money. Guys, I want some money. Yo, fairies, give me some money, dude. Easy. Invest in us. We'll win. Cap? All that aside, where have I seen Tristan before? Oh, I remember now. I know exactly who she is. I sell Child of Prophecy stonks. Yo. Everyone, buy the stonks. Buy the stonks, guys. I saw her 100 years ago, back in Lord Grimalkin's mansion. Her real name is Baobanshi. She was a prostitute in Darlington and a vampire. So that's why she was dressed as a hoe. So that's why she was dressed as a hoe, dude. You know, Oberon's gonna sell them, right? Child of Prophecy stonks went up 500% on 5th anniversary. A vampire? What in the world was the High Queen thinking? You know, the only time I remember Baobanshi... You know, the funny thing is, I only, like, the only, the actual Type Moon media that showed vampires to me were, was it Apocrypha? And yeah, they're fucking scary, dude. Her name is precursor to Banshee after, oh, Banshee, Bao Banshee, okay. Yeah, it's fucking scary, though. Like, imagine, like, the ability that they could turn, like, servants into, like, vampires, too, as well. That's the scariest part. You could turn heroic spirit, like, servants to fucking vampires, and they have the fucking strength and power. Oh, God. What do you mean? It's only Apocrypha. I mean... There are other vampire... I mean, do you count... Tsukihime with the ancient ones with vampires and stuff? Zoken? I thought Zoken was just I mean, he's not a... I didn't think he was a vampire. I thought it was he was more a necromancer. I thought he was more of a necromancer. I didn't think he was a vampire. Damn. Zoken's not a vampire. Yeah, I thought he was a necromancer that just, like... Zoken was getting to the point of it being a dead apostle. Okay. I can't imagine anything more disgusting than living on human blood. No wonder she stinks like a sewer. Damn! Like, some more research is certainly possible. He's a bug man at best. Immortal bug man, yeah. Yeah, I thought he was more of a, yeah, like a bug man necromancer. Damn, whole 180. I can only wonder how many humans she sold her body to. Holy fuck. The resurrection 100 years ago. Remember how Darlington was overrun with corpses? Also Fate Zero. I mean, the dead apostles are more like zombies, right? I mean, they're more zombies than anything. With Carrie's father, they're more zombie. I mean, I guess in a sense. Till he got squashed like the bug he was. Yeah, he is a fucking bug, dude. Darlington's destruction and Lord Grimalkin becoming a night call. No wonder that damn vampire's the only one who made it out of that place alive. No, you got it all wrong. I just... Stop it. Stop it. Don't badmouth Mother. Mother always knows best. So what if I suck blood from dead bodies? So what if I'm undead? Ooh. Darlington wasn't my fault. Beater, you better watch your mouth. Phantasm would be Madge right now, saying, "Hotter Tristan." Yeah, Darlington was my fault. She's running away. Bao she is running away. I knew the queen wasn't thinking straight. Why else would she choose a low-class fairy like that as her successor? They're both hot though. But he's saying she's hotter. The hotter Tristan. This turned out to be kind of a lot. I'm still confused at how to say her name. Apparently he's called Bao Banshee. What about Trashton? Yeah, Trashton. So she was lying about everything, huh? I guess that's no surprise. Well, shit. You really handed me my ass. You're as good as I've heard, Benihime. Pretty sure there's no way I'll ever beat you in a master battle anymore. So what you're gonna do now? Gonna have your lady friend there kill me? Or are you gonna settle this yourself? As you can see, I'm totally unarmed now. I don't have Bao Banshee to protect me anymore. That's crossing a line, young man. Banshee? Yeah, like Banshee. Basically, his worms have habits like vampires, but he's not considered an actual dead apostle. So I'm saying that humans can become dead apostles through magecraft. Oh. Mid-vampire goodwill Sheesh! Seems to me you're not gonna get a better chance than this to off me, am I right? Benihime... I don't trust him. He must have something else up his sleeve. She's not Diosa, though. True. Gotcha. Too bad. I really thought I could end this here. Looks like you've got an even better nose for danger than Katic. Now I'm really impressed. Oh, it's that fucking heart that he fucking took from Woodwoes. Bet he's gonna fucking fusion transformation with like the... How much you want to bet he's gonna transform himself into like the sturdiness of Woodwoes? That way he has all the enhanced abilities of him, and then yeah, that's my take on it. Is that he's gonna do a whole thing, transformation, like every other Fate fucking villain. Welcome back, Takaneshi. Someone's earned a ceiling designation. That research may indeed have the potential for the dead to becoming a dead apostle. Very specific bet, John. I mean, he has the heart. He says like, oh, I have a better nose for danger than Katic. He's gonna do some fusion hob bullshit. I mean, look, all I'm getting is from Apocrypha, right? Where they do some weird shit transformation. You know how like the master was like, drink my blood and I will become you, or some shit like that. I don't know. It's something like that. It was so fucking creepy, man. So sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have made my problems your guys' problems. It's fine. Hasn't it already been said witches transform into something and eating it allows them to transform into what they ate? That's right. I thought someone was knocking at my door. It was just fireworks. I mean, it's 4th of July. Oh, I thought it was Woodwood's heart. what he will do is summon Woodwose and teach him the DBZ fusion dance. Hey, that's the DBZ fusion dance, dude. It has been said. Squirrel's just a furry rights activist. He just wants to become a furry, dude. Well, time to show myself out. Besides, I don't see the point in playing with you anymore while Mush is still missing. So long, saviors. See you in Camelot someday. That's worse. Zero's like, that's worse. Damn, I'm late to the party. Tamlin Tristan, true name. Bao Banshee. Or Bao Banshee. Bao Banshee. Can't the liver regrow? Like small bits, but you can't regrow entire liver. Like only bits, right? Also, hello everyone, what's up, Spooky? I think FGO summer events are just insanely fun, so it made me sad I couldn't get to play the summer camp event. Isn't LB6 after Camelot? Summer 5 was boring as fuck. Summer 5, I mean, I've done Summer 5 twice, so I kind of know, but I didn't read the story. I mean, the story wasn't too bad. It was a little slow though. It was a little bit slow. Summer 5 was fun. Well, getting stabbed from game bulletproof to be ouch. That's true. Summer 5 was hot and sexy. I thought it was okay. John, video time. That's right. That's right. It is video time. Before we do our video time, we're gonna do alright, guys. I'm gonna do a 1 minute ad break. I'm gonna use the restroom and then we're gonna pop the video in, right? So I'm gonna load the video up, like right here, and then we'll do a 1 minute ad break, and I'm gonna step out and use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I need to mute my game. Okay. Alright. Shower incident of Yume Ren getting murdered. Yep. Of course she was gonna die over it. My night just got way worse, John. Wait, what happened, Zeno? Wait, what happened? So much suspense. I mean, the suspense was pretty cool. The zombie scene was comedy gold. Oh. Found out my new phone. I downloaded FGO data on mobile LTE. Uh-oh. Oh, you have a 2 GB data plan? Yikes.
そりゃそうだ。逃げ出したら普通。衣装はとっておきだし、私にはベリルがいるし。あんなに惨めなやつ、ブリテン中探しても見つからないんじゃないかしら。
ほう。
Yo, the Riz, dude. Please subscribe, Senpai. The BB-chan. Yume Red is pretty hot, though.
そうでした。深呼吸、深呼吸。言いたい放題言ってくれたな、トリスタン。なんだその服いやらしい。 私は予言の子アルトリア。キャスターの名にかけて巡礼の鐘を鳴らしに来た。邪魔をするのなら容赦はしないぞ。そのお高いヒールともでも高慢なプライドを叩きのめす。事前に言っておくけど、私はあなたに同情はしないから。
How much money do I owe for this, I wonder? So, did you pay, would you consider upgrading to an unlimited plan, though? Mobile plan?
やつだけにしてやるからな。
あちゃー。
Alright, Zero.
じゃあトリスタンの乾杯か。やっぱ普段からうっせきしてるやつは強いぜ。まあ、こうなっちゃやるしかねえわな。胸を借りるつもり
Sir
で
just comes out cutting a wrestling promo? Yeah.
殺し合い楽しもうぜ。後輩くん。
Oh, oh, wow. Yeah. I like it too. I like his voice. Wait. The reason why Muramasa bonks everyone.
お前たちな、それでよく5つの異文体を超えてきたな。
The visual already just gave me so many context clues already, dude. Oh my god.
どのサーバント、まあどのね推しサーバントに対して今日はこのお土産買ってきたよという。
Yeah, someone got mad at me in this FGO Discord for making fun of the Catholic Church, so I left.
ではまず石谷さんから。
I mean,
サーバント。あ、もうね。
don't get too religious.
いらっしゃいますね。
そうですね。
はい。マーシュキリエライトに。
一緒につつきたいなと。
これ全部ね、3品を2人でこうね、つつけると。全17体、17キャラクターね、用意しております。
Oh.
なるほど、サマーキャンプの。
サマーキャンプのね、水着のマッシュ。
マッシュがいる。
Mashu's there.
マッシュ逃げて。
Yeah. He's like, I love that swimsuit version. He called me anti-religion. I mean, you could have your beliefs or whatever the fuck. I mean, look, I'm fucking I'm agnostic. Or I'm not an agnostic. I was agnostic. And now I'm an atheist. I was agnostic when I was a kid, and I'm an atheist now. But it doesn't matter as long as you don't fucking like kind of infringe on other people's beliefs. So if they believe in something, just don't be a dick. Just don't be a dick. That's all I'm just gonna say. Just don't be a dick. So if they choose to believe, then let them believe. Like, don't be a dick and be like, oh, your faith is terrible. I was being a dick. Bosh is not as ours, not yours. I love his VA. It's such a good ball. Yeah, dude. Yeah, chopsticks are a marriage gift too. Someone voice acted this? The voice actors did it. Anyway. Yeah, waifus are half naked, but you know, there's some people that are still religious. They don't care, you know. Like just because they like the game doesn't mean they can't be religious. Look, for me, is like let people believe what they want. Don't harass them over it. And the same goes, right, for the opposite. Just don't be a dick. Is all I'm just trying to say. Huh? Tell me about Proto's foot. FGO being Christian seems very, chaotic. There's some people out there, man. I've talked to some people on stream. And yes, some of them are Christian. Some of them are Christian. And they play FGO. It's not a sin if she's not real. Yep. I just have to imagine the mental gymnastics if you're ultra religious. There is one that firmly believes in in that camp. I'm not gonna specify names, but yes, there is one. There's one person. I used to be a Roman Catholic. It's more like regardless of their faith, ridiculing another religion is just kind of a red flag for folks. I think regardless of whose faith it is, just don't make fun of anybody's religion. Don't do that. Like, don't be that guy that's like, oh, religion is stupid. Blah 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 blah. Right? Don't do that. Same with other people that say, oh, you don't believe in this, you're going to hell. I don't want you to go to hell, but you're going to hell. You're not gonna be equal in blah 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 blah. God's eyes, X, Y, and Z. Right? So. Does the Catholic Church, don't they do stuff with kids? I don't fucking know. I mean, yeah, you can make a joke about that. You can make a joke about that. It's not like I've had some people that are like religious joke about that. It doesn't have to be that, oh, they have to defend the one side. It's just people just being depraved. Honestly, I feel like Christians get made fun of the most now these days. Logic and faith aren't necessarily a stable mix. I mean, you can have logic and you can also have faith. It doesn't seem like a stable mix, but you can have faith. Like, faith can't be taken away from someone, regardless. Unless it's like an extreme act that changes their mind. Like, faith is something completely, entirely different. That pagan art, nurture. Takadeshi, can we avoid the religious stuff? I want to avoid, like, look, it's nice to discuss it a little bit, but you know, in the rules here, let's try to cut back on the religious topics, because it tends to get controversial, and we just want to talk about FGO. It's a funny video. You can have faith in logic. That's true. You can have faith in logic. You're atheist, though. Just because I'm atheist doesn't mean that I'm not comfortable talking about it on stream. Right? Some people are just not comfortable talking about certain topics, right? Just because, you know, I'm a guy doesn't mean, oh yeah, I'm completely comfortable talking about sex, right? That's a natural assumption that guys should be comfortable talking about sex. Some of them aren't. Yeah, it's a very divisive topic. Anyway. Yeah. Moving along. Hey, great work out there, everyone. I'm so glad you enjoy yourselves. That's so. Pretty sure you were the only one here enjoying herself. Yes, we like hot women, and some people prefer hot men. Yeah, today's chat is something else, truly. Okay, Takaneshi, come on. I'm giving you another warning. Come on. Let's talk about something else. You know, chill out. Let's find another conversation topic. I get it. Jesus Christ, Dark. There might be a reason why he gets banned from Discord. Yeah. I had to explain. Look, Takaneshi, I got the gist of it. Okay, but I mean, John, just imagine. Look. I got the gist of it. I'm not stupid. I got the gist of it. Where people used to call me names. Remember. Look, if you keep pushing, people are gonna feel very strongly against what you're pushing. Remember, there's a little tipping point. If you get super, if you get super nudgy on a topic, there's some people that would have adverse effects. There's a principle that a lot of people would say is that, actions have consequences. And, if there's... there's always an equal and opposite reaction. So, yeah, remember that. Anyway. Your dumbass show made me pull out all the tricks I've been saving way earlier than I've liked. Okay. Everyone, can we shut up about religion and faith, please? Yes, thank you. Thank you. Just dance, guys. Yeah, just dance. Can be okay. Oh, what tricks? Did you join the fight while I wasn't looking? No, shut up. Yeah, shut up, chat. Gosh! I mean, what? Damn it. Someone should save me for Camelot. D: I'm the bad person now. Delete chat. Streamer. Sag. Yeah. Rude, by the way. Dark. Come on. Let it go! Let it go! By the way, Benhime, I really have to thank you for this lovely outfit. So what y'all having for dinner? Yo, we're gonna do emote only. I swear to God, I'm gonna start fucking doing low tier god antics. John, give me luck for a single. I hope you get 1 Koyanskaya from your single. Banning streamer live. Whoa, nice. Greek noodle salad. Wow. That sounds really good. I had some Pokeball, actually. And somehow, Cool was like, wow, streamer, making eating noises in your stream, bro? Come on, I gotta get some sustenance. I mean, Barguess would give me sustenance, too. John, give me luck to get Jalter off 1 ticket. Yo, I wish you the best, man. Dude, that JP better be baiting, man. I'm rolling Scotty, but that works. Oh, I wish you the best on the Scotty roll. I got nothing. Thanks, John. Oh, I'm sorry. Someone's knocking on the door. Oh, no. Never mind. It's just fireworks. Fireworks are so fucking loud that I always think that they're knocking on the door. Takadeshi, look, can we not talk about you getting banned all the time? Look, it's nice. Look, I told you before, look, don't listen to some people, but also there's a grain of truth sometimes, and it's okay, alright? Let's move on. Let's talk about something else. But it's 4th of July. Someone wanted to say that I deserved it. I tried to rejoin the server 2 years ago. Okay, Beat, I think you might have a point. Beat, I think you might have a point. I don't want peace, I want problems. Yeah. Peace, bad, chaos only. Yeah. Wait, does that mean Chaotic is banned from my chat? Oh no. By the way, Benihime, I really have to thank you for this lovely outfit. I had no idea you've been working on it in secret all this time. Were you just too shy to say something sooner? You considerate little Dickens, you. Considerate little Dickens. John can't read. People picked me out because I played FGO as well as Idolmaster. I mean, FGO... No, nobody should care. Peace is banned. Chaos only. Why would Chaotic be banned? No, never mind. Bench. Yes, 2 years later. I mentioned the word FGO. I mean, it's not as bad as Genshin. Dude, the amount of, like, I would see, like, people mention Genshin, right? In certain comments, and there would be like, yeah, Genshin's full of degens and pedos, dude. They don't touch grass at all. And I'm like, damn, bro. These comments are really, like, I quit Genshin, but I'm like, damn, they're talking a lot of smack about the game, man. Showing FGO to a normie would cause him to squirm over a lot of childish designs. Genshin. They called me that because I once said meow in chat 5 times in a row. I mean, would you take offense if someone called you Nyanta as a FGO, like a, well, not an FGO reference, a Fate reference, son? More of a Fate reference? Because you said meow, it's like, Nyanta, is that you? Side left. Oh, I got Vitch within 15 tickets and 300 SQs? Yo, congrats, my guy! No, it's offensive though, because it made me uncomfortable. I want to maintain anonymity 2 years later. It's not like you put your full name on the Discord, right? Yeah, but congrats, Spooky. Anyway. Considerate little Dickens, huh? Look, that screams not one word. Thank you, screenshots years later. That's okay. I mean, look, just forget about them. You're letting these people get to you. Just let it roll off your back. Look, this chat's all about chill. We chill in here. Come on, we got. Just forget about it. Just forget about it. Don't let him. You're letting him win. No, don't let it go. I think it looks great on you too. Thank you. I feel so dashing and gallant in this. Man, you got the Rizzler outfit of all time. Don't forget about it. Let it get to your head. Yeah, let it live rent free in your head, dude. It is rent free. Bro, just stop. Don't let it live rent free then. You're just letting them win.
Hey.
Yo, Kane, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. I'm reading 6.2. How you guys doing? How's your stream, Kane? What have you been up to? Just like my kids, rent free. Hey, they're kids. They're kids, dog. Come on. Yo. So what is thy Kane been up to? I know you got Castoria. Congratulations, though, Kane. It was interesting. Pulled the paid banner trying to Jalter. Wait, were you? Wait, Jalter? Wait. Are you playing JP? Wait, Kane's playing JP? Not sure if having to hit. Oh no, he rolled GSSR. Oh no, the lucky bag. Oh, okay. I was like, that's right. Jalter's on. Okay. I mean, hey, look. Zakbai, look. At least you got Castoria. That's still a really good one. Sorry, I'm sorry. That story costs 900 SQ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, sorry, guys. I had to step away for a second. But hey, at least you got, you know, Castoria. Wait, what did you get then? Got MHX? MHX is, yeah, Tristan's good. Betty Chad is OP. John, you good, mate? Chad's crazy today? Yeah, Chad is crazy. Alright, hold on. Let me, Alright, I'm back. Yeah, MHX is a stat stick at least. She has pretty good hit counts in MP gen. I mean, yeah, she's decent. She's decent. Anyway, back to our story here. When I think about people seeing me like that, it's enough to even make a timid thing like me want to give it my all. I got her last GSSR, she good? Oh, you going story? Then I better go. Yeah, I'm still doing 6.2. I'm sorry, Kane. Yeah, we're in Lostbelt 6.2. So everybody who hasn't read this far, I'm sorry, spoilers ahead. But Kane, thank you for the raid, much appreciated. And yeah, have a good rest. Take care. Yeah, this will be spoiler territory. Very spoiler territory. Yo, John, what's up? Are you halfway? I don't think I'm halfway. I'm like section 16. I think like node 3. It's fine. He'll forget it by the time he reaches this part himself. Yeah. Oh, John. Through LV6 part 1? No, I finished part 1. John far behind match. Yeah, I'm very far behind. Oh, someone's someone a little upset about being the odd fairy out. Not anymore, no. 24 total out right now, and about 31 total, I think. Technically, it's beyond halfway. It's like you to be so acerbic. Oberon, are you feeling left out too or something? Just a little, if I'm being honest. No fair making an outfit like that behind my back. Raka, please find the proto-foot pasta. The proto-foot pasta. I think he's talking. I think Raka. It's the Avalon Toes copy pasta. Link Avalon Toes copy pasta. Man, I was really hoping to put Artoria's official Child of Prophecy debut off until later. I have like 50 paid SQ left, and I'm gonna use daily summons on Oberon Quinn. Luck be a lady tonight. Well, I hope you enjoy using that paid SQ for Oberon, sir. When we could really do it up in style at Londinium. Now, don't be like that. I'd say this debut worked out just as well as we could have hoped. You saw those upper-class fairies in the auction house too, right? I mean, I made Brode do a feed tournament? Yeah, I'm out from that. Probably in Danny's chat, yeah. They all saw Artoria beat Tristan fair and square in a manner befitting the Child of Prophecy, so it won't be long before they're told. They've told all of Britain as well. Plus, we also gotta ring a third bell while we're at it. So does this mean the Wing Clan officially recognizes the Child of Prophecy, Murian? Of course. Now that that bell has recognized her, I have nothing more to say. That being said, Gloucester's still going to remain neutral. This was Tristan's show. I didn't decide to offer you the bell myself. As such, I haven't technically defied the Queen. While we're at it, let's get one thing straight. I have no plans to help the Round Table Army. Fairies and humans may both be equal in Gloucester, since we value brands and trends more than anything. Gilgamesh, JNL, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm John's Gaming, and I'll be streaming Lostbelt 6 Part 2 for quite some time. And then I also do JP event coverage, but I don't do JP story, so anything that I cover on NA in terms of story is how far I am, so just for everybody else here, I don't do Lostbelt 7, I don't do the Ordeal Call stuff, so yeah. No discussing that. It's just Lostbelt 6-ish stuff. Oh, hey. Anyway. Since we both value brands and trends more than anything. Bruh, play JP, damn it. Don't worry, we got the new JP event as well. I'll probably be covering it tomorrow. But in general, I still hate humans, and the Round Table Army is no exception. So please don't expect me to help them in any way, shape, or form unless they have an exceptionally good business deal for me. Now I see, so we can work out a deal. You have no problem coming over to our side, huh? Oh, would you knock it off with the can't we all just get along nonsense? Ugh, your blockheaded idealism just really pisses me off. UJP event goes live at 5 AM EST, John. 5 AM? Damn, that's so early. Ray Shift was working on this during the DGen brain off chat moments because I was reminded of it. Check new art. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna check up. Servant requests? Wait, Bench. Bench. That's. Oops, misclick refund. Yeah, I got it. Marcus, complete. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I rejected. I rejected the first one. Rip. That was funny. That was actually pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'll pop it in after this. After this, node. Huh? What the hell you're talking about? Never mind, just forget it. Anyway, I really am busy right now. You guys want to wage war? Knock yourselves out. Me, I have books to get back to. All the old Fade era documents I found in the records I just bought from Camelot aren't going to read themselves. You all showed Bao Banshee who's boss, and rang the bell like you wanted, right? Oh yeah, I need to save this. So if there's nothing else you want from me, would you just get lost already? Will do. I like how I could actually just say will do and we just leave instead of what about Akoi and Sky? Where's she at? Brother, let me check. Thanks for waiting, you two. We made it back from the ball in one piece. Oh, you don't know much about fashion, so I don't know. I don't have the words to describe it well, but you look awesome, Artori. Your battle dress was good, but this is great. Yeah, Raka's in a lot of chords. You think so? You know, maybe it does. That reminds me, your new armor looks really cool too, Gareth. Tabby Cat? Huh? Me, I'm fine. I was just a little taken aback by Artoria's new outfit. Cause she recognizes it. Her memory. I'll be damned. I guess fairies from paradise really do all have the same taste in clothes. I'm glad to see you and Gareth are no worse for wear either, Habitrod. Okay, let's get out of Gloucester then. We don't want to keep Percival waiting too long. Oh, don't worry. I already bought a souvenir for Red Rabbit. He's much more innocent than he looks, so I know he'd be disappointed if he didn't bring something back for him. Hey, that's really considerate of you, Oberon. Now, if only a certain someone I could name would start following your example. Speaking of souvenirs, we got some the last time we left Gloucester too, didn't we? Did we really lose that? Did we? I wonder how those fairies are doing now. Want to go say hi before we leave, Artoria? They'll actually believe you if you introduce yourself as a child of prophecy now. I mean, the clothes make the person. Okay, Raka. Huh? You mean those fairies from last time? Hmm? No, not today. It's a little too late for a surprise visit now. We can thank them the next time we're in town. Right, Artoria? You can see them anytime you come back here, can't you? Right. Besides, I don't have anything to give them now anyway. Next time, I'll make sure I have lots of thank you gifts before I pay them a visit. Got it. Then let's get going. Time is money, and we still have to discuss our next move. Okay, let's head back to Percival and Red Rabbit. We heading back. All right. So, we are pretty much done with that one. Wow. Fucking section 16. It's crazy. Alright. We're going to go to the PC scene. We're going to look at the new updated art. That Bench has. Musashi and Doman. Okay. Kiyome's pretty nice. Oh, damn. Yeah, this is the artwork here. Oh, the side to eye with Shiro artwork. Everyone's so lit that there's a doorman all ominous in the shadows. Yeah. Yo, this art really making George stand out though. Risen it up. Ooh, I like the Super Ryan art. Show emotional. Lancelot's alright. Tama was fine. Koyan, I approved Koyan. Damn, Arjuna. Arjuna trying to be a male model here. Sheesh. He looks right out of an anime. Check Discord and saw it and nothing. So I don't know why. I think it makes more sense to have my Koyan on the left side of my DPS since I have her first ascension skin and her boobs would face my DPS. Important thoughts. Yes. That sounds very nice. Okay, so this is what we've seen. Kun Evia, and then Rin's in the middle. Nice. Nice. I still appreciate this art. This is, everyone's, dreams. I mean, what? Arjuna Alter and Ashi and Doman. Interesting. Devious backshot? Wait, that Kojiro. Alright. What the fuck? Monka W! The numbers. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? I know what this is. Uh-oh. Merlin's like, you won't know. Dojin numbers? Oh my... Shh. He's like, shh. Keep it on the down low. Look at the bottom of Merlin. Oh my god, Futanari. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, baby. Oh no. Now you have to search all. No. I'm out. Peace out, dude. Peace out, dude. I'm not getting banned. Later, chat. Are these Futa hentai? It's Futa dojins. If any of them are wrong, please tell me. No way. FGO's the best, man. In 19th century Japan, around the end of the Edo period, the Satsuma domain sent a number of promising young men overseas. And then they looked at Bench's Futanari dojins and were like, ah, shit. That's why we went to war. So that they could one day help Japan prepare for the age to come. The age of the dojins. Their ultimate destination was London, the capital of the British Empire, and the city leading the charge into the modern era. It really is time to incinerate humanity. Yeah, it really is. This man was not chosen for the exchange program. FGO likes using open-toe shoes. Yeah, they like having sandals. They like flip-flops. Hey, it's SexCon, 6 months. John, favorite part of a woman? Favorite part of a woman is her personality. Okay. He had been born to a poor samurai family. He had no property and no social standing to merit his inclusion in history. A good man! While he may not have been chosen as one of the students, he was able to stow away on the boat carrying them, disguised as one of its crew. At this point, he no longer remembers why he left his homeland. JK, the foot is too precious. It's the toes. Raka's favorite are definitely the toes. Maybe he didn't want to be there for the end of an era. You know what turns me on, guys? If a lady indulges in my FGO game as well. Yeah. Yeah, it grinds my gears. Avalon toes, was it? Damn nice. Maybe he didn't want to be there for the end of an era. Maybe he was simply fed up with its culture. Or maybe he just wanted to see what life was like in another country. Either way, he no longer remembers. You never added Avalon toes? Dude, Senko, look. Senko would always be like, no, I'm not gonna do it. That's some degenerate shit. All right, I'm gonna look it up right now. If it's let's see if it's on 7TV. Of course, Raka. Of course. Wow. Yeah. So Gabu uses it. You use it, but nobody else. Okay. Whatever. It's an emote of Lady Avalon's feet. Raka, you created that emote. Bruh, my favorite part of a woman is when they pick my servants as support. Please, babe, I need potatoes. My children are starving. That's why we pick, look, That is why I picked that mod CE6, is to feel powerful. I mean, what? What? I don't know what you're talking about, guys. Of course I made it. Yeah, of course, since he made it, dude. Yeah, okay, fucking free advertising, 4.8 John Stare. Oh, yeah. All right, dude. Still, there was one thing he loved more than his country, his family, his friends, or even people in general. Art. Sounds like Rocca right here. The only memory from that time he still barely retains is the premonition he felt upon arriving at the harbor. His eyes sparkled at the new world that lay before him. Compared to the stagnant hometown he had left behind, it may as well have been another planet. The man slipped away from his work at the ship and began exploring this new city, with only a map as his guide. It was like a dream come true. He wished he could stay longer, but he was cunning, and he knew the reality of his situation. He knew that dreams inevitably end, and timetables need to be followed. As long as he returned to the harbor by sunrise, he would still be punished, but at least he would have a way home. So after checking the time and confirming he still had plenty of it, he snuck into the third noble's mansion. The mansion in question was home to many beautiful works of art, but there was one picture in particular which was so eerie and disturbing that it took the man's breath away. What the fuck? Alright. To each their own, I guess. Reluctantly, he slipped back out of the mansion and returned to the harbor, where the exchange student's ship was docked right on time. It took him a full day to realize he had inadvertently wandered into an even stranger, more unfamiliar land. What is this, a fucking Twilight Zone? Somebody, anybody, help, please! I just want to go back to Japan! From that point on, the man's life was filled with adventure. Soon afterwards, he was captured by fairies and made into a slave. As the fairies' captive, he endured countless hardships. When the fairies thought he had reached his expiration date of 30 years, they set him free. What is this? Lore? But since he was not originally bred and raised in fairy Britain, he still had many years ahead of him. While the land of the Fae was far too harsh an environment for a man of 55 to endure. He's middle-aged! He had made sure to observe the fairies around him closely over his 30 years of slavery. Sheesh. I wish we could light Spriggan on fire. That's true, he's got a really punchable face. He erased his old identity, hired fairy workers of his own, and founded a company. He had his fairies kill other fairies, dissect them, and study them. Oh! Backstory of Spriggan. He then created a serum of perennial youth to slow his aging process. Its effects were nearly imperceptible, but it was better than nothing. Can someone please explain to me how Spriggan is Japanese? Yeah, I have no idea. He continued his efforts for the next 40 years, becoming a 90-something-year-old man who still looked like a young fairy. Even then, he made it a point to only deceive the Earth Clan. The Earth Clan fairies were narrow-minded and obstinate. They also valued technology, and were willing to trust someone based on the quality of their goods rather than personality. They were completely lacking in business acumen. And so the man became the Earth Clan's leader's secretary, and found he got along with the leader better than any other fairy. There was even something of a friendship between the two. The Earth Clan's leader genuinely cared for the man, and together they started their own company. He was Japanese, went to Britain, slipped into Magus' house, and got isekai to the Lostbelt. Bro, imagine being that guy, dude, that just accidentally just ended up in fucking fairy Britain into a Lostbelt. Like, somehow just ends up in a Lostbelt. He's an isekai protagonist. Yeah, apparently he's an isekai protagonist. Truck-kun was the Magus' house, dude. It was stated lots of stuff from Penhuman history drifted out. That's right! That's right! You are right, Raka. Yeah, a lot of in LB6 they kept saying that there was like a lot of flotsam that's very valuable. I guess he was the flotsam. E.g. the two Goblin brothers. Yep. Yeah, he's a changeling. And so Spriggan and Capless, Fairy Britain's very first general department store, was born. My life as a stowaway, but I entered the magical realm and became a noble. New Ellen dropped voice. Yeah, this is the new light novel, guys. Sometime later, the man murdered the Earth's clan leader in cold blood. He needed his name to develop Norwich further in service of his goals. You know, this plot is super reminiscent of a white collar episode where this guy Steve Price killed some guy, I don't really remember the name. This is Steve. Yeah. Steve Price kills some other guy, and then he basically steals the name of that lord or something, and then he becomes not the lord, but like someone of higher status essentially. Anyway, there's no one left in Fairy Britain who knows the man's original name. I doubt proper human history is any different. It's sad that I can see it. You guys seen the TV show White Collar. I swear I don't know when I'm going to get a decent night's rest again. Orders have been pouring in non-stop ever since yesterday. Camelot, Londinium, Edinburgh. Our iron weapons are selling as fast as we can make them. And then there's the remnants of Woodrose's army and Gloucester's Bell of Pilgrimage. Fairies calling for Morgan's downfall have been popping up in villages all throughout the land, not just in the major cities. Good grief, I can only imagine how the Queen must feel, seeing her 2,000 years of rule come to this. Queen Morgan may be a great ruler, but the masses still have no idea just how great her accomplishments are. Only a scant handful of them could even begin to comprehend the sheer scale of her strategy. It's a lot like how those who live in cities only see their own homes and completely miss the fact their city wouldn't exist at all if not for the ground it's built on. Well, this is a surprise. Oh, it sounds like you want Morgan to keep ruling. Not at all. I'm simply stating facts. Personally, I agree with the world at large. It's time Her Majesty stepped down. I'm not even saying she's at fault. She's simply been in power for far too long. Ah, the classic. The classic, guys. The classic. I think you've been in power way too long. Time to abdicate this woman. So on another note, we are watching season 4 of the Jackie Chan Adventures, and I never realized Toru until now. I hate fish. I'm surprised you pulled up the Jackie Chan fucking Adventures. Holy shit. Yo, show your kids Rush Hour. There's gonna be some embarrassing conversations. It was Japanese. Oh, that's ironic. Man, Jackie Chan Adventures, that brings me back. Man, I loved Shaolin Showdown too? Or what was it? Was it Shaolin Showdown? What was it called? Or is it Shaolin Adventures? Something like that. It was Jackie Chan Adventures and Shaolin Showdown. Toru's Japanese? Oh, I thought he was Chinese. Yeah, it was Shaolin Showdown. Yeah, that was my favorite while I was growing up. The Queen has made an excellent country, but her values are simply too old-fashioned. I can hardly blame her, seeing as she's over 2,000 years old. Okay. Oh, Sonic. Okay, so it was Jackie Chan Adventures. I remember now. Jackie Chan's Adventures, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Shaolin Showdown, and Static Shock. Yeah, those are my favorite programs at the time. Wait, I thought Spriggans were the giant golems. Yo, Shaolin Showdown! Yeah, Shaolin Showdown, Raka. Man, that was great, man. I'm gonna go to bed. Have fun on the rest. Alright, Phantasm. I'm sorry I've been streaming for so long, but thanks for hanging out, man. Criminally underrated. It was criminally underrated. My favorite character was Raymundo, dude. I think I watched till the 3rd season or something. Yeah, I only read, like, I watched a lot of the reruns. The Queen has made an excellent country, but her values are simply too old-fashioned. I can hardly blame her, seeing as she's over 2,000 years old. Ah, the classic Zoomer mentality. Well, actually, it's not a classic Zoomer mentality. It's like, well, they're just old. They need to get with the times. Just recruited 2 other Genshin players to play FGO. This FGO story is good and straight to the point. No story that is not good. Poggers. I think you shouldn't let them read Septum. Just tell them to skip Septum. I was in pain reading Septum. Countless generations of her subjects have come and gone, and in that time, their values have changed. But the Queen continues her policy of being at one with nature while tightly controlling the human population. This island will never grow beyond its current tiny size. We should gatekeep harder. Guard, though. There are few more things more frightening than the harm perpetrated by an out-of-touch gerontocracy. Old parts are meant to be changed out, not left running forever. What the fuck is a gerontocracy? Anyone know what a gerontocracy is? Hold on, let me... Gerontocracy. Oh. A state, society, or group governed by old people. Yeah? Yeah, that's... I mean... yeah. Yeah. Ruled by old people. Country ran by old people. What do you mean? Septum's better than any Gen shit storyline. You mean the US? Yeah, pretty much the US. Yeah, it's not like doing you any favors. Anytime. Time to bench for real. Alright. See you, Phantasm. Have a good night. They're loving FGO story. They said they don't skip one bit. They love it too. Like, not like Genshin with somebody's story sorry, I mean, yeah, Poggers, like, there's a lot of filler in Genshin story. Of course, I have no intentions of becoming king myself. Even in the world of proper human history I came from, Britain was ruled by a queen. So I believe Fairy Britain is also best ruled by a queen. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, what? Okay. Then who did you have in mind for the next one? What does that even mean? Look, I don't even know. So okay, so old username, gotcha. Look, just let it go. Don't let it sit rent free in your head, man. Look, I think you should just get off Discord. If it's that bad, get off Discord. Get off social media. Just go on Twitch. Enjoy your time. You know, read the rules of a streamer's thing before you blab your mouth. But that's really about it. You know, have some fun. You don't need to talk to some people on Discord. Thank you for your support. Then who did you have in mind for the next one? Ideally, I would prefer a bright and cherry fairy who generally loves her people. Hey, look, bar guest? I'm just kidding. No. One of surpassing beauty, good, and who's more wicked still, and preferably ignorant of her own foolishness. Now that would be a queen worth supporting. If I never serve another overly intelligent ruler in my life, it will still be too soon. I don't know what's going on, but good luck, girl. Yeah, I said, oh my god, then look, just cool off Discord, just turn it off, enjoy FGO, that's it. So that's why you chose her. True, she really does seem like she would be a good fit for you, but the chances of that coming to pass are negligible. She has no hope of defeating Morgan, much less assuming the throne. Oh, Child of Prophecy? Talking about the Child of Prophecy? Talking about Castoria? Be king? No second chances. Yeah, nothing. All right, we got it. Got it, Flower Girl. We got it. We got the gist of it. Right you are. As far as I know, there's only one person out there capable of defeating her. As luck would have it, my soldiers keeping an eye on the battlefield just happened to find them. Alright. 4.9k, John. Honestly. All I have to do now is decide when to send them in. I must say I'm glad we're in Britain. No one else here is familiar with the idea of using a piece captured from the enemy for your own ends. Peter, you missed it. You're not born with a trump card. You gain them as spoils of battle. NA's broken again. Summer Jolter is nerfed. NA's always broken, Lucario. That said, I haven't exactly had many opponents to play with over these last 100 years. Are we done? Okay. Wait, let me see this. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna pull this up after this node to look at the Jolter stuff. They let me escape. They let me escape. They took pity on me, the High Queen's daughter. Brill was there helping me. I wasn't holding anything back. So why? Why? Why couldn't I win? Me, the High Queen's own daughter. Mother doesn't need any daughters but me. There doesn't need to be any other mage than me. If only I had some magecraft that was just mine. Something special, fit for the Queen's High Daughter. Oh no. She's gonna get super desperate. More than that? Is her burn not working? Oh shit. Oh. What was I thinking? I haven't lost it all. All I have to do is bring the guardian from Mother's throne. Bring the garden. Alright, we're done with chapter 16. Oh wow, we got some Avengers here. Alright. Saw the Brave Chain. Alright, let's see this. A broken summer Jolter. So I wonder, what is this? What could possibly be broken? NA be breaking a lot of shit, but let's see. Starting with the quick. Okay. Let's see this. Oh no! It did nothing! It literally did nothing. The attacks did nothing. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, one can argue, she just likes playing with I mean, what? One can argue she just likes playing with Alright. Anyway. Broken. We, yo, send them an email. Send them an email. Those hits did nothing. Yeah, she lost her strength, dude. I'll test mine out. John, look at this. Oh, Morgan, Melson Coins God, you took all my sage coins. Now we are homeless. Hey. Hey, but don't worry, guys. I got something pretty cool. Look, this is the new thumbnail. This is the new thumbnail for my video. You know the original meme, right? I don't. I don't. I don't. One sec. Man, this overflow is killing me, but you know that means we get to just full send it, guys. That means we're full sending this. We're gonna keep playing until we're out of AP. How about that, Sonic? How about that? This is a 4th of July. The Americans doing it. Happy 4th of July, guys. Full sending it right now. You mad lad, yeah? You know, I wasn't feeling that good today. But now I'm on manic energy. Like, I had a headache today. Like, I took some, like, Tylenol and some Pokeball. And then I was still having, like, some stuff, but honestly...
U-boat Mobilion Ticket to watch Mobius. You have spent Mobilion.
I wish I could stay up for it, but I'll have work tomorrow, so I'll have to call it in like half an hour. Oh, alright, that's fine.
We are now homeless. Do not worry. I have $3
Thunder's with me.
We will buy some food. I can't seem to find my $3. So you took my money to buy ticket to watch Minions, the Rise of Gru. Husband, you disappoint me.
You disappointed me. Oh, rusted pepperonis, dude. Alright. Let's continue with section 17. I've done a lot of stalling today. Section 17, Manchester. We find some Moors, probably. It's probably an emulator issue. It probably is. I have a similar thing happen to me. Yeah, like the Chen Gong one, guys. Where I just gong, and then, you know, he doesn't need a sacrifice to NP. Also, by the way, I'm sleepwalking. I'm totally in bed. Percival, we're back! I play an LD player. Probably BlueStacks being shit again. Nah, the gong was a real bug. Yeah, they even had it in the patch notes. Damn it. Hello, everyone. I'm glad to see you're all safe and sound. Congratulations on another job well done, Artoria Benihime. I think everyone in Britain must have heard that bell of pilgrimage ring. As your exclusive Knight Rider, I too couldn't be happier about this latest success. On a different subject, did you happen to pick me up a souvenir? I don't know if you remember this, but it was no easy feat for us ferry horses to transport you all from Londinium to Gloucester in only half a day. Oh, you even have a YouTube video of it? Damn. Summer Bryn Buster card's not working, only last hit of Summer card's quick working. Real whack shit. Of course we remember. Of course we remember. Here you go. 2-in-1 hair restorer and suntan oil. I found it at a shady looking hole in the wall. Oh, Rod, you're just shady in general. Rosh causing the game to grind to a halt because no new unit came in and the camera stayed on him, etc., etc. Jesus. It's just one of many different Magecraft trinkets being sold there now thanks to Artoria's previous escapade. Yeah, I love LD Player now, guys. It's so smooth. It's so schmooth. Hair restorer for a horse? There's no need to hide it. I already know you're a fashionable fairy who cares a great deal about his appearance. We are homeless, yes. Be honest, aren't you itching to change your look now that Artoria's done the same? You're a great fairy, Oberon. A shady-looking hole in the wall, you say? Sounds like the perfect place to be. I don't know about that. You don't want to go to a shady hole in the wall, man. Alright, now that Redrus spirits have been lifted, what say we head back to Londinium? Next on our list is Oxford's Bell. Once we ring that, this war will really kick into high gear. Actually, there's something else we should take care of first. Would you mind if we change venues so we could discuss our future plans a little more privately? Oh, that, huh? Okay then. Why don't we try going into those woods over there, away from the highway? What's up with Oberon and woods, man? Like, I knew it! I knew it! Damn, sorry about that. I had no idea this forest was actually a Moor's nest. Hey, what about gathering your friend, you know, for intel? Why not gather Blanca for intel, man? Please stand back, fairies. The Round Table army will handle this. No need to worry about us. These Moors won't be able to handle so much as touch me. Won't be able to so much as touch me. I'm Red Rabbit, the fairy steed of flame. See for yourselves how my body burns. Come, Sir Percival. Come, Lady Gareth. Let us demonstrate what the Knights of the Round Table truly aspire to. Okay, so it's probably for support of all three of them then. Plus Oberon? Oh, no? Ayy. Oh, it is. It is for support. Okay. That's okay. You can move them around, John. I can, that's right. That's right. Spooky. That's right. But it's too bad, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just run K-Scope. I saved the day! Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, kind sir. Yes. Hi, John. I just noticed the event was up for banners. I was trying to see if you knew what units are on what banners, if there was a list or something floating around. Are you talking about NA or JP? Alright, I'm gonna go get some sleep. Have a nice rest in the stream. For NA? Okay, good. I mean... It really depends. Alright, see ya, cutie. Thank you. Sorry. Okay. FGO. NA 2023 GSSR. I'm assuming you're talking about GSSR, because, you know. Or 2020. Technically, it's 2021 GSSR anniversary. But they also specify the units there, too. Yeah, here's a link of all the servants that are possible. I did on my YouTube video. I recommended one such GSSR. I did do past streams talking about it, but we can go over it too. We'll go over it like right now as well, even though it's here too for GSSR, like I said. So the best one I recommend for a lot of people, I know some people don't mind, but a lot of ones that I recommend is the Arjuna banner, right? All these other ones are okay, but you have like a... the chances aren't that great. You get Rhaenys, you got Murasaki, and Kama and Arjuna. You have a 1/4 of a chance to getting either, who are extremely, extremely good servants in terms of DPSing. Rhaenys is a good support servant that can enable you to do more damage for your DPSs. And Murasaki is still pretty decent. I mean, is she like as strong as Kama or Arjuna? No, but she has her uses. But yeah, that's probably one of the best ones. In my opinion, like, although I do like one Spishtar, Vinci, and Musashi Berserker, you still have Buddy Toria, and I mean, Foreigner's not too bad either. Some people don't like Avalon Le-Fae, but it's I'd say this banner's also decent in a sense, but you have a chance of Summer Abbey, which isn't the greatest either. I probably I went for this one. It's a Morgan. You get a Morgan's a really good AoE Buster Berserker. You have Karen, who's a quick ruler, pretty good quick ruler, very good for beginner accounts. You get Castoria, who's amazing. If you miss Castoria, then yeah. And then you have Kagekyo, really good solo. Her damage mod's against Genji, but her guts is on a 4-turn cooldown, so it's actually pretty sick. That's what I would probably recommend. The other ones you could go for, but in all honesty, it's kind of iffy. These would probably be my recommendation. Number one is I mean, you could try. You get a 1-4 chance, but if you're not a big fan of Stalfo, then you're shit out of luck. I mean, I guess if you like Shisei, maybe. But Romulus and Super Orion are also really good too. So I would rank this as number 1. This is number 2. This is number 3, and this is number 4. The rest are kind of like in their own. It's very situational, but although I do like Scotty here too, but but for the most part, that's what I would rank it. It's a chance at Castoria, right? Like, not 100%? No, it's not 100%. So you have a chance to get Castoria, you have a chance to get Morgan, you get a chance of Kagekyo, Karen, and Miss Crane. You get most likely one of the 5 stars, one of the 4 stars, with a chance to get more if you get lucky. So here's the thing. Yeah, if you get lucky, you get a chance to get another 5-star too, if you get lucky on the GSSR. But I would just recommend this one the most to a lot of people, right? I recommend this the most for a lot of people because it's 3 servants that are extremely good. Murasaki's not too bad either. Like, she has her uses, but these are pretty top tier. This is a pretty good support. Arjuna's a fucking massive carry of all time, and we have Kama as a really good assassin. Like, of her own class, she's a extremely good, like, top tier single target assassin. Her kit's amazing. Even after, like, what, she was released in year 3, and still she's, like, very good. Brad Banner with Musashi and Spish. I kind of didn't have like the greatest luck, so that's why when I see Buddy Toria, I'm like, I'm nah. And Comet's Valentine has the best bandit. But yeah, this is my recommendation for a lot of people. But if you want, this is the one I rolled for. But you have a chance at Castoria and Morgan, and a Kagekyo. Those are 3 characters that I like the most. Although Miss Crane's not too bad either, but it's more of a... You just have to know how to use her properly to buff your supports. And Karen's decent. She has, like, pretty good protection. And batteries as well. But she kind of yoinks. Kama's year 4. Oh, Kama's year 4? Okay. I thought she was year 3. Yo, how's it going? Yeah, I was talking about GSSR to Yufine, who's really confused on like what units are here. I linked it to him and I just explained to him like the basic breakdown. I literally released a YouTube video about this today as well. But anyway, back on track. But yeah, that's that's all she rode. Essentially. Oh wait. Why did I do that? I'm dumb. Why did I shuffle the? Ah, I'm so used to. Oh, I was caught up. Why did I shuffle it? God damn it. Yeah, these GSSRs always confusing me. I had Morgan. God damn it. I had Morgan cards. We would have been done. I'm mad. Bruh. It's not gonna die. No. Alright, just die. Just die. I'm done. If I didn't shuffle those cards. Damn, man, maybe I just have to experience sadness for a bit. It ain't gonna work out in a lot of cases. Look, it's okay. It's okay. Just because Discord didn't work out doesn't mean you're gonna be hated everywhere. You're being quite okay. My question's okay. Takadeshi, how old are you exactly? How old are you? Yeah, you can never go wrong with a GSSR as an F2P. The more servants you have, the less appealing the banners become, if you're aiming for new servants. Yeah. So as I was saying, I was actually thinking of bringing a different bell, a pilgrimage next. It's probably 8. I'm 27, mate. What the fuck? Brett, you're older than me. But just let that shit slide, man. 27 isn't old. I ain't 18. I thought you were like a teenager by the way you're writing, judging by your writing and your reactions and stuff like that. Are we talking about old again? No. Look. 27 isn't that old. Dude, what? Yeah, I was confused. I thought Takadeshi was younger. The way their responses are, they're like, oh, you know, like, look, no, not many people like me either. When I was in a school of juvenile delinquents, not many people like me either. You can just remember, there's some people that just never grew up. That's it. Anyway, so as I was saying, I was actually thinking of ringing a different bell, a pilgrimage next. Huh. We still act young, we don't want to act old. You're a delinquent? Wait, delinquents? Yeah, when I went to high school, like... Damn, 8 years ago. Holy shit. We know exactly where Oxford's bell is, and now that Woodrose is gone, we can ring it any time. Yeah, you're gonna end up meeting some people who don't like you for some stupid reason. Yeah. So I propose that we head to Orkney next. Oh, we're going to Orkney? Morgan's bound to be watching Oxford right now, which should mean Orkney is ripe for the picking. I see, that's a good point. We'll have to make our way to Orkney eventually after all. But since none of the Queen's troops have been deployed there, now would seem to be our best chance. Unfortunately, it's not quite that simple. The Queen will send her army after us the moment we head to Orkney, to say nothing of Nocnaria's army in the north. So I think it would be safer to advance the Round Table army up near Camelot, than have some troops protect us on the way to Orkney. I was getting RS. I was addicted to fishing. Yeah, I was a MapleStory player, but I didn't do that in high school. I fucking played in like middle school. Played MapleStory during like my elementary middle school days, and then it got bad. MapleStory got bad. I think like after Big Bang and Fourth Job, I was like, fuck that shit. And then I just played console games. No, if you go there as an army, Nocnaria will mobilize her army in response. That was the true free-to-play game, dude. You didn't have to buy the NX cash. Anyway. She's already gone on the record saying she sees the Child of Prophecy as an obstacle and Artoria as a rival. So if Artoria makes any overt moves, she'll have no choice but to get in our way by virtue of her position as queen. But really don't want to fight the Northern Fairies unless we absolutely have to. We need them on our side, fighting Morgan instead. Right, Percival? Artoria? I have no idea what they're saying. Anybody have that idea? Right? We would like nothing more to form an alliance with the Northern Fairies. An AFK skiller. Setting up those macros, not as allies in the fight against the Queen, but as fellow citizens of Britain. We tried sending messengers to Nocnaria several times, but unfortunately she won't even give us the time of day. I mean, Nocnaria does hate humans. Actually, I don't know if I say hate so much as... What, about us talking about RuneScape? Yeah, I have no idea what you guys are talking about, honestly, in RuneScape. I'm kind of just like, no idea. Well, never mind. That doesn't matter now. Anyway, I agree with Da Vinci. I think the fourth bell I ring should be Orkney's. Once I do that, we can stop by Nocnaria's camp on the way home. She should be willing to negotiate with us now. Yeah, you're the Child of Prophecy in both name and deed now. The Chocolate Queen can't afford to ignore you anymore. It's all good, dude. I feel that. Okay, then the question is, how do we get to Orkney without anyone finding out? What if we went through the Lake District? It's a marshland in northwestern Britain and constantly mired in fog. The terrain is much too treacherous for an army to cross, and it's full of moors, too. Both Nocnaria's army and the Royal Army always keep their distance. It would be a much more dangerous route than taking the highway, but... Sounds like a good idea to me. Let's do it. We only got... but so many people with us. We better be off dodging moors than an army. I guess that's true. What do you think, Benihime? If it gets us there undetected, I'm all for it. I see, then I guess that's that. Personally, I don't think splitting off from our army is a good idea, but I guess you guys are used to moving about as a small elite unit. We're a small elite unit? Yo, are we SEAL Team 6 in the the FGO universe? For a team with your skills, the Lake District shouldn't be much of a problem. Good luck. I'll be rooting for you. Wait, where are you going? Huh? You're not coming with us, Oberon? Of course not. The Round Table army is in the middle of a rapid growth period. Somebody has to stay and keep an eye on them. Saucy. Powering up the Child of Prophecy with the Bells of Pilgrimage is important, of course, but so is improving our army. The membership copium. I remember, okay, the only thing I can relate to is saving up for NX Cash, because there weren't, like, these memberships that I had to pay for, but, you know, microtransactions, because I want the cool, crisp, cool cosmetics. I'll just save, like, $1 or $2 from lunch money, and then I would have, like, $100, and that seemed like a lot of money at the time, and then I'll be like, yo, NX Cash, baby! Buy those NX Cash cards. So I know how that feels. Also video games too. I did that too. I saved like dollar bills, amassed 60. I'm like, yeah, I can play the new release. Black Ops, Call of Duty Black Ops on GameStop. I remember I got cheated. Better than spending money is on PNGs, am I right? Dude, I remember I sold my PS2 to a GameStop employee, and he was like, yeah, this is $20. I got ripped off. As a 10-year-old, I was ripped off by a fucking GameStop employee, dude. No. Yeah. Yeah, I was ripped off. PS2 for 20 bucks. What the fuck? No. I got so, like, later in life, I was like, bro, why did I do that? 20 bucks. 20 bucks. I was upset. You didn't know better, man. You were 10. I regret selling a lot of things to GameStop. Yeah, but I was like, dude, I'm so fucking stupid, man. I was like 15 when I realized, I was like 13 to 15 when I realized, I was like, bro, I'm so fucking dumb. Why did I sell the fucking PS2 for 20 bucks? I was moving though, but with 20 bucks, you can buy 200 of those 10-cent candies. I guess. Pilgrimage is important, of course, but so is improving our army. Percival, I'd like you to come along and command the Round Table Army too, so we can secure Oxford's belt. But yeah, so after that, I didn't play another PlayStation game. I just bought an Xbox 360 and just played Xbox 360. Well, I did have an original Xbox for Halo 2, but then, you know, all the cool kids got a new Xbox 360, so I had to get one. I got one from 2005. That was pretty fun. It'll leave Londinium a little thinly guarded, but if we can occupy Oxford, we arguably won't need it anymore. And then the Red Ring of Death happened. I still have my PS2 Slim. I can't let go. Dude, my favorite was playing Tekken. I don't remember which Tekken it was, but I had Tekken and a DDR mat for DDR, and I remember I only had one controller, so we would play. So my sister and my childhood best friend would play Tekken, and they would get super riled up to try to fight a boss. They're like co-oping. They're trying to fight this boss on Tekken, and my sister was using a DDR mat to fight a fucking boss, bro. I was like, how are you doing that? Like, how? How does that work? Playing a fighting game with a fucking DDR mat. And once that happens, the Queen's army won't have any more reason to attack there. Then it's settled. Artoria, Benihime, Muramasa, Da Vinci, Gareth, and Habitrot will set out for Orkney's Bell by the way of the Lake District. Taking down a boss and getting a workout. Yeah, Jesus Christ, man. I was like, how did you guys do that? Red Rabbit, would you be willing to help them? I can certainly take them as far as the edge of the Lake District, but I won't be able to bring the wagon in there. So once I've seen all of you off, I'll lay low in Edinburgh and pretend to be a wandering knight. You'll all be stopping by Edinburgh on your way back from Orkney, right? So I'll rendezvous with you there. That sounds perfect. Where have you been hiding all these smarts? For that matter, why were you toiling away as Aurora's secret wagon horse all this time? You could have such much more prestigious career under Woodwose. As you can see, I've always had an affinity for the Wind, so the Wind Clan city feels like home to me. But I remember playing my first console, the PS1. I didn't even know memory cards were a thing, so... Oh. Don't tell me. You chucked the memory card. Did you say you were the fairy steed of flame earlier? Red Rabbit, faster than wind. Alright then, Oberon and I will head back to Londinium. Wait, I'm going with you too. Wait. Oh no, wait, here. It's either you chucked one of the memory cards, or you played the game without a memory card. I was stuck on the first stage of Rayman for like a year, I swear. Oh no! Oh, I played it without one. Oh no, dude. Oh my god. Well, you had an arcade experience at least here. You just had to keep playing. Wait, I'm going with you too, or you just never turned off your console. I'm sorry, Artoria. I know this is selfish of me, especially after I declared myself the child of prophecy's #1 knight. I know I'm going back to Londinium probably won't... My going back Londinium probably won't make that much difference, but I can still help there, and I just can't leave its people to fend for themselves. Yep, she found her purpose. Of course, Gareth. You have nothing to apologize for. I think it's great that you found somewhere you belong. Don't worry about me. With Benihime, Da Vinci, and Muramasa, I'll be just fine. Yeah, the realization hit me so hard. I was like, this is the full game? Yup. It's not like a tech demo or something. Sure, I'll miss having you around, but it won't be long before we'll get to see each other again in the Londinium. So let's make sure we've both gotten stronger by then. You got it. In the meantime, I'll keep my ears peeled for the ring of the next bell. Ring, 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 ring. Holy shit. How long is this node? See you soon. Good luck to you too, Oberon. You sussy baka. Well. Right, take care out there. Be warned, there's a ton of ash over on that far shore. It also gets freezing cold out there. And since neither Blanca nor I can cross the ocean, we have no idea what may be going on inside Orkney. Well, I think in my struggle is like some celebrities in Japan, when they cheat on a husband, they lose their voice acting roles. I mean, it's okay. Just gotta, you know, not let it live rent free in your head. Still, whatever you find there, I'm sure it won't be as bad as what you had to overcome in the Russian Lostbelt. Yeah, the Russian Lostbelt was fucking torture. Oh, well, I think Olympus is even worse. Well, I think Russian Lostbelt's like, it's cold and you're starving. And you're eating, you're eating the wild things that are attacking you. They get absolutely annihilated on Twitter as well, of course. They don't lose them, they resign out of shame. I mean, they're basically blackballed, essentially. Oh, and keep an eye on Artoria. The more nonchalant she acts, the more she's tearing up inside. Yeah, I know. Guess I needn't have bothered warning you, huh? I'm glad she's in good hands. Once we've run the Orkney and Oxford bells, we'll have to move faster than ever. So in the meantime, I'll do whatever is necessary to find out where the 6th bell is located. After that, it will finally be time to face Morgan, regardless of how the odds are stacked against us. What's more, something tells me that even defeating her won't be enough to solve all our problems. There's something else, Brit, something cursing every living creature here. Unfortunately, we haven't the least idea what it could be. Remember this, Benihime. We still know almost nothing about Britain's history. If we're lucky, maybe we'll find a clue as to how this world came to be the way it is in Orkney. And if we're really lucky, that clue may just give us the edge we need to defeat Morgan. So, we gotta get a clue from Orkney to beat Morgan. I think that's grand. Don't you guys think so? That's grand. We're fighting a caster? I don't remember any caster enemies. This is gonna be, something. I hear a bell ringing. I hear a voice. My voice called to me in a dream that hasn't changed once in my entire life. A caster enemy? But this is everything we can do for her right now. We think it'll be at least some use. So please make sure she gets it, okay? Okay, I will. I think the Child of Prophecy will be thrilled to receive this. Alright, I'm gonna call it for the night, John. Good luck for the LB6 grind. Alright, peace out, Sonic. Thanks for hanging out for the longest time. Sorry I'm streaming, like, very late at, like, 1. Because, yeah, the carpet was being cleaned, so I didn't want to stream. Yeah, I was getting vacuumed and, like, the whole, like, house is vacuumed. Like, I was getting vacuumed and carpet cleaned, so I didn't want to, like, have, like, noise. It's all good. Yeah. I usually stream a little bit earlier. Like, 11, 2 hours earlier. Yeah? Yeah, we think so too. You guys make sure you keep her safe, okay? Yeah, but yeah, take care, Sonic. Sonic. I didn't really want to accept those gifts. It was all junk. Any upper-class fairy who saw it would think it was just a pile of trash. For those fairies who struggle just to make it through the day, it was their most precious treasure. I could see their hopes, their feelings in those gifts, and I could see their future. I saw the hope they were clinging to. I saw their joy in believing in something warm. Also, by the way, guys, apparently, yeah, I was being told in chat today, yeah, JP's, at 5 a.m., there's gonna be a new update on JP. Are you gonna be covering, John? I'm like, I'll think about it. I'm like, I'll think about it. I saw the hope they were clinging to. I saw their joy in believing in something warm. I saw them tear up from the sheer gratitude of being alive, no matter how hard life was for them. And I saw how they would probably be gone by the next morning. Next time we came to Gloucester, those fairies were nowhere to be seen. They didn't trust their hopes to the Child of Prophecy because they knew they weren't long for this world. They would have loved to live longer, but they wanted to help the Child of Prophecy even more. So they gave me the only treasure they had, their lives. Ooh. It's getting a little dark. I really wish they hadn't. Sacrificing their lives. I see a Britain I don't recognize, in a world I know nothing about. I see a young squire standing alone in a town lit only by the rays of the setting sun. It's me as a little girl, though raised as a boy. This other Artoria is placing her hand on the Sword of Selection, even though no one told her to. Britain's destruction... Oh, okay, anyway. Britain's destruction is all but certain now. Anyone who would claim its throne is destined to be a sacrificial lamb. If you become its king, the people will place all their hopes on your shoulders, asking you to make everything right. If you fail, they'll be just as quick to curse you, blaming you for everything going wrong. You will gain nothing from this. Truthfully, you'll only be making life harder for yourself. A lone mage with a kind face stands behind her, encouraging her not to go through with this. You should think long and hard before you make your choice. Once you draw that sword, you'll never be able to go back to an ordinary human life. Yeah, think about it. No, there's nothing to think about. This just doesn't make it... just doesn't make sense. The world ending is everyone's problem to solve. If it's going to end, it should end with everyone cursing each other equally. So why? Why are you... I saw a great many people smiling. I don't think that was a mistake. Boom, boom. She drew it. I like the soundtrack. Hey look, it's Artoria! And this is what happened as a result. A pride to even her own knights and subjects, even after she rebuilt the entire country. The Battle of Camlan. Crushed beneath the weight of a world's hope. Without ever knowing joy of her own, all she built came to ruin, and her trusted companions killed each other. Everyone she knew was dead, so she died alone. Is this some kind of joke? It's not funny. It's just cruel. How could you just use her to get what you wanted, and then ignore her forever? How could you forget her like she was just some story you finished enjoying? Why did she have to do all that? Why did she feel like she had to? There was no reason at all for her to become king. It just seemed like she had the power to. I don't understand. I've seen her whole life play out now, and it hardly seems like something to aspire to. Why did it have to be you? Couldn't you have just let someone else do it? The worst thing I could say slipped out of my mouth before I could stop myself. My other self quietly turned around to face me and said, perhaps I do think there may have been someone else suitable for this role. Then why? Why in the world did you do this? Dude, I want to see this actually animated. Her talking to her saber self, dude. God damn it. It's gonna be like 2030 when this is animated, dude. Why? I think you know the answer better than anyone. It's gonna get an anime adaptation at like 2030. Freaking LB6. Sag. And then we get the CE. More Artoria action? Yes. We've been heading north on the highway all night, and it's almost noon now. At this pace, we should arrive at the entrance to the Lake District by nightfall. Just please remember that we'll be parting ways temporarily once we get there. Oh right, about that, I was actually hoping we could tweak our plans a little, and you could head west from here. That's the way to Manchester, right? I want to stop by there before the Lake District. Manchester as in Barghest's domain? Are you sure about this, Benihime? Yes. I want to stop by there. I'm on board, yes. I mean, she wanted to talk to us. You're a dog person too? What about you, Muramasa? What, is it really that surprising? I just assumed you worked that out when Da Vinci said she wanted to go to Orkney. Well, I didn't, okay? What about you, Habitrot? Did you know? Me? Da Vinci talked to me about it before we got on the wagon. She wanted to know if I'd mind stopping there before Orkney. So even you already knew about this, Happy Cat, but I'm supposed to be the leader. I'm sorry, Artoria, but even if you were on board with this plan, I didn't think you would be able to keep it to yourself. Barghest is still technically one of the Queen's Tamlin, so I didn't want Percival or Oberon to know about this. She kind of lost her title. I don't think she has that right anymore. Good point. Percival would certainly worry if he knew we were stopping by an enemy's territory, and I doubt Oberon would have been happy about it either, since she burned down his forest. Manchester's a nice place. It's very unlike Oxford, which has been getting more modernized with its restaurants. It's still an idyllic fairy town, like you see in the story. Fighting may be against the rules in Gloucester, but Manchester doesn't need to ban fighting. The whole town despises it, you see. Really? Even though survival of the fittest is the law of the land there? Don't worry, Barghest's take on survival of the fittest isn't quite what you're thinking. You'll see when we get there. Alright then, Manchester it is. Trust me, it's a lovely place full of peaceful wildlife. There won't be any fighting there whatsoever. I give you the Red Rabbit guarantee. Okay, that's just fucking cursed. Because we have a fight this node. Haven't had such a clear red flag in a while. Oh great, so it'll be nothing but fighting. Yeah. Yeah, see, we're smart. The main character's smart enough to differentiate right there. Manchester Main Street. Inside a local tavern. Woo! You tourists look really strong. This is awesome. Get 'em! Ah, fuck. It's like a Pokemon battle. It's like a Pokemon. You tourists look really strong. Time for a Pokemon battle. God damn it. Bum, bum, bum. We got Pokemon. Yeah, we got Pokemon. We literally got Pokemon, dude. Bum, 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 bum. On second thought, I know we shouldn't, look, I already have Castoria, so we're gonna try just, doing our usual Coin Sky comp, Morgan comp, because, let's get that bond level, you know what I'm saying? The bond level. Waiting for it. Imagination. Shorts are comfy and easy to wear. Start to fight. Not even a day, and John's doing brain rot buster. Sir, it's not that brain rot. Look. We got a bond farm, okay? It says we're fighting an elated fairy. We're fighting an elated fairy. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Alright. Alright, dude. An elated fairy it is, I suppose. Oh, hello. Holy shit. Holy shit. Y'all critting. Relax there. Relax there. We didn't even get dinner yet. Good night. Sleep tight. And this is why you run Weaver. That free 50 battery that you don't need to level up to 10. It's just kinda, you could even have a 111, but I haven't met 4 before at least. Evil lamps? We got the evil lamp drops? Hey yo. We got evil lamp drops. Yo, I'm 149 out of 140. We just broke out. Oh. There's a saber fight. There's a saber fight. Hey, who are we fighting? Wait, who's she fighting? Oh, it's the same dream I've had several times before. I'm crying. I'm crying while eating the remains of what used to be my lover. They're delicious. I'm so happy. This is wonderful. It hurts. I'm heartbroken. This is madness. Predation is a fact of life for wild creatures. It's natural for us to seek out others, love them, become one with them in order to survive. And it's confirmed that she's a cannibal. Living by the laws of the wild is also a source of pride for me. I'm blessed with an exceptional spirit origin, even for one of the Fang clan. As one who was born strong, I have a duty to govern and protect the weak. I have to be strong. I have to eat the strong so I can grow stronger. Yeah, either she's a cannibal or she's a hollow from Bleach, dude. You see, my rules are right. I only love the strong. And eat those I love so that I may become an even better wild creature. That is my lot in life. That is how I have had many strong meals, so I can defend Britain and protect the weak. But deep down, having another good cry. Having another good cry, Melusine? Why don't you come over here? Wait, what? Or is it Barghest? Or is it Melusine? Fuck, I don't know. John, I hope you didn't miss story parts. Because I talked too much in PS. It's fine, I didn't miss anything. It's either Melusine or Barghest. Yeah. You don't have to stop crying. Just tell me what happened today. Did something painful happen? Something sad? Did it happen to you while you smiled? Did it happen to someone else while you got upset? Whatever it was, please tell me. I want to know how you feel. It's okay, I promise I'll never stop liking you, no matter how embarrassing it may have been. Oh, it's a him. His body seemed as though it could fall apart at any moment. He could barely speak above a whisper. So I guess he was talking to Barghest then. He was the weakest creature I ever known, yet he helped me tremendously when I was on the verge of a breakdown. You know what else is 8 letters? Redacted. You know, there's nothing like a fun story to cheer you up in hard times. Why don't I tell you another tale of your favorite knights of the Round Table? I'll tell you a story of Flotsam that drifted here as a changeling. A florid, proud, and slightly somber story. A story of the brave knights you've always looked up to. The knights of those stories were not compelled by anyone to be righteous. They were born righteous. They're proud. They're wonderful. They protected the weak and did good deeds wherever they went. They may only have only stories from another world, but I still admire them more than anything. But yeah, Takadeshi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my channel. Much appreciated. Even though a despicable fairy like myself had no right to do so. But whenever I shared my trepidations through my tears, he always responded with a gentle smile. There, look out at the garden. Those flowers you planted have grown beautifully. And I see you planted another one for me today, so that I can enjoy them even though I can't walk. Thank you. That's so kind of you. I only hope that one day, you'll be free of the pain you carry in your heart. The pain in their heart. Yo, write a song about it. That's right. Her love runs true and deep, and with every new relationship, she's certain she can prevail over her need to consume. She has never succeeded. Now she's at her limit. No, she reached her limit long ago. I don't know how many times she thought of putting herself out of her misery, but despite that urge, her strong sense of responsibility forbids her from taking the easy way out. So she lives with the guilt of devouring her lovers, and as penance, continues to protect Britain even as it tears her up inside. She's an example to all of us. That's why I want to help her any way I can. You're the only fairy possessed of true nobility. It would be tragic loss for you to take your own life. So let's make a deal, Barghest. It's still a little too soon for you to take on the curse after all. Sorry. So sorry. High on life, fairy. I really am sorry about that, everyone. I hope you can forgive them. I promise I'll give these idiots a stern talking to later. High on life, fairy. So this sort of thing doesn't happen again. They're very susceptible to trends, you see, and well, you know how they're talking about Camelot preparing for war these days, right? That made them want to have a pretend war of their own. Holy Grail war, perhaps? They were satisfied with the board games until you walked in, but... Well, come on, those fairies and humans just look so strong. I knew it'd be a blast to fight them. Don't be daft. Have you forgotten that Lady Barghest is back right now? If you allow to ever get someone killed and she finds out about it, she'll have your heads in mine. You ought to be thanking your lucky stars that these people are so strong and understanding. Also, no more alcohol for you until I say so. Reset. Ooh. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. I can't go back to not drinking human alcohol now that I know how good it is. She's a drunkard. Well, Red Rabbit, care to revisit your Red Rabbit guarantee? That's strange. I distinctly remember Manchester as a town bursting with smiles, kindness, and violence. Don't be silly, there's no violence here. The rule of Manchester is survival of the fittest. Ooh, we get the Bond lamp? Ayy. More Bond grails. Huh, she looks like just like the fairies we saw in Wales. I'm Jenny. I was just born near here recently. I see. That explains it. Welcome back, Viper. So you must not know much about Manchester yet. Oh, there's the update. Do you happen to know where the Lord's house is, Jenny? You mean Lady Barghest? Sure, it's over that way, at the end of the big road. End of the big road. But who are we fighting as the... Oh, wait. I think we did... Oh, no. Who's the saber that we're fighting? Oh, yeah, I see it now. Looks like it's a big mansion with a beautiful garden. Anyway, I thought Manchester was a Fae Clan town, but I guess it has fairies like you, too. Are there Earth Clan fairies here as well? I'm not sure. I haven't seen many Earth fairies. There's lots of humans here, though. It's about half fairies, half humans. Oh, it's JP maintenance? Well, didn't get to use stamina. Oh, I didn't get to use my stamina either. Shit. Oh well. Or my AP. Really? So far, I've only seen fairies walking around. Are there really that many humans here, too? Of course. It's survival of the fittest here, so the strong have to protect the weak. I know, because I'm one of the ones being protected. I'm one of the ones being protected. Lady Barghest might be strict, but she's also really kind and really funny. So that's how she defines survival of the fittest, huh? Now I get it. Also didn't get to use more of the suck chances. Hey, I got to use the suck chances. Let's go. I had my suspicions given what we've seen of her. But it does look like to Barghest, survival of the fittest ain't about the strong preying on the weak. That's right, she's been like this for as long as I can remember. The strong should only eat the strong. The weak aren't worth eating, so they must be protected. She say that all the time. Okay, now seems like a good time to ask about this. Down to like 2 grails. Did you know Barghest when you were kids or something, Victoria? Of course not. Don't be silly. I mean, you saw how Barghest didn't even recognize me, right? John, I have a Nikkei single. Wish me luck. Okay, I wish you luck. Nope, certainly haven't known her for a long while. No, sir. In fact, I don't know a single thing about her. Nothing. Okay, what a fucking lie. Huh? I know about Lady Barghest. She's back at her mansion right now. Everyone in town keeps congratulating her over coming back to visit her new lover all the time. Her new lover? Are you kidding me? All her talk about being a proud and noble Tamlin, she still has the time to keep lovers? Damn, no asking from Login Sag. Don't degen the gotcha. I got nothing, it's your fault. Surely, Raka, surely. Barghest's lover. I don't even want to think about it. You can't take what rumors say too seriously. It's not like she ever confirmed any of them herself. And even if what they say is true, that's between her and her lovers, right? If they're all okay with it, who are we to judge? Well, true love or not, crimes are crimes, but this is also the land of the Fae. We know different areas have their own very different rules. Still, now that we've come this far, we can't leave without seeing her. If you're scared, Red Rabbit, it's okay. You can wait here. Besides, we're the ones who wanted to talk to her. No, that's okay. I've come this far with you, and I'm not about to part ways now. Besides, I can't help if she sets her sights out on me as her next dish. That's just the burden someone as popular with all ages as me has to bear. So if things should take a turn for the worst, I can at least be a meat shield for the rest of you while you make your escape. Damn. I never heard someone be that enthusiastic before about being a meat shield. Gotta head off as well, John. Thank you for the stream. Alright, see ya, 6. Thanks for hanging out. Now come, let us be off to the demon's lair. I'm certainly not afraid of any horrific fairy-eating black dog. Okay. Welcome to Manchester, everyone. What a wonderful surprise to see you take me up on my request less than a day after I made it. Smegs coins. Gorgeous. Who in the world would call such a beautiful lady horrific? I see now that you are nothing less than a true noble. Nay, a true champion. Personally, I, Red Rabbit, feel as though I've just hung out to dry in the final corner. Thank you for your kind words. May I ask who this Fang Clan fairy is? Don't worry about him, he's just another hapless horse. Happycat, would you mind taking Redra outside for a bit? Sure thing, come on, Red Rabbit, let's go out to the yard. I noticed there was a fun-looking plaza out there. It's called a paddock, Habitrot. There really is nothing like a clan mansion. They always have so many luxuries, even when the owner has no particular plans to use them. Thanks for the warm welcome. I see you're still wearing your dress today. I'm doing some CE bombing since I can do story because I have 700 CEs. Jesus. Well, start making some CE bombs. I just got here myself not too long ago, so I haven't had time to change yet, that's all. Anyway, I'm glad you let us in here without even patting us down. Now that we know for sure you don't mean to fight us, we can relax and get down to, our guest? I'm afraid you're mistaken in that. While I certainly bear you no ill will, as you can see, I do have every intention of fighting. Ah, god damn it. Another bar guest fight? Huh? What's the meaning of this, bar guest? Would you kindly stay out of this? My business is with you. My business is with you. Benihime, Master of Chaldea, and Leonardo da Vinci, her faithful servant. I know this is unbecoming, but I would like to ask you, with all respect, for a duel. Would you be so kind as to show me your strength once again? I guess she wants to see for herself how strong Chaldea is. Hitties. Now I see, you want to find out if Chaldea can walk the walk before we talk the talk, huh? God damn it, Vinci. I gather you won't trust us unless we can prove we're able to beat you without the Child of Prophecy's help. That is true, yes, but more than that, I am interested in you, Benihime. I want to see just how far a mere human can go against us fairies. No. I'm going to see for myself whether your victories so far have been more than a fluke. Hey. Alright. Thanks, Rocco, for the lurk. Hey, my cousin's next to me. Chill. Oh. The game just we got the reset for FGO, so gotta skip everything. Dude, John. Yo, what's up, Takanishi? Wait for that update. Ooh. Hey, apples, Bond Grail. We'll take that. That's one more Bond Grail for me. Roll some gacha? Nah. Who needs to roll some gacha? But I already did it. But I already did it myself. $1,400. What the fuck? I had more than that. I had 2,000 when Morgan's Manor dropped. I had definitely more than that. Actually, I kind of want to do some funnies here. I'm not gonna do Morgan, but we're gonna do some funnies here. These. You hacked the game? No, or just starve yourself with servants? I starved myself with servants. I saved a lot, dude. Let's do this. To battle! You want an NP5 comma? I'm not gonna NP5 comma. Dude, my NA has more chords than my JP. That's the way. Alright, let's fight some Bargy here. Hey, 2 turns. Boom! Holy shit! Holy shit! Though. Nullify buff. And attack down. That's one break bar. Poor Bargy. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're eating my magical energy again? Uh-oh. Manga dumb. Uh-oh. Black Rail's, kind of fucked me here. Yeah, Rexon. Yeah, I kinda fucked myself with this kinda. Black Rail kinda fucked me on this a little bit. I didn't think she was gonna insta NP at first. 1 HP. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Oh! I'm not dead. Nice. You're fine, it ends at breaking her second bar. Backline time? There is no backline. Hey, we did it. Oh, this has been a day of extremes. When we're fighting next, we're enjoying a veritable feast. Whoa, these gnocchi are so good. I love how versatile potatoes are, no matter what world they come from. Yep, gnocchi. These oysters are amazing too. I was a little shocked when they came out on that huge plate piled up to the ceiling, but damn if I couldn't eat these things forever. Don't let the fancy presentation fool you. It's not nearly as impressive as it looks. Just look at all those meat pies dominating the table. There must be enough here to cover Gareth's entire shield. That makes pretty clear how vain Baggy is. She's obviously trying to break our concentration by overwhelming us with quantity and flourishes. Won't work on me, though. So you're not aware that you're taking a bite of meat pie even as you speak? Oh man, this is really good. There, I changed back to my usual armor now that I'm done with both fighting and cooking. Wait, why not just stay in the Draz? You're done with fighting. Shouldn't it be the opposite? You put on the armor to fight, take off the armor for cooking? Huh? This is your casual wear? This is what you wear to bed? Oh, okay. I do hope you like the food. I apologize that I couldn't make anything more than these simple dishes. Bro, actual wife, dude. I should have wished for Tamlin cool armor, huh? I had to give them a leave of absence as part of my house arrest. You mean you made all this yourself? That's right, but it's nothing too impressive. I merely imitated flour-based human culinary techniques and drilled them into me. It's a far cry from the gourmet cuisine they serve in Camelot. Huh, is that so? I didn't think you Tamlin were so domestic. Well, time to log out of Discord. Again. It must be hard being the lord of a hick town like this if you have to do your own cooking. I don't understand. Shouldn't everyone who plans to get married someday be able to do all manner of housework? Okay, let's not go down that path any further. Besides, we have other things to talk about. Everything was great, but I think we should get down to business. Yeah, let's get down to business and defeat the Huns. Indeed, now that we come this far, I will be completely frank with you. I want to keep the residents of Britain safe. That is why I pledged my horn to Her Majesty. But Her Majesty does not share that goal. In fact, she is actively working to worsen the Great Calamity. She cares only for Fairy Britain itself, not the Fae who inhabit it. So here's my proposal to you, Child of Prophecy. Oh, what's the proposal? If you mean to ring the bells of pilgrimage so that you may truly save Britain, I am willing to fight for your cause. If need be, I will even rise up against the Queen herself during the Battle of Camelot. That is now sure to come. You're serious about this, aren't you? I don't mind having you on board, but what about your pride as a knight? You really want to join our side even after you destroyed the human ranch and burned down the Welsh forests at the Queen's command? That's right, even if it's too little too late, I still wish to join you. As to my crimes, you are welcome to convene a court-martial after the Battle of Camelot. Rest assured that I'll expect no mercy. I'll accept whatever punishment fits my crimes. What happened on Discord? It's a whole conversation of her getting banned off different Discord things. It's whatever. But first, I want you to promise me one thing. Benihime, Da Vinci, you have both said it is possible for Fairy Britain's residents to immigrate to proper human history. Oh, I'm a dude, mate. Yeah, I kind of figured. Hello, what's up, Trophy? Fairy Britain's residents to immigrate to proper human history. Is there any good DPS coming this year? Jack, didn't I tell you? Melusine's coming back. Morgan's getting her rerun after Oberon Banner. So Melusine's at the end of the year. So that's two good, very good DPS that you can roll for on SSR. Estrella's coming out next, Lotto. Oh yeah, I was joking too. Trophic. I remember I was like saying, hey, yeah, I bet anybody who wants to roll for Estrella can roll for Estrella right now. In one of her raid, I think in one of her raid ups. It's like, I guess it's Trophic's idea. Oh, this is going to be funny. Uh-oh. If that is true, you two are willing to tolerate fairies living among you. Then I would ask that you please give the matter some thought. Her Majesty has already told me that our Britain is what is known as a Lostbelt. Both John and I missed JP's maintenance. I missed doing, dropping some, just making, blue apples. So I'm capped. Sag. A world that was meant to disappear to make way for proper human history. I believe it. I have no doubt that this Britain should never have come to exist. Feels maintenance man. What makes you say that, Barghest? You want to protect Britain, right? So why do you think it should never have existed? Aren't those two ideas mutually exclusive? Because we fear this land, every one of us. I suspect you could ask any fairy in the land, and they would give the same answer. Yo, what if I just keep streaming until 5 a.m. I'm just kidding, no, I'm not gonna do that. And then do the JP event and be super tired. Imagine. But how you doing, Trophy? At any rate, under Queen Morgan's reign, every fairy will perish by the end of the year. Wait, did you finish Lostbelt 6? Perchance, Trophy? I'm fine. I naturally have no notion of what our lives would be like under the Child of Prophecy's reign. But if there should be fairies who, under her reign, wish to move outside the world, I hope you would take them in. I've been finished for like a week. Hey, finally, someone's done. If worst comes to worst, and this Britain really does disappear, does completing LB6 on JP count? No. I'm talking about NA exclusively right now. I could ask for nothing more than to have the fairies born here live on in your world. I mean, technically, completing LB6 on JP lets you complete the new event. That's what I heard. Keanu's like, what do you think, technical advisor? I think it's a great idea. In fact, I can't come up with a single reason to refuse. The storm border is big enough to hold up to 500 refugees. They would have to live there until we resolve the bleached earth phenomenon, of course. You know what's really funny, Trophic? You still have not requested one single Estrella servant request in a long time. It's been so long. And I'm like, damn, dude. I guess he really moved on. But as long as they're okay with that, they should be able to get by the border just fine. Everyone has to go, yeah. Everyone has to move on. Besides, this... well, alright then. Happy. Damn, Trophy, shit! I didn't think you were gonna fucking full-on send that shit. Besides, this is exactly what the storm border was designed for. It's a modern-day Noah's Ark. While there aren't many of them, there have been a few vessels like that in proper human history. They served as little lifeboats to preserve the future of the species they carried. 500 ain't a whole lot compared to the fairy population at large, though. You gonna be okay with that, Bargas? I've good news, though. Oh, what's the good news? Yes, saving even a small number is a far better failing to save anyone. I'm getting a PC soon? You're getting a PC? Hey! Are you building it? As long as you remember this promise, no, my wish, then I will gladly become a filthy turncoat for your cause. Damn, you're calling yourself a filthy turncoat? My cousin is. Oh, okay. Of course, I'm sure Sir Gawain would think poorly of me for this. However briefly I used his name, I admit the very idea of betraying one's lord must be unthinkable to him. Why does this servant look like a buffed Artoria? Well, I mean, I'm not saying they're related, but they're of the same region-ish. Bruh, I've been through hell and back trying to get SQ on JP. Now it's a dumb maintenance. I'm still dealing with the hell that's buying SQ on is. Bro, Cryptors, dude, there's like almost practically zero SQ on JP. Unless you count doing interludes and shit. But what if you're like a seasoned veteran, right? Done all your interludes, done all your rank up quests. So it's like, what do you do? Like, events have been halved for almost the whole of year 8. So we only have like 100 SQ buying SQ. Yeah, you have to make a JP account. Google Play account to buy SQ. So JP Google Play account, and then you have to have a VPN and stuff, like a JP email, and that should work. Google needs to verify you. What? No VPN. I did it with a VPN. That's how I'm able to buy quartz. Wayne would have some choice words for you, but he'd also be proud of you. I see, so he really would scold me. But I have to ask, are you sure about this, Bargas? Never mind the politics. Are you sure you can trust us, your enemies? For Forton, thank you for following my channel. Also in Chinese, 4 is a cursed number, so welcome. I'm not saying cursed, though. But to verify Google Play will make us 1 cent purchase when we try to buy quartz. So John, how did you do the Demeter fight? Oh, I did Mandricardo trophy. I did the Mandricardo one. Mandricardo route. I think in the story one, I got pretty lucky. But here, she kept defense cutting. Yeah, I'm Chinese, Cap. I should be done. Oh, go broke after finishing all content and become degen. Gamble? Yes, gamble. Hey! Trust us, your enemies. Okay. I'm sure you said something like this before yourself, Benihime. Even if the world's about to disappear, you didn't want to let what might come tomorrow ruin today. I soloed it with Estrella. Wait, what about the buff blog? And you were exactly right. Instead of worrying what might happen tomorrow, I should focus on what I can do today. I cleared Demeter with Sakamoto Ryoma and cleared Wodime with Space Ishtar. Oh. I mean, that makes sense, actually, with Spishtar. My main problem is I think I accidentally hit 15 and under, so I'll fix that shit in 5 hours. Ooh. You got 7 SQ from dailies? Nice, Jag. Oh, most of Estrella's buffs are 1 turn, John. Oh, so you just went for the 1 turn? Wait. Oh, not the 1 turn, my bad. She has break bars. So did you just wait? Wait, did you just wait for her buffs? And just pop them later? Erase my cast story. Yep, Demeter keeps critting. And Demeter's... Yeah, Nightingale's been a huge clutch factor. Alright, I can't possibly turn you down at this point. Forgetting for a moment how in the world I'm going to explain this to Oberon. Tamlin Barghest, if you really want to help the Child of Prophecy, you can do so in Camelot. Once the fighting there begins, you're to refrain from attacking the Round Table army. That part is absolutely non-negotiable. Aside from that, well, if you feel like neutralizing some of the Queen's army for us, I'm not going to stop you. Anyway, those are my only instructions. Any thoughts, Barghest? I can record it this time. Give me 30 minutes. Bro, I need QP. I'm at 300 million. I'm not at the point where I was like at like 20 million QP on JP. Remember, Chaotic, when I was like struggle busing on QP, dude? Yeah, Chaotic always records his clears. When I had good RNG, so I was able to get down the run faster than Demeter. I actually equipped Knight's Dignity on Nightingale and Demeter, so she would go down faster. Minus 20% defense CE. Did you get Koyan, John? I did, Trophic. I got what I wanted. I also got it in my video. I also got my target, my GSSR target, that I all according to plan. All according to plan. I got my Koyan. I got my GSSR target. And I dipped the fuck out. And now, I'm just waiting for Oberon. I'm surprised you didn't ask me to open the castle's gates from inside for you. Did I not say you need not hold back on my behalf? I know, but I just don't trust you enough to rely on you for something so crucial. Dang! Which GSSR did you go for? Morgan, Castoria, Karen, Kagekyo, Tyra Kagekyo, and Miss Crane. That one. I got slaughtered by coins, guys, so I can only hope that the future rolls aren't so painful. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Did I hear positivity about Nightingale? Neuron activates. Yes, Santa Nightingale is an amazing character. One of the best welfares. I hope they rerun her on JP, because I don't actually have her on JP. But, we do have Jerker, though. I know, but I just don't trust you enough to... so crucial. All you have to do is fight within your means. We can break down the gates ourselves. Buffer removal resistance is so rare, we need that option. Yeah, we definitely need that option. Good point. If I were lying, you would certainly be in dire straits if you trusted me to open the gates for you. You made the right choice, but I must admit, I didn't expect you to be so severe. Personally, I don't mind. I think it's gonna come to that, yeah. By the way, on a much lighter subject... Yes, I'm happy to answer any questions you may have. Could you introduce us to your significant other? They're all just... Their faces are so smug. Yeah, I'd love to meet them too. We heard all about it in town. Which GSSR banner is best? Didn't I say that before on stream? My favorite would say... I would say the best one, in my opinion, is the Kama, Arjuna, Rhaenys, and Murasaki one. You basically... You essentially can't loot. At least, I mean, at least for some people. Like, if you don't have any of those servants, you basically can't lose. Although some people would say Murasaki's a loss. She has her uses, honestly. Except for Castoria, yep. First I would go for the most recent here. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you don't have a Castoria, that's perfect, too. If you don't have a Castoria, that's perfect. If you have a if you don't have a Morgan, she's pretty awesome, you know. Sure, she doesn't do a lot of damage, but hey, she does some good damage. And she has a good util, some good damage. At NP1 at least. Elvindin, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated as well. But the Common Company banner is a solid option too, yeah. Morgan's fine, Castoria's clutch. Tyra is fine, Crane is the main loser. But Karen can see some good use in the future, yeah. I'm all set for support. Don't need any other support after Oberon. John, use Jack in a fight. Yeah, Trophic requested Estrella, so we're gonna be using Estrella next fight. They say you come back to Manchester all the time just so you can spend time with your new squeeze. It's not all the time. I just come here as often as I can. Crane's a plug suit man. Plug suit man. People probably don't know how to use her or something. Yeah, she's got a niche. She's all right. Besides, he's not my significant other at all. He's just a human boy I take care of. I only love the strong. I would never even dream of taking a lover as weak and capable and devoid of a future as him. You sure about it? They say love is blind, and for a reason. You could just as well end up falling in love with the last person you'd suspect. I could? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that proper human history's culture is so advanced. But, I digress. Adonis is very weak. He's been sickly all his life. He's currently recuperating here in my mansion. Adonis. His name is Adonis. And then use Jack and the other one in one fight. Crane's a cutie, and I'll use her a lot if I had one. Well, he was very excited to meet you when I told him about you, Benjamin. I'm afraid he's been struggling with an unrelenting coughing fit recently. Huh. And I haven't been able to get him the medicine he needs thanks to imminent great calamity. Ooh. So she's got a lot on the line, too. So I want to at least let him get all the rest he needs. That said, I would be very grateful if you could come here to meet him after the battle at Camelot. I may not be able to come back myself, but I know you would all get along very well. Crane can't be cute if it's Crane. It has no feelings. Crane's pretty niche, but she's really good within the scenarios. Yeah. Gotcha. Sorry for the uncouth request. I guess fairies aren't the only people you want to keep safe. Of course not. I may not hesitate to discipline uneducated humans, but even that is no more than the basic training humans need to survive in this world. Fairies and humans are two halves of one whole. You cannot treat them separately. Protecting fairies means doing the same for humans. Oh, wow. That's a very enlightened perspective for a fairy. Well, this has been a really productive talk. I'm glad we stopped by Manchester. I think this has been a good respite for you too, Artoria. You must have enjoyed getting to talk with an old fairy friend of yours, right? Sure, you might have been acting huffy, but you clearly also enjoyed the meat pie, seeing how you ate so many. The main applications are TAs, or maximizing damage output in certain 90++ setups, and or for achievements. A respite? Hardly. This wore me out even more than acting the part of the Child of Prophecy around the Round Table Army. Now, if we're done here, let's get going already. We still have to make it to the Lake District by nightfall. The Lake District? I see, so you're going to Orkney. There may not be very many moors up north, but each individual moors there is stronger than what you are accustomed to. And those in the Lake District are especially strong at that. Be careful out there. Oh, are we fighting moors now? I guess. Got it, see you later then. I'm getting a... Someone's ringing the doorbell? What the heck? At this time? Family member forgot their keys. Alright. What is it, Barguest? Still got something on your mind? Yes, I was just thinking about the relationship between master and servant you told me about during our meal. Her Majesty has told me about servants as well. Servants are spirit beings that are retrieved from the chronicle of human history, a place beyond time known as the Throne of Heroes. They come into being when their master summons them for a particular purpose. These servants then stay by their master's side, and should their master die, they vanish. Do I have that all correct? Pretty much, yep. Why? That it doesn't make any sense. What, that a servant obey a master when the master's weaker? I've wondered about that too, but no. That isn't what I'm talking about now. What is she trying to talk about? I'm talking about Brill Gut. Ooh, okay. He claims that Queen Morgan is the servant he summoned himself. But Queen Morgan has never called Brill Gut her master. And above all, he only came to Fairy Britain a few months ago, while Morgan has been queen for over 2,000 years. That's an interesting note. That's what doesn't make sense. Her Majesty was alive, and well long before this man came along. Unless is it possible to summon a servant version of a currently living person? Yes? I think? Honestly, I've been wondering about that too. Yeah, I think it's possible. Yes. I can think of one possibility. There have been a few cases where future forms of heroic spirits with exceptionally complex histories have been summoned in the present day while their original selves were still alive. Emiya! Yeah, that's right. And since a proper human history, Morgan was known to have 3 separate personalities. It could be that one of them was summoned here. But of course, if that were the case, it would also mean there are 2 Morgans here in Fairy Britain. Holy shit. I don't suppose you've seen any signs of a second Morgan or even heard rumors to that effect. No, I haven't. There's only one Queen Morgan, and she is not a servant. I have served Her Majesty for 200 years. I'm absolutely certain she is a fairy. That's why I wish to ask you about this. Is this Brill Gut truly Morgan's master? Dun dun dun! The big reveal. There's a clone of Morgan. Somewhere out in the universe. Circumstantial change confirmed. The price has now been paid. I have a proposal for you, chosen ones. An offer for those of you who were cast aside. If you desire acclamation, then choose rebirth. If you desire indolence, then choose eternal sleep. It makes no difference to a god. It makes no difference? Well, it sure as shit makes a difference to me whether I live or die. Living inevitably means struggling, while dying takes those struggles right off your plate. This passage is epic. I thought it was from Lostbelt 5. I always preferred to keep things simple. I can't even dance if I got too much on my mind. Acclaim, power, the future of humanity. Being the best version of myself I can. Wait, this isn't about the cryptors. Fact is, I don't care enough about myself to get worked up about any of that. Okay, Mr. Foreign God, I hear you, but before I give you my answer, can you tell me one thing first? I asked him if there was anything in this world that actually mattered to me, and he answered me without a second thought. Guess that's a god for you. Fucking little bitch. Little bitch Brill. Oh, would I? Hey, Kristar, you made back to life too, huh? Well, hey, that's awesome. I thought I'd be the first one out, but I guess I was dead wrong. I mean, we're talking about a foreign god here, right? One who says he's gonna refute all of human history. I figured the ones who jump on a sweet offer like that be me, Pepperoncino, or David. Not at all. I have as much desire as the next person. What could be more enticing than the prospect of creating new human history? You have to be mad to refuse. Well, damn, I stand corrected. So you finally shown your true colors, huh, Wood-Eye? I mean, there's been times before when I couldn't believe the stuff that came out of your mouth, but still. Anyway, you got a real nice smile now. I like it. It's a big relief. That smile says I'm gonna abandon all of humanity to their deaths, so I can be the king of the goddamn world. If you were all broken up about this while pretending to be one of the good guys, and I have some serious reservations about sticking with you. Do I really seem that different now than I did before? No, you don't. That's why I'm so happy about this. You've actually been off your rocker this whole time. Oh well, at least I already knew on some level that the members of Team A misunderstood me in many ways. Huh. Hey, don't get all gloomy on me. I like this new you. So what do you want me to do, Wood-Eye? You're the team leader, yeah? And hey, now I finally get the whole cryptor thing was all about. That's right. You were brought into the singularity repair missions for emergency contingencies, weren't you? You know about our secret Sirius lights and how to use them. You also know how they're designed to deliver the decisive blow to ensure the preservation of humanity. When the foreseen singularities appear in the 7 points in human history, we expect them to. Huh. I thought only me and Marsbury knew about the Sirius lights. Guess you did too, huh? Or maybe the foreign god told you. Either way, you sure cut my work out for me. Well, you guessed it. I'm the cleanup guy. It's my job to dispose of anyone thinking about deserting their post. Oh, so he's the guy that you call. He's basically the CIA. He's there to do some black ops shit. He's like, I don't give a shit if it's my friends, my allies. I'm gonna dispose of everybody. So what are you gonna do with me now? Gonna kill me here while we're all alone so as not to wreck team morale? No, I think your ruthlessness could be useful. I want to use it. Eventually, everyone from Team A will be resurrected and assigned a Lostbelt. From there, the foreign god will give us each a ticket to potentially become the king of the world in exchange for growing our Lostbelt's tree of emptiness. And I would like you to tear your ticket up. You don't mind, right? It's not as though that ticket will actually be good for anything. Jeez. Okay, Kirstaria. Shit. However, you can't be reckless about it. You'll need to do it in secret, while making it seem as though you're still giving it an honest try. Do you know crit cards go before crit cards or after? I would recommend doing the no crit cards first. So if it's a buster card, you start with that, right? It depends on the version anyway. So if it's NA, then start with the buster card. But if it's JP, you could just opt for the rainbow chain. But at the same time, it really just depends though. So yeah, the higher. For me, I just put the higher percentages afterwards instead of, the no crit chances. I do lower to higher from order from card 1, 2 to 3. That's my thing. Some people, they don't really give a shit. It's probability based, essentially. Oh, hang on, you're telling me to betray the foreign god too? And what was that about tearing up my chance to become the king of the world? Are you shitting me with... You'll be assigned the Isle of Britain. I took the liberty of choosing it for you. I assume you don't mind it being your homeland. And if I do, not even Marsbury was this unilateral about his decision-making, you know. I see. Unfortunately, now that I've already brought this up, I can't pretend it never happened. If you refuse, I'm afraid I'll have no choice but to kill you. Jesus Christ, man. What? Seriously? So I got no choice in this? Thank you, bro. I'm glad we understand one another. You're the only one I can ask to do this. He has no choice in this. Well, if you refuse, I'm just gonna kill you, dude. It doesn't matter. I don't know what the Lostbelt is like, but I do know Britain is crucial to the Magecraft world. There's no telling what could happen if the foreign god were to inhabit something which came from there. It's the one Lostbelt that must be cut down before it can grow to maturity. How you choose to go about it is your business, but... Basically, you just want me to slack off like I've always done, right? Okay, pal, you got it. Besides, I never had much interest in competing to be a king of the world anyway. This gig's way more up my alley. That said, this is still a deal we're making, so I expect you to keep up your end of it too. Once you become the king of the world, you better make damn sure I live it up in the lap of luxury, alright? Lasagna when they actually gave everyone 30 quartz. I sleep. Lasagna when people printed tens of quartz for free. Real shit. Yeah, that's real shit for me, dude. They didn't have the 30 quartz. Shit. There really isn't a goddamn thing here, is there? Well, apart from all the phantasmals and fairies and assorted nasty beasties running around, how's a place like this gonna be any threat to the new human history? I guess even Woodheim gets it wrong every now and... No, wait, I remember that look on his face. Whatever's here, he was positive it was gonna be a problem.
Maybe he knew about something funky going down in London the rest of us didn't. Ah well, no sweat off my back. That just makes my job even easier.
Is it the same if an arts card has 60%, the rest have 90? I mean, Viper, it depends on if you want to get more NP or if you want to do more damage, right? At the end of the day. And depending on the card typing. So if it's a buster at 90, hypothetically, that's good. But if you want to put 90 on at the end, it's also for, I mean, it's going to do less-ish damage depending, but it varies on the crit. So also, if you want to gen more stars, you can also put that at the end too. That way, you know, it really depends. Wait, switch to 60 and 90 around. So arts card has a 90. Then put the arts card at the end. Then you generate more NP then, if you want. If you want.
Now I can take care of the Tree of Emptiness without anyone getting in my way. Speaking of which, I should probably go about summoning my servant. Thanks for making sure each cryptor should summon at least one servant, Marsbury. I mean, it was the least you could do after inscribing us with something as dangerous as Sirius Lights, but still. Of course, I still don't know exactly what kind of servant I'm gonna get. But I think I can make a pretty good guess. Whoever I summon, my only condition is that they're capable of destroying the world.
Jesus Christ. At least we're getting a nice backstory.
I am Morgan the Fairy Queen, a ruler. I have come in response to your summons.
Oh. He summoned a ruler version of Morgan?
You there, descendant of witches, are you my master?
He summoned a ruler version of Morgan. Okay. Whew.
Oh, that was a good nap. I knew I made the right choice stopping here before heading home to Darlington.
Because I noticed the arts card gets more at the end, but if the arts is first, all the cards gets it. All the cards do get it, but you generate less. Unless, so on the NA version, if you want, like, just, but if you don't want, like, I guess, like, if you open with quick cards, depending on the card typing, right? With quick cards instead, it's probably best if you start with an arts card and then just do the quick cards at the end, right? But if it's like arts buster quick, that's like you want to generate more, I guess more. It just depends. It really just depends. Burrell broke the summoning system. It depends on the servant too. Some servants have really good arts card stats, but weak other cards. E.g. Ereshkigal, yeah. Like, really good arts card stats like King Hassan, his NP gain's insane. Or Bedivere. They have really good arts card gains. But some servants are fucking shit. Anyway.
Look, sorry, Queenie. Didn't realize you were still hard at work on the throne all by your lonesome. Still, don't you think it's time you chilled out just a bit, Morgan? The Tree of Emptiness is dead. Koshtari was our biggest enemy, and we defeated him too. The foreign god never got a hold of the spirit origin she won, and she never will now. There's nothing for us to be afraid of. We practically already won. So why not just relax? It's not like Chaldea or the Child of Prophecy are any threat to you, right? Of course not. I have never considered either of them to be my enemy. My only enemies are the humans who once rejected me, and the Isle of Britain that would reject the fairy Britain I've created.
Usually servants with one arts card in their deck have busted arts to compensate for lower chance to arts chain. Yep.
Proper human history itself is my enemy, and so I will not relinquish my throne until it has been truly, utterly destroyed.
Yeah, like an example is a Berserker for her. I put the arts cards first so her buster gain arts. For me, for the Zerkers, most of the time I just go buster quick arts. That way, at least, you know, you get arts at the end. Um, and it still falls under that Buster category. But if you really are really desperate to getting that NP, you can also do that. It's just that you deal less-ish damage on the modifier. It really depends. Like, sometimes you're, like, very close to getting NP, so you just pop that. It really depends on the gauge and stuff. Know this, Baroka. The fault for Bao Banshee's failure in Gloucester lies in part with you. If you're so inept as to be unable to babysit a child, I will be forced to reconsider your position as both my husband and master. Tell Bao Banshee she had her final chance. She has had her final chance. I've clearly been too soft on her. It is time she learned to carry herself in a manner befitting my heir. Whatever you say, Morgan. She'd be a lot happier to hear that from you, but I guess that's too much to ask. You don't really love anyone, so there's no chance you allow an heir to take over for you. Aw, shit. That cuts deep. This is why everyone wants to NP loop. No need to care about face cards if we can just use NPs. Yep. Like, the game doesn't actually teach you these intricacies. You have to play the game yourself to kind of get it. Like, these small little intricacies. Man, I almost feel sorry for Bao Banshee being adopted by a woman as cold-hearted as you. There's a command chain calculator on, like, Game Press or something. You really need to optimize your chains. I don't need that. That's like, it's like, eh. Dude, these fragments take so... Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna farm some EXP, so that way I don't go full on. I'm gonna farm one EXP node, so then we can hop back in. Imagine John switching windows every minute to calculate his chains before he attack. Bro, that's so fucking like, I'm not gonna fucking do that. Game Press confuses me with their servant rankings. Don't go on Game Press for fucking tier lists, okay? Their tier lists are fucking like dog food. Don't go to Game Press for their tier lists. Like, whoever goes on Game Press for tier list needs to just get with the program. If you really need to see a tier list, just watch Miss. He at least gives you timestamps. He gives you clear indications. He's been playing the game long enough, and he's kind of fair. I mean, like, the only ones that I would say that he would be biased with is most likely Jinako, but you know, maybe he's not. But even then, don't trust some people because you think it's like their word is gospel. Like me, for example, don't trust my word. I might say this servant is good plus this is good, right? But I don't know the extent of your account, right? I don't know the extent of account. Maybe you need this other servant that I'm saying this servant's dog shit. Me who uses Game Press sweats. I mean, you could use Game Press for like, look, I'm not trying to gatekeep you from using the fucking website. You could use the Game Press. Look, I prefer the Game Press website to look at materials, right? Because they actually give you like the total materials. It looks pretty clean, so you know. Honestly, FGO is a game where tier lists make no sense. Very true. Because look, I'm biased, man. I'm a biased person. I'm a biased person. I think Waver is a really good servant, right? And I believe he belongs in like a S, or there's like an EX tier, there's an S tier, and there's an A tier. I believe he's an S tier. I know some people say Rhaenys is better because the damage modifier is a lot higher and stuff like that. But Waver's still pretty good general support, you know? He's just like your average, you know, he's basically your standard Phillips head screwdriver. Everybody else has like these these cool new niches or new things. They're like all electric, like electric screwdrivers, right? With these like different types of parts in them. So you know, yeah, 120 Regin can do all the shit we need to do, and I plan on doing that. I plan on once I'm done 120 Morgan, which, you know, I gotta get, you know, a Grail and wait for an event or something. Then my next project is grailing Kojiro and making my 120. Of course, you know, I gotta save up some of my Grails, but you know, I'm gonna plan on doing that. Gotta save up my Grails, save up some of my EXP, because I want to level up some of my servants. Of course, I'm not gonna do it immediately, right? For the Kojiro stuff, but you know, yeah, it's all good, John. It's a joke. Yeah, I know. The game press and the FGO wiki are weird. Yeah, plus waiver is much more accessible for newer accounts. Yes. I don't have to level any my skills. Or waiver. You just jump in and you get access to a 50 battery already, automatically. That's what I like about a waiver so much. It's like you're not locked out. Do the HP and attack include foes? Because my dumb self can't tell. I would recommend you to foe your servants, at least 1k them. Only 2k if you really like that servant and you use them a lot. It's kind of like grails, right? Don't grail them for like stats in general, right? Just do it because you enjoy using them a lot and you want to make them very strong, right? And you enjoy them out of enjoyment, not pure stat stick reasons. I mean, the reason why I 2k Morgan is not because of gameplay reasons. It's because of stat stick reasons. I'm 120 here, or not, or stat stick reasons. Because I like her, and I'm gonna be using her a lot. And also, I'm gonna get her 120, and yeah, 120 MP5. I mean, hell, there's some people that do via game press and FGO for super dummies. Yes, this stream is FGO for super dummies. That's why people like watching me, is because I dumb down shit and well, I'm dumb in general, so that's probably why. And people point and laugh at me. After the incident at the pit, Mosh and I know a lot of people say Ash, but I say Ace because Ace sounds cooler than Ash. Began investigating ruins all around Britain. I got double coined in my first multi? Hello? Oh shit, Fox, congratulations! Their only leads were the stories passed down within the Mirror Clan, and the Muros left by the Rain Clan, and so they set out from the west to the east on a great adventure in search of written records left behind by humans. Between running into moors, getting attacked by anti-Londinian fairies, and fighting the occasional giant monster when Ace felt like it, things weren't always easy. But when all was said and done, these travels became lovely memories. Of course it helped that Mosh was always so strong and awesome no matter what. I think it was... Wait, is this Habitron's diary? I think this is Habitron's diary. Okay, I gotta redo this, guys. After the incident at the pit, Mosh and Ace began investigating ruins all around Britain. Their only leads were the stories passed down with the Mirror Clan, and the Mirrors left by the Rain Clan, and so they set out from the west to the east on a great adventure in search of written records left behind by humans. Between running into moors, getting attacked by anti-Londinian fairies, and fighting the occasional giant monsters when Ace felt like it, things weren't always easy. But when all was said and done, these travels became lovely memories. Of course it helped that Mosh was always so strong, and awesome no matter what. My voice is up. Hey Mosh, didn't you call me by some weird name when we first met? Oh my god, bro, I thought I had the worst luck ever in Mousy Man, but now they're giving me double coin. Hey, guess I did. I'm sorry. You look so much like someone else I know that it just slipped out. Really? There's someone out there who looks just like me? What are they like? I only spent a little time with her, but that was enough for me to know she's a wonderful person. She's brave and kind and dependable, and she spent a lot of time in her workshop making all sorts of clothes. Her name is Habitrot. She's a very happy fairy who wants nothing more than to be a friend to brides everywhere. Whoa, so there's a fairy like that in the future, huh? I guess her name does sound a lot like mine. Maybe it's a fake name, like Ace's. Maybe she's trying to cover her true name. Oh. That's enough, Mosh. You agreed not to tell us too much about the future, remember? You're right, I'm sorry. I thought it would make Totodrot happy, and I didn't stop to think about what I was doing. Gotcha. You can be pretty careless sometimes, huh? Mosh, I'm sorry too. Still, I like the idea of being a friend to brides everywhere too. That sounds like a great life to me. Oh, wait. Does this become the bootstrap paradox? If you think about it? Because Mosh is inspired by a Habitrot. Wait, okay. So Mosh was given the idea that Habitrot likes being a friend to brides everywhere. And then Mosh travels back to the past to tell Totodrot that about Habitrot and what she's like, and that she does all this stuff and wants to be a friend of brides. So the real question is, where did the idea of Habitrot and being a friend to brides everywhere come from? Totodrot, Ace is a fake name. Ace, nervous sweating. I got MP3 Canis and a distance from coin banner. Yeah, you told us. But yeah, Azazel, this is the greatest question. Who came up with the idea of Habitrot? And the idea of friends to brides everywhere? Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. Well, they had a lot of conversations like that, so I thought I'd include one for posterity. Anyway, their search through ruins lasted around 5 months. Chicken and egg for me. Thinking about it breaks my brain. They didn't learn much, but they didn't give up either. They kept doggedly pursuing the threads of Britain's history and eventually arrived at the priestess's prophecy. My first Canis ever now, NP3. Oh, should I not tell Viper that there's gonna be a summer version of Canis? Eventually arrived at the priestess's prophecy. It was Britain's first prophecy of destruction. A curse left behind the first human, the priestess of the enshrined deity. It predicted there would be 4 major wars, named after the 4 seasons, but the War of Winter had not yet happened. Hey, it's named after a hotel. I'm just kidding. It's named after a hotel. They never did find out what it meant. Really, all we got from our expedition was a lot of fun memories. While I know I've already written this down several times, let me remind you once again that this took place in Fae Era 400. Oh, so this is Habitrot writing this all down. Anyway, I'm going to continue that. Now, there were only a few days to go until the coronation of Londinium, which would decide the fate of all of Britain. I just got Canis. Bruh. I can't afford another one. And as one of the key figures in that coronation, Ace just needed to return to the castle soon. And gotta return to the castle. There, the needlework's all done. All I have to do now is make the embroidery motifs. I think I'll make a purple rose for Ace and a blue rose for Mosh. Is she free? She is not free, Viper. She's she's a limited time 4-star SR that will come to the summer on NA. Let me see. You You did a good job. I have no complaints. You've gone from crybaby to expert. This is why I love handicrafts. Man, they were traveling for 6 months. Mosh is 6 months older. Mosh is 6 months older now. Although, I'm not sure about using embroidery for the brooch. Ace is going to be the queen, so she should have something that shines. I think a pattern of beads modeled after the world tree should do the trick. Oh my god. Guys. So, okay. I'm hypothesizing. What if Castoria... Oh god. Okay. What if Castoria finishes all of Lostbelt 6, right? So through this whole story of Lostbelt 6, there's a clear end, right? And then she goes back in time and meets with Mosh, who's also back in time, but this Habitrot's an earlier version of Habitrot. That's because I'm getting the questions because, like, there's like, oh yeah, Ace is not your true name. So, therefore, Castoria's her true name? From the future? Yeah, fuck you, I ain't summoning her. Or maybe my theory is fucking wrong. It's a shot in the dark. Anyway. That'd be pretty fucking wild, though. I think a pattern of beads modeled after the world tree should do the trick. Here, give me that. Let me show you how it's done. Well, have you always been that good with your hands, Black Knight? You're like some sort of sewing master. My brain does not compute 404 not found. You better be wrong. I'm guessing, dude. I have no idea. Because, you know, the outfits are, you know, she just got her outfit. So, during the time when she's fighting Morgan, right? That's her earliest timeline. That's her outfit, right? But then she gets the... her in the past is her future self. If that makes any sense. I'm not using Yasuko summon for her, even if she's hot. Okay, Viper. You're like some sort of sewing master. Yeah. Totodot's changed so much since you came along, Mosh, and it's all thanks to you. We've been together for hundreds of years, but I've never seen this side of her before. I really am a terrible friend. I was so caught in the fighting, I never even noticed what Totodot was going through. And she's always been there for me. Oh no, it was nothing. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time, that's all. And the only reason Totodot got interested in making clothes in the first place is the upcoming coronation. She said she wanted to make you a gown so pretty that you'd be the fairest fairy in all of Britain. So I'm sure she would have gone on to become a great tailor, even if I'd never shown up. Ace? Alright, I think you deserve to know at least a little of how I really feel. I'm no savior, Mosh. All I want to do is keep Britain itself alive. I no longer have my intention of saving all its fairies, or of protecting humans like you. Huh? No longer have any intention. What are you saying? You are protecting everyone. I've seen it myself. Here's the thing, Mosh. For the last 3,600 years, I've been dispelling the calamities that appear every 100 years, and the great calamities that appear every 1,000. Before, when I said I would let the fairies handle the aftermath and go to sleep in a coffin, well, it wasn't the whole truth. The truth is, every time I saved them from a calamity, the fairies would come after me. I've never known a moment of true peace. The only thing I could ever do was run for my life, and hibernate for years at a time. I'm sure that at the start, I really did want to build an ideal nation. But not now. Not anymore. Every time I decide to work harder and finally get it right next time, I only ever end up having more stones thrown at me. Why is Nasa so good at writing? I wonder if he also gets lonely. Pretty sure a lot of people get lonely anyway. I've been imprisoned, crucified, beheaded, drowned, burned. The only thing they haven't done is poison me. Holy shit, beheaded and you survived? So by now, I've stopped putting my hopes in fairies. My only companions are Totodot, the Black Knight, and Rhynek. I'm not even sure about Uther. Even they only see me as an important tool, nothing more. So I only fight to protect Britain for myself. It's the only place I belong. That's why I'm going to unify the fairies and give humans the right to build a kingdom. That's the Britain I want. The sort of story proper human history would never allow. To get ideas of servants to use, okay. I've never been Ace the Saver. I'm just Ace the Witch. I don't want to call her Ash. But surely there must have been at least one good fairy, right? Probably read those ancient tales like the Water Margin. One who believed in you and understood you. Wasn't there ever a single fairy you genuinely wanted to help? No, there wasn't. Not a single one. That's why things turned out this way. Aw. Ma, she came here from the era of the High Queen. I don't know which faction you belonged to in that time. I can never know, for if I did, that would change what happens in the future. I've been facilitating for a long time now about whether to kill you or save you. Jesus Christ. But I don't think it matters now. This is the Fae era, a history entirely of the Tree of Emptiness is making. Man, she was contemplating about killing Mosh? Hey, John, play Neopets with me? I haven't played Neopets in a long time, but I'm too busy reading the story. As long as that tree exists, anything goes in its Lostbelt. No matter what may be added to this world, it will simply adjust its history to match. Things don't have to make sense in a world with a Tree of Emptiness. The reason Morgan was so cavalier about using the water mirror to send things back in time to the Fae era is her awareness that nothing which changed in the Fae era will affect the start of the era of the High Queen. So you're saying worlds created by Tree of Emptiness can tolerate a fair number of discrepancies without falling apart? That's right. That's why I'm here. The Fae era is the last point in time where things can be so wibbly-wobbly. The moment you spoke of the era of the High Queen, I had a flash of insight as to how the future might have played out. She must have used all the magical energy stored inside the Tree of Emptiness to transform this Lostbelt into a singularity. I still won't know why she chooses to do that until this time comes, of course. But in the meantime, Mosh, I can tell you that you can only exist while the Fae era lasts. In 400 years, at the start of the era of the High Queen, you'll disappear whether you're still alive or dead. You do understand that, right? Yes, I arrived in Britain in the year 2019, of the era of the High Queen. Since I didn't exist in that era before that date, when the Tree of Emptiness dies... I swear, just because Fae era's history can be changed, that doesn't give her the right to send every problem she can't handle back to the past to let nature disappear it for her. John was breeding. Yo, what's up, Unafraid? And now she started sending servants as well as calamities? Unbelievable. That's just pathetic, is what it is. So I guess the least I can do is make things right. Since I'm mixed up in all of this too, it's my responsibility to send you back to the future you came from. Wait, what? She could do that? Are you sure? No, wait, is that even possible? In a way, yes. It should work as long as there aren't any historical inconsistencies leading up to the calamity of Norwich in year 2019 of the era of the High Queen. Is she gonna send her back in a coffin or something? So how would you feel about hiding out at the farthest edge of the world, where no one would ever see you? So how? Does she remain older? Or does she, like, stabilize her in a coffin or something? Or something like that, where she doesn't age. Ooh. Oh yeah, okay, okay, we're gonna do, Trophix Astrea. Sorry, Trophic, it's been a hot minute, my guy. Yo, level 116 Astrea? Ayo. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we, used your Astrea, dude. We're bringing a ruler against Avenger. Alright, John, I'm gonna get some sleep and got things to do. Alright, Spooky, thanks for hanging out, man. Much appreciated. But how you doing, Unafraid? I know it's pretty late, guys. I'm gonna try to do this last one, and basically we're doing section 18, arrow 1, and then we'll continue it tomorrow, so we get a little head start. So we do 19, and then we do 20, and then maybe we'll be able to do 21, depending on how long it goes. There's a Tree of Emptiness over on the far shore, so this is the Lake District. Damn, this Tree of Emptiness must have been huge, even compared to the others we've seen so far. So this is the tree that withered away 2,000 years ago. And that Morgan then burned down to destroy the Tree of Emptiness in Olympus a few months ago. Hey, Benihime, Artoria still hasn't cheered up. What's going on with her? Is this your first time to the Lake District, Artoria? Huh? Oh, yeah, I was just thinking, so this is the famous Lake District. It, sure is as pretty as a picture, isn't it? Also just as quiet. Did I mention quiet? Damn, you have no poker face at all, do you? You're obviously still thinking about what Bargues told us, right? Don't keep it to yourself. Is Spiro Gut truly Morgan's master, huh? That is the question. Though of course the real question might be, is Morgan actually a servant? It's a hell of a conundrum, that's for sure. Benihime and I have been going back and forth trying to square that circle ever since we got here. First I thought Morgan was the king of this Lostbelt. Same, I mean, she pretty much have to be. If she's been ruling here for 2,000 odd years. But after meeting Morgan and Brill in Camelot... You mean, when Brill said he was Morgan's master and she didn't deny it? So Morgan's not Brill's servant, but Brill is Morgan's master. That's a brain buster, ain't it? I don't even know where to begin. Any ideas as to how that could work, Da Vinci? I'm afraid not. There's just too little information to work with. If Holmes were here, he could string a number of theories together into a plausible hypothesis, but he's not. What about you, Artoria? Did you come up with anything? I do have one idea, I think. I remember what you said about masters and servants and the kind of things Chaldea's done so far, but I'd rather not think about it any more than that. If I'm right, then Morgan would be impossible for you to beat? A fairy you'd rather not even fight at all if you don't have to? Habitrot? What's wrong with not wanting to fight her? Who says you have to try and beat her no matter what? Chaldea's goal is to acquire Morgan's Rongominiad, and the Child of Prophecy's goal is to ring the 6 bells. Trust me, I heard Einzel's Child of Prophecy poem in Londinium enough to last a lifetime. And there's not a single verse in there about killing the queen. But Morgan herself told me to defeat her. Did she now? She's just playing everyone's antagonist because she doesn't dare trust anyone anymore. But I'm not saying any more than that. All I care about is Mosh and Benihime finally being reunited. You can't go around trying to please everyone all the time. Sometimes you just gotta tell them to piss off. Gotta tell them to piss off. No more chit-chat. We already got a few Moors headed our way. You remember Bargues' warning, Benihime? Good. Then don't hold back. We're all counting on your firepower to get us through this. Man, we've been streaming for 9 hours. This is as long as like one of my Lotto grind streams, actually. I mean, there's probably gonna be more story after this though. It's gotta hurt though, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck maintenance. Nodders. Atrophic. Still here. Sword of Paracelsus. Fighting an Avenger is gonna be a tough one though. Ouch. Hey! What's with the 3rd degree?
ええ、こうかしら、こうかしら。打撃戦の用意はよくて。
Ouch. Ouchies. Well, time to fight against type disadvantage. Here we go.
我が天秤に集い、きらめき。今のうちに準備確認していきます。今のうちに準備。我がぶっ飛ばしますわよ。裁定を下します。これはあなたの善の軽さ、そしてあなたの罪の重さ。クストス
Okay, that's good. They died. Oh no, the curse. The curse of the Black Pearl. Okay, dude. Really?
行きます。いかがでしょうか。どうも。よしよし。我が天秤に祈りなさい。そうしますの？ええ、任せなさい。
When is Coin Sky of Dark coming to NA server? Coin Sky of Dark is coming the beginning of next year. Yeah, New Year's 2024. Damn, we out. Uh-oh. Not good.
何の行きましょう。望まれることが望まれたように。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて。
Is she a supporter DPS? Technically, she's supposed to be a DPS. Oh, you got a skill seal? Everybody? You a bitch. I'll take this. You bitch. Stop it. Uh-oh. DPS cat story, let's go! Okay, we barely made it dead there. Ah, shit. Fuck it, we're critting. We critting. We ball. Damn it. Oh. No, NP seal. That bastard. That rat bastard.
Ah. 了解っと。そうです。任せなさい。どうだ。風よ。
I'm hitting like a wet noodle. Ouch. Skill seal? You bastard. I'm struggling. Alright, fuck this bitch. Wanna know something funny? I managed a 2-turn NP loop with Sashi. DPS support. Yo, hope your day is good. I'm doing fine, Final. Thanks for coming. Well, one of my cousins is staying the night. Jesus Christ. You love noodles. Oh, we got the bells. Oh, you're running your light. I'm doing good though, Final. No. That last monster was certainly new for Britain. Man, the Moors really are stronger around here. And that's because the fairies, they used to be were really strong. Makes sense, this used to be the Northern Fairies' holy ground. Looks like it's gonna take at least a full day to make it through the Lake District and get to the North Coast. I don't think we'll make it more than halfway today. We should look for a forest where we can make camp before nightfall. Say, Habitrot, do you maybe know this area? You said you were originally from the north, right? Well, yeah, I guess. This place hasn't changed in forever, so I at least know it better than the south. Why do you ask, Da Vinci? You want a history lecture from old Habicat? If you could, that'd be great. We never heard about the Lake District down south. Gotcha, okay then, but just until sunset. Long ago, Britain used to be way smaller. Back then, this area was all ocean. At the time, Britain was the only landmass in the world. At least the fairies thought so, so they worked to expand the isle. Oh, your sister talked to him to chill out. Okay, that's good. Then one day, when they expanded up to where Manchester is now, they noticed there was a forest on the far shore. Oh, your mom's sister. That was this place, the British Lostbelt's Lake District, a forest in the middle of the ocean. That's where the Northern Fairies come from. They've been living off the fruits of that forest all that time. The Northern Fairies? So they were Knockneria's ancestors? Yep, the 6 clans of the Northern Fairies have totally separate lineages. Anyway, back in the Fae era 6000, I guess that'd be 8,000 years ago? Britain has its very first war. In it, the Northern and Southern Fairies fought each other. Nowadays, it's only known as the War of Spring. It happened when the Northern Fairies got jealous of all the land the Southern Fairies had, and crossed the sea to invade it. Ah, good old colonialism. But even though their leader was super strong, on average the Northern Fairies were still weaker than the Southern ones. Back then, there were no humans on the Northern Fairies side, only the Southern Fairies kept humans. So the war ended up with the Southern Fairies' victory. Apparently it was a total massacre. Whenever the Northern Fairies' successors were born, the Southern Fairies would just kill them on the spot. That's where they got all the bodies they needed to fill in the ocean up to the Lake District. They killed so many Northern Fairies that eventually new generations stopped being born altogether. What happened to the Northern Fairies after that? Everyone they thought they'd gone extinct, but nope. It turned out they were still alive. So how did they live? The leader of the Northern Fairies was made of much sterner stuff than any fairy from the 6 clans. Well, they weren't called the 6 clans back then, but you know what I mean. Anyway, the Northern Queen escaped, left the Lake District, and went on to make the Western Island all by herself, out in the middle of the empty sea. The Western Island, Ireland, became a legendary island that no one could see, but existed all the same. Of course, it's, yeah, there's this, island called Ireland. Yeah, no one could see this island whatsoever. It became the final hope for fairies who were exiled from Britain, a sort of last bastion of castaways. Later on, there'd be another war between the North and the South called the War of Summer, but that has nothing to do with the Lake District, so I'll just skip that one. Anyway, after the First War, the War of Spring, the Southern Fairies claimed the Lake District for themselves, began developing their civilization even further. The fairies that would go on to become the Mirror Clan and the fairies from Britain's northmost area that would go on to become the Rain Clan each built thriving cities here. Though, of course, as you can see, they've long since been wiped out. Not sure thriving is the word I use then. Yeah, it's fucking dead here. Then again, the idea of of a single country enduring for more than 1,000 years doesn't really fit for us non-Brits in the first place. Wait, Muramasa is a Brit? Muramasa, I thought you were Japanese. Oh, wait, no. Really, non-Brits. Yeah, that's true. Okay. I thought it said Brits. See, I'm starting to lose it. Good thing Northern Fairies didn't go to Australia. They really would go extinct. True. All the ruse. Mistakes. Bro, I'm starting to lose it, guys. Need to keep reading. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player at this point. Can't read. I can't read anymore. Yu-Gi-Oh player can't read? Nice one, Jay. Morgan's Fairy Britain has lasted for more than 2,000 years, remember? Of course you can't really call it thriving either, since it hasn't advanced any in all that time. The Rain Clan, I see. Britain's skies are always cast in twilight. Where's the Fog Clan? Britain's known for the Fog Clan, so it makes sense that there would have been fairies who had controlled the rain and other weather. But why'd the Rain Clan go extinct? Did they disappear naturally, or... I'll tell you that once we get to Orkney. All you need to know for now is that the Rain Clan and their city, Orkney, were destroyed in Fae Era 4000. So 6,000 years ago, then. So 2,000 years after the War of Spring? Yep, they built their city around Fae Era 5000, so it was one of the few British metropolises to last over 1,000 years. Now I see. So that's why Ireland's nowhere to be found. The Northern Fairies must be of Irish descent. And the only Northern Fairy to survive the War of Spring was their queen. But then what happened to the Western Island? Why is that gone too? Bro, I'm on the 6th singularity. I'm 6 lost belts behind. Jack. No, dude. You're not only 6 lost belts behind. You got the pseudo singularities, man. You have 1.5. So Shinjuku, Shimosa, Argartha, Salem, and technically, Seraph. Same on JP. Yep. Why do you think? Because the Northern Fairies migrated to Britain, of course. Wish I still had all those SQ to get. Shake my head, yep. Mab made that island to keep her fairies safe. She took it all back into herself just before she invaded the British Isle. Yeah, at least you get SQ. If you kill a boss with a rush and he's your last server, do you win or lose? I think you lose, right? Because you don't have one... I literally have no content to do. Sag. That was the War of Summer. Back in Fae Era 2000, Ace the Savior and the First Tamlin fought in it too. Man, you guys wouldn't believe how strong Queen Mob was. After their failure in the War of Spring, the Northern Fairies coexisted with humans in Ireland for 4,000 years. Wow, shit, 4,000 years. It's Ireland too. The Southern Fairies only saw humans as tools for producing entertainment. Why does that sound like America? The Northerners were fine, but the Southerners were using humans as tools in producing entertainment. But you also killed the boss. The Northern Fairies, though, they saw humans as partners, and together they built a real civilization. So even though the Southern Fairies had the numbers advantage, the Northern Fairies were still overwhelmingly stronger. At first, Queen Mob wanted to wipe out the Southern Fairies as payback for what they did to the Northern ones, but eventually Ace managed to broker a peace between the two sides. As part of the deal, the Northern Fairies were ceded into the north part of Britain as their territory and welcomed into the fold as the King Clan. Oh. That's when the 6 clans we have now first came about. The rest you guys already know. Anyway, with that kind of bad blood between them, it's no wonder the fairies of the north and south still don't get along, even in the era of the High Queen, right? Honestly, I'm having a little trouble keeping all this straight. What entertainment? Isekai? Yes. Basically, all you have to remember is that there was a big battle between the clans in the last years of the Fae era, right before the era of the High Queen began. And then the Queen, Ace became Queen and kind of solidified them all together under one branch. And they're still infighting to this day. Hey, I'm back. Guess what? What, is the sleep study done? What about the start of the Fae era 14,000 years ago? Do you know anything about that? Nope, there's not a single record of Britain's genesis. Ace and the First Hamlin tried their hardest to track one down, but all they learned was the story of the 6 fairies. The 6 fairies, as in... I got tired of sitting in the car and went to go ask the people at the desk about my bro. What'd they say? So you already know about it. Yep, it was that mural. I don't remember all that much about it either, but if you want, I'll tell you what I know as a bedtime story. Not that there's all that much to it. At best, only makes for a decent lullaby. Oh. God, that was... Dude, doing Habitron's voice is incredibly straining. There's an assassin node here. I'm not that tired. We can do 23 more minutes. We can do 23. Man, casters. I hope it's not anything too bad. Wait. It's 1099. I just realized. Oh, that scared me for a second. Wait, Unafraid's still here, so I can use Wait. No, we're gonna go with 10. That's a... No, we need a bond C. I need to bond my boy. Not my boy, my Morgan. Bond my Morgan. My Morbid. One day, I will have my time. They not only said I was not allowed to go to the sleep center and wait for him, but that he'd be done at 6 a.m. Well, yep, just go to bed. Just go back. Pog, a bedtime story from Habinyan. Yeah, sorry, Zeno. Oh, it's a roast, Raggy. Guys, it's a roast. Well, just go back home. 6 a.m. Fuck that shit. What happens if you don't pick him up at 6 a.m.? Yeah, what happens? Actually. We're just fighting off yeah, well, I'm glad I didn't bring Chen Gong, dude. That would have been bad. It's abandoned, forgotten, and Vorkuta. At Vorkuta. Wow. Wow, we're fighting so many roasts, Raggy. So many ghosts. All these ghosts that we're fighting. It's a ghost story. I mean, it is a ghost town, technically. There's nobody in the north. We're kind of just camping out here. Biding our time. I'm so mad. Why, Trophic? I did the solo again. Uh-oh. Man, hopping yet. The spot looks perfect. Okay, guys, that's enough walking for Tay. Let's go ahead and set up camp. I'll pitch the tent, if you know what I'm saying. But the recording didn't work. Yeah, he's trying to go for the Demeter solo with Estrella. I'll go gather firewood. I'll go write a report for the border. I'll go laze around for a while, since I'm just plain tired. Then I'll put a bounded field to ward off animals and insects. The ball sack. Yeah, he was fighting the ball sack. Gosh, camping is so much fun, no matter where you do it. Roger that, all hands move out. Hey, we did Summer 5, so we did a lot of camping. Uh-oh. That's a roast. It's a ghost. Phew, I couldn't eat another bite. All that's left to do now is rest up for tomorrow. Yep. Oh, she said yup. Yep, I think now's a good time to call it a night. There don't seem to be any dangerous creatures here, so... Hold it! I still haven't told you guys about the 6 fairies like I promised! Oh right, I'm sorry, Happy Cat. Please go right ahead. Don't worry, I'm listening. It sounds pretty important after all. Okay, now which diary was it? Aha, here it is. Happy Cat's history page, 153. It became ocean at the end. There was no ocean at the beginning. After the shooting star passed, the land all ran to rivers. Oh wow. Long, long ago, as far back as time can go, 6 fairies went outside to find the world had become an ocean. There was no land, no rocks, no fish, no birds. And of course there were no mountains or forests, which the 6 fairies loved more than anything. The 6 fairies didn't know what to do. They grew sad and thought of going home. This is awful, they thought. How terrible our world has become. Then a large shadow rose up from the ocean. It belonged to a giant fluffy creature. Hey! It's F.G. O'Sullivan, guys! From Monsters, Inc. On its shoulder stood one of the animals the fairies believed was gone. The animal on its shoulder called the fluffy creature Sullivan. Look, we had this whole discussion on stream of what to pronounce it, and by fucking god, I'm just gonna call it Sullivan. Sir Nunos, Sir Nunos, whatever. Sullivan, the animal, and the 6 fairies soon became friends. It wasn't easy living on the ocean. There's nowhere to go and nothing to do. But Sullivan made things better for the 6 fairies by sheltering them from the waves. However, the animal said that Sullivan was a god, and that he needed offerings. So the 6 fairies offered Sullivan their joy, and they offered Sullivan their wish. The ocean without waves is nice, but we still miss having land. And so the fairies' wish was granted. Wow, this is such a, this is definitely a bedtime story here. Then after the rejoicing ended, the god grew tired and fell asleep. The 6 fairies revered Sullivan for granting their wish. They made grateful use of everything that was left behind. Thus did the Isle of Britain come into being. May the first 6 fairies find salvation. That's it. Wow. The end. So, was that helpful, Artoria? Wow, you're amazing, Happy Cat. I can't believe how much you know. Is she talking in her sleep, pretending to be awake? What about the rest of you? Muramasa? Da Vinci? Benihime? I'm fine, I'm still awake. I knew it. You gotta be patient if you're gonna make a good spouse one day. But seriously, that really was helpful. It seemed pretty clear. Now that the giant beast from the mural, Sullivan really did exist along with the 6 clan ancestors. Also, what do you think that animal riding on Sullivan's shoulder was? I can only think it was a human. I think so too. Gods do like having mouthpieces. My guess is this human was Sullivan's priest. They were probably there to share their god's word with the world. I see, so that'd mean when Britain was first created, there was a god, priests, and fairies, huh? But now there's no god, no priests, and the only humans that exist were made by fairies. There's gotta be something more to the story. Maybe that's what Morgan's hiding. Seeing how any stories related to gods completely died out in the era of the High Queen, you're probably right. But that leaves us with yet another question. If this story is true, it means Sullivan gave the southern fairies the 6 clans' ancestors this land. But then who gave the northern districts the land with woods on it, in the Lake District? Oh, I know that one! This is the secret only the Mirror Clan, those born before the era of the High Queen began, knew. But a certain being's corpse lay somewhere in the Lake District. Even if the world had become totally blank or an empty sea with no life, it remained all by itself about decomposing until it eventually transformed into a small forest. All beyond the border, the last dragon. Wait, what? Wait, what? Was it Melusine the last dragon? The corpse it left behind when it failed to return to the paradise of Avalon became the Northern Fairy's homeland. Just so you know, I'm lurking around the background of the void spoilers, but I'm here. Also, blink twice if you need help. You streamed for 9.5 hours. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is the last node. I swear. This is the last one. Oh. Yep, this is the end. But yeah, thank you, Final, for lurking around the background. We are just finally finished with that. I could continue a bit more. We have 14 minutes. We have 14 minutes. I could do one more, and then we'll... okay, we can do one more. How about it? How about this, Chad? We do one more. How about it? Do you guys think we can do one more? I can do one more. I'm not tired. For some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not tired. I guess we're just fighting ghosts anyway, so. I know for some of you guys might be a bit tired. So that's what we talked about last night. Thanks, Benihime, and I'm sorry again about falling asleep last night, Happy Cat. It's okay, I'm not mad anymore. Besides, I did say make it for a decent lullaby. It sure did. I slept great. I haven't dreamt so peacefully in a long time. So just how amazing was this Albion thing anyway? In proper human history's archaeological circles, Albion's thought to be the name of Britain's prehistoric civilization. Okay, never mind. One more node. In the Matecraft world, it's also known as the Dragon of the Age of Gods, and the last pure-blooded dragon. So to put how amazing that is in more concrete terms, well, while servants that is, heroic spirits could be said to be super beings that are way beyond humanity both physically and spiritually. Not all servants are equal. They're ranked based on the scale of their spirit origin. The heroic spirits at the very top of the tier, the ones that even other heroic spirits would consider astonishingly powerful, are known as grand servants. By that token, Albion would probably be considered a grand dragon by other dragons. Oh, so she's at the... is she at the level of a grand servant then? Or, I mean, she's more powerful than a regular servant. That doesn't matter about the scaling, I guess. I mean, if it was around when Earth was formed, that alone would mean it possessed 4.6 billion years worth of genetic information. It's not a god that was modeled on human perception, or one discovered through faith. It's a primordial supernatural being. That said, humanity's no slouch either. In just a few 100,000 years, we took the accumulation of all 4.6 billion years worth of life on this Earth and deciphered it, acquired it for ourselves, and are actively trying to develop it even further. So while a single human might not compare to something as amazing as Albion as a race, there's nothing out there that surpasses humanity. We are the most advanced life form on Earth, you know. Well said. We might be enemies, but just now I'm real glad we're on the same side. Thanks, you might be our enemy, but I love how you give credit where it's due. See, people call him Muramussy, but he's not that Muramussy, dude. He's not sus. He's actually very straightforward, compared to Oberon. Of all the ways for two people to become friends. And yet they still think of themselves as enemies. Weird. I know, right? Since ancient times, boys have always will be boys, huh? Oh, this is like a Pokemon encounter in the tall grass, dude. This is literally a Pokemon encounter in the tall grass. Mirror, who's behind? Oh, it's a one hit? Okay, it's a one hit, okay. Oh, wait. There it is. You got it. One hit evade, and then we just hit the Bro! We hit the roast here. We hit the roast, Ranky. Uh-oh. Wow. 5K. That's okay. Oh wow. John, 9 hours though? Yeah. Where's the Pokemon flute? I don't know. I sent you that last turn to the solo, John. Sorry I couldn't record the whole thing, but that solo was crazy. Okay, I'll check it out after the stream. I'm sorry, Trophic, that I can't watch it afterwards. This is the last note, I swear. Okay, that's enough of that. You're the fairy who's been following us since yesterday, aren't you? Oh, the one from the bar, right? That's me. Hi there, I'm Mirror the Nightcall. I've been watching you guys since I picked up your lovely auras. By the way, unlike the original, my gender isn't exactly a secret, okay? A Nightcall, so you're a spirit who didn't disappear after dying? But that's weird, I don't sense any hostility or malice or anything from you. What the heck? Nope, I don't have any regrets or grudges. I'm just too strong to disappear, that's all. I've been stuck like this for years on end now. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure what to do about it either. Gotcha, sounds like a real problem. Would it help if we left some food on your grave or something? You want to leave food on my grave, even though there's nothing there? That's so funny. But thanks, you guys are really nice fairies. Man, you sure are a cheerful Nightcall, aren't you? Guess you didn't die because you lost your purpose then. How'd you bite it? Was it sudden? Did you have an unlucky accident or something? It was more of an incident than an accident. We were all massacred by the fire in Wind 6 years ago, just like Ainsel predicted. Ainsel died then too. Now there's no one from the Mirror Clan left. At least I'm pretty sure there isn't. Or was there? That's odd. Oh well. Oh well. Everyone forgets things sometimes. Anyway, you guys look like you're a lot of fun, so I have a little request I'm hoping you can help me with. See, a few days ago, a weird fairy showed up and started living in a really important place we used to protect. Do you think you might be able to chase her off for me? What the fuck? Well, while we're usually willing to help fairies, I mean, Nightcall's in need, we kind of have somewhere we need to be ourselves. But, just out of curiosity, what does this weird fairy look like? Well, she's wearing a fancy upper-class fairy dress, and she even wears fancy glasses. And she has a whole bunch of subordinates and a pink tail. Fucking Koinskaya. Hang on, that sounds like Koinskaya. What is she doing here? What the fuck is she doing here up in the north? Okay, I'm curious now. What the fuck is she doing up there? Also, oh, Trophic sent me, a solo. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna watch it. This was the comp. Okay. Alright. Last one, I swear. Last one, I swear, 444. I'm not lying, guys. Last one. It's only the last turn. I want to know. I can't go to bed not knowing why she's there. Nine turn solo, 8. But look at that HP. Damn, to 645 HP, and the HP downs, man. The HP downs, man. Alright, last one, I swear. Last one. Okay, guys? I'm not joking. Last one. I've been saying this for 3 nodes now. Koinskaya is that servant we saw with Murian, right? Oberon seemed to think she was dangerous, but does that mean she's a problem Chaldea has to deal with too? Yeah, the rest of the story is so good. I finished it all in one night after this point. Honestly, I'm still not entirely sure about that. There's no doubt that she's fundamentally incompatible with humanity as a whole, but we also never faced her directly just yet. Stay up until 3 a.m.? Bro, you sound like... Okay, so one of my regulars, Phantasm, also did the same thing too. Because it was that good. She did try to kill us during the attack on Chaldea Base, but that was probably just her following the foreign gods' orders. She's also made a habit of toying with the local populace in each Lostbelt, but I think that's just her way of enacting retribution. She basically took the existing systems of exploitation in a given world, like the relationship between the ruling class and the lower class, and exaggerated them. She may hate humanity, but she's never tried to obliterate it. That said, she's been making a point of collecting creatures from each Lostbelt, which never existed in proper human history. Also that she's the immature form of a beast, an evil bent on destroying humanity, will put her pretty firmly in the evil camp. If Coinsky were just acting as Murian's bodyguard, that's between them. We have no business interfering. But if she's adding to her collection here too, then we can't just sit back and do nothing. It's really only a matter of time until she turns those creatures against us. Stopping her now is just kind of a self-defense, so we don't have to fight them off later. I see. I think I understand why she's so dangerous now. In which case, she must be after... Mirror, are we headed to the bog where the dragon's remains are now? We sure are. That weird fairy came trundling up to that pitch-black pool one day with an umbrella and towel, even though no one besides us should know about it. Then she kicked out the Moors, and the last I saw, she was doing something nasty to the dragon's corpse. The dragon's corpse? She's after Albion! Damn it, has she no shame at all? That thing's gotta be like a national treasure. No tourist like her has a right to take it. Come on, let's hurry. Ah, shit. Moors, there's a whole bunch of Moors here. Run for it, everyone. Forget about the dragon's corpse. Don't throw your lives away. Don't worry, we'll be fine. Lucky there aren't many fairies here, so we can handle a bunch of Moors. Oh, but make sure you stand back, Habitrot. We don't want to risk a worst-case scenario. Don't be daft, you idiot. This is no time to be worrying about me. Their poison is super deadly. Make sure your healers are ready to go, Benihime. If I have to, I'll go fight these things myself. Oh shit, okay. Reset NPC servants. Oh, we're fighting an Avenger. I got an idea, guys. We bring Tamamo. Okay, no Tamamo from her. What about all? Oh, there it is. I have a Tam on my list. Oh, rip. I'm sorry. It's okay. Maybe next time. Sedge. Alright, we're gonna bring a BB. Although I would prefer to use my own Muramasa for this. Although I could also use an Avenger for this too. Honestly. It's actually not too bad of a choice. Me popping in an Avenger as well. I'm pretty tired. It's okay. If you want to take a step back. And hop off. I'm pretty much almost done. Unless there's like more story after this node. Here, after we fight the Moors. Which I'll probably stop if it's something. Oh. Oh, they have break bars. Okay, okay.
競り落とされた命だ。値段分は働くさ。先に行く。
At least this alter ego Muramasa is NP5 at least. No Black Rail though. Yeah, save some for another day. Holy shit, why are they so huge? Oh. They're poisoning me.
折れんなよ。
負けないぞ。
まあまあまあまあ。
真髄解明完成収束鍛造技法臨界これが俺のスムカイ村正だ。
へいはや
I'm getting poisoned, guys. I don't like this one bit. No. I don't like that. I don't like that. Hey, stop it. Alright, this should do enough damage. Get some reduced cooldown here. Then we're gonna debuff clear and we get the NP5 attack up. The charisma there. Burn, burn. There we go. Trying to poison me. Trying to poison us. Bitch. Trying to poison me. Gosh. Who do you think you are, buddy? Oh, there's more story. Crap, 3 was bad enough. Now there's even more. Something's not right here. Moors wouldn't gather on their own like this. It's gotta be a trap coin Sky set. She must really not want anyone getting past here. I mean, she's already got Moors under her thumb? This coin Sky lady must be even more trouble than I thought. In fact, now that I think about it, I can't believe you knew that what she was like and greeted her and lost her like it was no big deal, Benihime. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking either. What else could she have done back then? Murian was there too, you know. Now quit griping, get back to fighting. We can't end this. I'm gonna end up using my noble phantasm until I'm drained dry. Keep those enchantments coming, Artoria. I'll pull off the 3 Sumakari in a row, if that's what it takes, even if I have to burn my own spirit origin for fuel. Wait, he can just spam his NP like that for free? What the fuck? I mean, I guess that makes sense because he's, you know, he's a looping servant. Huh? Does that mean servant spirit origins are flammable? What's up? What's up, Levon? Can't speak for everyone, but mine is. Look, don't worry about it, like I said. Just keep them coming. When you've been standing at the forge as long as I have, losing an eye or leg doesn't seem like such a big deal. What emulator are you using? I'm using LD Player. What was that? LD Player, no. Oh! Tillman Lancelot, what are you doing here? Never mind that. I'm going to clear out these moors. Stand back, Child of Prophecy. You're only getting in my way. No, wait. That's the Child of Prophecy? Now that I'm a night cult, I couldn't tell it was her. But now that I'm getting a better look at her, I can sense it too. Yay. She finally made it back to the entrance to paradise. This is great. What a relief. Now all of our purposes have finally been fulfilled. How do you set up? Because they need VT? Virtualization? Yeah, you just go to your BIOS. You actually just turn it on in your BIOS settings. Hello, Britain's Bell of Ending. So you're the one with the highest of callings, the second Avalon Le-Fae. I think that's a pretty good. I think that's a pretty good ending here. I think. To boot. It's a pretty good ending to boot. Yeah, this is all 5 AP. We can do these later. We can do all these later. But yeah, you have to go to your BIOS settings, which is like a completely separate thing, because like different motherboards have like different sort of BIOSes. Like how? So the problem is it's very hard because I can't do anything with capture software to record it, besides having another PC to record it. But for the most part, if you mash delete or F2, you should be able to get into the BIOS settings, and then you look up the motherboard BIOS, right? Because it will say what motherboard it is right in the BIOS itself. And then when you do that, you should be able to look for what motherboard allows for virtualization. So there's like a virtualization setting in BIOS. It's all different. Like that's the problem with how to help you in that regard, is that you have to figure out which motherboard you have and then looking up where the settings are. For me, it's F10. For me, it's I just mash delete. Usually I just mash delete and it works completely. But anyway, I think I'm going to end it here, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming to watch me stream for almost 10 hours. I know you just got here, Levon. But, you know, I've been streaming for almost 10 hours. I need a break. You know, it's been quite some time. I appreciate everyone making it to the stream. I'm going to raid... Oh, you're streaming too. Alright, I'm going to go raid Year in a little for this. If you guys want to keep watching someone stream Fate Grand Order, you can. I'm sorry I'm not much of a help. Thanks for streaming. Thank you 444 for following and just watching the stream. I'll be streaming more tomorrow for this. But he's fighting he's doing an Amakusa solo versus Kirchnaria, so that's gonna be pretty fun. So yeah, go check him out. John, make a new FGO account. Yeah, John went ham. Yeah. Maybe. Good stream, even though I was asleep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Golden. Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Peace out, boys.